tell you that right quick. It's JOEVER. It's never been this JOEVER.
It's JOEVER, dude. JOEVER. JOEVER.
My first exposure to you and DFF was through a supercut of you playing Alien Isolation. Glad I followed up on it. Love what you guys do. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that supercut of me playing that fucking game, dude. That game almost killed my ass, bro. I'm too spooked to play games like that. You can look it up. Paul's Ego versus Alien Isolation or whatever the fuck.
I'm gonna be that guy.
Man. You can see it. It's bad. Bro, I screamed like Homer Simpson a couple of times. I screamed for my life. Bloody murder.
It's actually kind of cute.
Blood-curdling screams. Screeches of pain and anguish.
Pain and despair.
Supernova. Keep it going, dude. I know.
Pain and despair.
People like Paul's Egos. Tanks. I don't think they do. They're like chilling with me. Channel is blowing up. Thank you guys for watching.
Man, I find it kind of funny that like Paul's Egos unironically really has been like legit right on this type of shit. And with this whole debate that just happened, oh my fucking god, the vindication, bro. Vindication.
Why are the Democrats so ride or die with Biden? Because they have to be.
They're detached loyalists, detached from reality and loyalists to the cause, and that is where the cause goes. That's what's fucked. Gotta love it, right? Oh, man.
I like about 85 to 90% of your takes. Well, thank you, sir. That's good enough for me.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Lol, TJ brought me the Deep Fat Pride. Paul got me the merch here. Yes. Come for the TJ. Stay. Awesome. Merch here for the Paul. Oh, the debate was so bad. So fucking bad. So bad. Worse. Like, you go back and watch, dude. I'm all on record here for now that YouTube is letting me fucking operate.
Talk of the earlier than usual stream MC.
I'm on record here. You can go back
it's a post-debate kind of, you know, debate stream. Did you watch that fucking debate at all, bro?
Set aside me saying it's never going to happen because they'd never be stupid enough to
I mean... Dude, actual fucking shit show. You want to know what's wild? Those two fuckers, unironically, were arguing about their golf swing. I'm not kidding, bro. I am actually not fucking kidding with you. Those two fuckers literally argued about a golf swing. I don't care about two old men arguing. Better than me, I guess, because, I mean, the only reason why I watched it was because DFF was watching it. I'm only watching that if I'm, like, looking at, you know, other people, you know, torturing themselves with it. They always argue about golf. Well, they're fucking candidates for president. They shouldn't be arguing about fucking golf. Like, they should be arguing about fucking, like, you know, some policy shit. But it was literally just Trump going on deranged ramblings the entire time. And Biden literally, like, just mumbling. Just, like, literally, like, sundowned and lost the entire fucking time, dude. The entire time. There was literally, like, one moment for, like, 3 minutes where he kind of had, like, this, he kind of had, like, this burst of energy out of nowhere all of a sudden, and then it, like, died as soon as he had a moment to speak. It's like he literally had one moment where he kind of lit up for a second, and that was... Holy shit. Dude, it's... My guy, my dude, wild. And honestly, the Democratic Party right now is in fucking damage control mode. That's part of the reason why I named this stream. Because there are straight up, like, DNC loyalists that are like, this is bad. This isn't good. This is bad. Like, and at this point, like, you know, people like Gavin Newsom have been trending. There's been, like, even Michelle Obama's been trending. People are like, we gotta do something. Like, the DNC National Convention, the nominee hasn't officially been called yet. So it's like, you got 180-something fucking days to figure shit out. Because if... Like, honestly, if they continue to do this shit, how about damage control to find someone better? That's what I'm saying. That's kind of what the DNC's kind of, at least some people within the Democratic Party are trying to do a little bit right now. I would compromise with Newsom. I would honestly take fucking Michelle Obama, and I don't like her. Like, and that's fucking saying something, dude. I'd take literally anybody. Jill Biden, even. Like, fucking replace Biden with Biden, his wife. That's what Biden really meant when he said, vote for the other Biden, Jack, my wife. It was never Hunter, it was actually his wife this whole time. Because she's... If Biden gives her ass about the country, he would drop out of the race. You want us fucked, though? Biden has admitted a few times before in the past that he would not run if Trump wasn't running. And Trump has said the same thing about Biden, even though it's pretty fucking obvious why he's still running because of, the election and his whole bullshit at that. So he's just lying about it. But Biden, I think, is actually kind of being serious with it, weirdly enough, where you think he's doing some moral good standing up to Trump or some shit because he beat him once barely, and he thinks he could do it again. It's like, I think that's probably where it comes from. It's like, I want to run if it wasn't for this guy, Jack. Yeah, it's boomer ego shit. It's literally fueling the dementia-addled ego of Biden. That's basically it. This is why I've been so against the DNC and Biden from the very fucking get-go, where even at the times where I'm willing to maybe give him the tiniest little credence, it's just like, well, yeah, like, I'm not really saying this on, like, any metric of, like, oh, yeah, he's good. I'm saying that this is at least a take you can use to say he's better than Trump with. And honestly, at this point, it doesn't fucking matter. And it never did. And that's why I've always been like, like, especially kind of inspired with Paul too, to an extent, to just say, nah, be against frame, be principled this shit. Like, because politics ain't meant to be some fucking sport team ego bullshit. That's not what it's about. It's about, like, the fucking status of the, people of a country and, like, how, and, like, how they're, and what their needs are. Are they being met? And, like, what the grievances, of people are. And, like, what type of, corrupt shit needs to get rooted out or whatever the fuck. Like, it's these different things. Like, it's like diplomacy with other nations. It's all this other shit. And they just, it was just nonsense. I kind of figured it was going to be that way anyway. I knew it was going to be a shit show, but I never knew what to really expect going into that shit. And oh my fucking god, dude. It's just, wow. Wow. Actual fucking embarrassment, like, to this entire fucking country, honestly. Historically. Like, honestly, leave it to Biden to actually be somehow worse than James Buchanan. You know about him? Like, he basically allowed the South to fucking secede and allowed, the fucking Civil War to kind of ramp up a little bit and kick off, because he allowed the South to just kind of fuck off and he did nothing. He literally did nothing during his presidency. It was an utter fucking embarrassment. And pretty much was one of the main reasons why the Civil War kind of started in the first place, if you kind of think about it. When it came to the conditions that led up to the Civil War. He wasn't like the linchpin. Likely that probably shit was going to kick off one way or another. But that shit probably could have been kicked off in a sense of where it would have been just like a state or two skirmishing about it, as diehard loyalists, to the end, while, the other states just slowly but surely weeded out or whatever, right? Like, the process could have gone way differently if James Buchanan had some balls, but he didn't because he was a do-nothing fuckwit. And he's a JB, too. James Buchanan, Joe Biden. Yeah, what do you know? Maybe we should never elect a president that has the initial of JB again. Maybe we should never do that because I don't know about any other presidents, but at least for the ones that have JB as their initials for the first or last name, they suck shit. Buchanan sucks rat's ass, and fucking Biden sucks rat's ass. I mean, it's just like, leave it to Biden to somehow be worse than that fickling, worthless, do-nothing fuck. And that really is saying something. I wouldn't say he's the worst president, just like the most worthless. Like, I mean, just straight up. And Biden's, like, honestly, one of the worst presidents, just on the virtue of being worthless. Just like Buchanan. And gonna be mostly forgotten in history outside of how much of an embarrassment they were. Just like Buchanan. That's Biden's legacy right there. How much of an embarrassment they are to the country and to the people of their time and to the fucking party they represented, back then. Fuck this worthless shit. And if this party, this Democratic Party, had any fucking balls, about this whole damage control thing, they would be forcing and routing Biden out of the shit and be like, no, you're stepping down. We're putting Newsom up there. Because I think Newsom has a strategy of saying, let's just take the L and I'll be the Democratic savior after Trump again. I think Newsom's being kind of cynical with it right now, which is why he hasn't really been super vocal about this, at least up till this point. But I think that's going to change really quick. I guarantee, because the media is already kind of prodding Newsom about running for president, so he does have those ambitions for sure, and he definitely wants to maybe take a jab at it. But honestly, they probably got him on a short list right now of people to replace Biden with. Knowing how confident DNC is, they will probably pick Harris. On the virtue of the 25th Amendment, that would probably honestly be better, and actually, I would be okay with that. Harris is incompetent and a fucking chuckle fuck, but at least she's, literate and can speak and can say words. At least she is able to do that. I probably still wouldn't necessarily vote for her, because fuck her anyway. No, she's never just earned a proper vote in her life, but shit, dude. I honestly, at this rate, I bet we'd have, Kamala Harris would, unironically, would be way better than fucking, Biden right now. I bet she actually would have a chance against Trump. I'm not even kidding. I bet she probably would. Newsom is the nominee, would own DeSantis big time. Oh my god, that would be great. Dude, that would be funny, dude, because, yeah, there was that mock, fucking thing. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that mock debate with DeSantis and shit. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Dude, that would be like an extra own to the party, too, because the DeSantis is going to get all antsy and then maybe next election try to run and fuck on it. Oh my god. Dude, that actually might do some shit. You know what? I'm on the Newsom train. If the DNC, for being corpos, and Gavin is a corpo, DNC shitbag, too. But at least he's competent. And I feel like if you put, his ass under the fire a little bit, he will do some shit that's at least, somewhat competently okay. Because he has for California for certain things and shit. There's, wage increases. I think there's a few other things. I can't quite remember off the top of my head. For a lot of the, his overall, record as governors, especially as of recently, kind of went from kind of shitty to relatively mixed. So again, it's I think if you put his feet to the fire, he will, he'll kind of bend to the will of that shit a little bit. So I don't know. I think he would just be way better at this point, even as a DNC shitbag. I think he would at least, kind of put maybe 1 foot on, on one side of the door and 1 foot in the other, just a little bit, just depending on how much pressure he's getting on, depending on what side the door he's on. But I don't know, man. I kind of think, if he, also wants to play smart, he would be like, Biden was trying to do all this, and I agree and wanted this to happen, and I was, wanting to join, with him, on these things. But unfortunately, he was not, a strong leader to do that, as a Democratic candidate. I am. Dude, if he were to do that shit and actually do it, and show that his record as a governor in California, can prove that too, he might actually be able to kind of fucking lock that shit in, bro. Seriously. Not sure on Harris, would depend on her platform. Well, the thing is, her platform's tied to Joe Biden, which, guess what? There isn't any. She doesn't have a platform. Newsom honestly would, because he's not completely, inside that. Harris is, so her platform is fucking nothing. Go look at the Biden 2024 website. There's literally no policy page at all. They do not have a policy page. Even Trump has one. But not, fucking Biden. There's no policy page. Unless they changed it in the last, couple days. But last time I checked, there literally isn't. Go ahead and look up their, website right now. I absolutely will, guarantee you there's none. I'd rather just ditch the flame Biden shit pile altogether. Dude, everyone wants to. And bro, after it, I know you didn't watch it, man, but, find a highlight or two or something, because, oh my fucking Christ, dude, it is bad. It was bad, bro. Holy fuck, bad. I already knew it was going to be bad, but I figured it would be Biden amped up on Addies and Trump just kind of be like, which he pretty much was. Trump, in a way, I kind of expected Trump to act like he did, in a sense. But honestly, in a weird fuck way, it was like he played his cards right, with Trump, because he just he knew he was going to be muted, and he knew that for the most part he could just let Biden just speak, and he knew that he himself and Biden weren't allowed to have any prep or anything like that of the day of before being there and all that shit, and all they had was like some water and a blank piece of paper and a pen. So maybe they could write some notes, which, by the way, none of them did. They didn't even bother using any of that. I don't even think they even had it. It was just there if they wanted to. But it's just wait, he actually has a platform? Issues. Oh, well, it's under issues. So he doesn't have a policy platform. So he just has issues. Here, hold on. Let me do this real quick. The first two sections are pure platitudes and Orange Man bad. See what I mean? So nothing. There is no policy issues. And the first thing is, hey, do you want to chip in a bunch of money? You want to chip in 25, 46, 100, 250, 1,000, or a bunch of other dollars? Technocracy, growing a middle class, fight, restore reproductive. Dude, there's basically nothing in here besides for make healthcare affordable, taxes stuff, and reproduction rights. Basically, the only thing they actually have that might be somewhat worth a fuck for the Democratic Party is abortion rights, because honestly, even around here, Democrats in local state elections have pretty much been running on nothing more than we're going to try to protect women's rights and shit like that. At least around here and in a lot of different states and primaries that I've kind of tuned into a little bit, it's literally just that shit. Or this other candidate, wants to support Hamas and they are against Israel and being anti-Semitic, blah, blah, blah. Just doing jab attacks and shit like that, too. Vague tax cut for middle-class families. Yeah, what the what's that supposed to do for anything? Sure, it might help middle class, but what about the lower class, huh? Curious how that's never ever mentioned. Well, now what? Joe Biden and Kamala Harris believe healthcare is a right, not a privilege. Yeah, but you know what? Let's make it a privilege by making it so you have to extort your fucking money out and shit, and basically if you don't have enough money, well, go fuck yourself then. Oh, you don't got that wealth privilege? Well, fuck you. You don't get, that adequate of healthcare, so... Yeah, believe it's a right. Fuck. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Man, fuck these liberals, bro. I am so, man, there is one thing, that there's an old saying, it's the older you get, you become less liberal. It's well, there is some truth to that, but the latter half is well, because you get more conservative. That's what at least what a lot of, boomers like to say. But no, not for me. The latter half is you just get more radically left. You become more like commie adjacent or whatever the fuck. Because Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck. Fucking shit show, dude. And honestly, what's kind of fucked is that, I would say, the world is laughing at us, which I assume there's a good chunk of that, world that is, but a lot of people that are kind of aware of long-term ramifications and shit like this know that as goes America, so goes the world a little bit. And, yeah, this type of shit is going to have a major ramification, honestly, in ways that are just going to be so fucking bad, bro. Dude, there needs to seriously be, a fucking change and, goddamn now, dude. I literally have I've been, mentioning that for a while now, but, oh my god, the actual emphasis on that needs to be, now. And electoralism, I dare a motherfucker to defend that shit to me now at this point. I dare a motherfucker to defend electoralism to me at this point. Because I almost don't even want to fucking hear it, but I will entertain it just to laugh at it. Because that whole fucking strategy is a joke. Because if this is what the fuck it gives me as a result, then it's JOEVER, son. Consider me out of that playbook. Fucking UK Labour has a better policy platform than Biden, and somehow their platform is also awful. Yeah, because the fucking UK Labour Party has basically been co-opted by the same type of elite fucks, just like the Democratic Party was. And what's even more sad and fucked up is that the UK Labour Party actually has a really rich history of being a leftist party. It was like founded on like trade unionism strikes and in cases even violent uprisings against the fucking British government for workers and shit. Like, I mean, the history of the Labour Party is actually pretty kind of based. I mean, the contemporary party now is trash, but that's what makes it even more sad. It's like its history as a party actually was pretty cool. Unlike the Democratic Party, because it's like at a certain point you get a party switch, and then Democratic Party becomes pretty shitty really quickly. And had a moment where it had a moment of almost being good, and then it got co-opted by Clinton and fucking centrist shits. It's taken over by center right after Corbyn, and they've been purging the leftists from the party. Yep. They've been doing that slowly but surely, even before they ousted Corbyn. They just got enough people within the party to get enough of a movement to oust Corbyn to when the time was right to pull the trigger on that. So yeah, just like they did with people like Bernie and a lot of other progressives within the party. If you're in America, wow. Shocker. And when that happened, that was also shortly after, and I think actually during around the time of the elections during 2015-16 were going on. Like, that was, I think, shortly after that. As goes America, so does the world. And a lot of countries like the UK tend to be the first ones to, get the, ripples of that effect. Because Bernie got ousted that time, then Corbyn. And then, Bernie tried again, and then a few, others, within some of these other countries within, like, the UK and France have been slowly but surely been purged out, too. And now we're starting to see a rise of the far right in Europe, when we've been having that here in America for a while now. So it's kind of a repeat of, like, ripple effect on that. They go hand in hand, for sure, to be honest. I mean, there's a lot of times where a lot of these fascists or far-right leaders and politicians in Europe, whether as, like, influential politicians or niche, political agitators at the start, you will visit the United States and, like, spread a lot of their, philosophy and their ideas, to Republicans at, national conventions like CPAC and shit, and would be able to get funding, stuff like that. And all that shit. And eventually be able to grow and influence their power or use their influence that they already have established, like for someone like Viktor Orban, for example, to influence like a kind of a structure and a foundation on how to kind of get into a national leadership and have like a unitary executive, theory, in a sense being pushed, which Reagan, helped kind of codify and foundate with this whole Christian nationalist movement and shit. So this shit's been a thing for a long time, just kind of saying, TLDR version, to kind of cut it down a little. This has been a pattern and a thing that's been going on for a long fucking time, and it gets so annoying that people want to be like, well, how could we seen this coming? It's like, I don't know, read a fucking book. Crack open a book a little bit. So, like, learn a thing or two about, like, some of this shit. It's like, fucking Christ, dude. It's the ideology purity that the DNC accuses the left in practice. Exactly. They're the ones who do the purity testing, not the left. Like, all this, woke, scoldy stuff like that and shit, honestly comes from liberals more so than leftists. Like, sure, you get, like, your woke, scoldy leftists and shit, but at the end of the day, usually they're willing to kind of, have a little bit more of an upper chin and kind of move on, usually. They'll be like, all right, whatever, and they'll usually just fuck off, or they'll just, move on and just, like, talk about something else. But for libs, oh my god, they have to have, like, some ultimate principled moral ivory tower sitting higher ground on your ass, in order to feel superior or some shit. Which, what's that? That sounds like purity testing shit. Like I said, it's not like you don't get that on the left every now and then, but holy fuck, at least in my experience, in my, opinion, I get that way more from fucking libs. Way more so than leftists. And I live in fucking Portland. There's lefties galore and libs galore. Okay? So I think I might know a thing or two about, like, on who might be woke scaldy. Especially when it comes to woke lefty commie Portland. That a lot of conservatives love to, ramp about. Labor is what the DNC wants to be. They literally pick candidates without even a charade of a primary and use social media posts from a decade ago as qualified. Yeah. I mean, that honestly, we're kind of slowly but surely getting into that. I mean, it feels like the primaries this election cycle have barely been a thing. Like, even from, like, last election cycle, and even 2016, like, the primaries were, like, a big thing. Like, it was a huge, like, part of the electoral process. But now it's just like, it's just kind of like, it's there, it's just there, but, you know, whatever. Now it's just, like, not even really recognized as a part of the political process. It's just kind of like, it's just kind of there, whatever. We already have our candidates anyway. We already handpicked them. I think, like, honestly, the Republicans are the only ones that even pretended to have this idea of having, like, some primary shit with all these primary debates and stuff. Democratic Party did none of that. The closest they did was Gavin Newsom doing his weird thing with DeSantis, and I think that was literally it. I think outside of, like, you know, I think that was it. I can't think of anything else that DNC did. Like, maybe a town hall or some shit. No, I don't even think that. I don't even think there was anything. There's not even really going to be a full-on DNC national convention thing either, not physically. It's all going to be online. Because they don't want, you know, all these uncommitted people and, you know, pro-Palestinian, you know, protesters or some shit to, you know, be rabble-rousing the place and shit. So it's just like they're doing everything to try to, like, brush all this fucking shit on the rug. And even with all that in mind, it's still going to bite them in the ass. And, you know, and they're going to have to fucking own it. Like, these libs and these loyalists, you know, to fucking Biden and shit, or you own this shit. They fucking own this. And honestly, as it stands now, it just seems like Trump's just gonna fucking bulldog his way through this fucking election. Like, you know, as it stands now, it just looks like he's just got this shit, you know, as far as I'm concerned, unless the DNC fucking switches gears now. Like, by tonight, by tomorrow morning. If they don't switch gears, like, I mean, they might as well just say that Trump won this fucking election, because, like, what the fuck? Like, they really expect that doddering fuck, you know, to do anything with, you know, with a less declined doddering fuck? Or at least, you know, knows how to play the cards right still, because he at least has more of his faculties? I mean, holy fuck. Oh, man. Shit grinds the gears, bro. Because, like, holy fuck, dude. Because something gotta give. And I will say this, like, the conversation about maybe, you know, having someone kind of, like, usurp the nominee from Biden is becoming a little bit more and more of, you know, a talking point right now. And I honestly just do hope that that is actually, you know, like, some of these, like, Democratic, you know, operatives honestly, you know, fucking realize that shit, because holy fuck, dude. Oh, days, man. You know what? I'm sure we'll probably come back to topic, but I'm tired of it. What's Paul talking about? It sounds like he's talking about some science stuff or something. I heard something about, like, species.
Involved in 4-H again. I was done.
Oh.
And now I can't even think about gutting something. Like, I pass out at the sight of blood. I've cut my own finger and looked at it like, fuck. And just went over
damn
tea kettle in the kitchen before.
I literally did that yesterday. Look at that. Yeah, boy, look at that. Oh my, yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. You can literally see, like, oh yeah, look at that bad boy. Yeah, boy. Dude, that was a dripper. Dude, this was a drip, dude. It was like a doop, doop. Oops. It was like a nice, you know, calm little fuss. Oh shit, this is gonna turn on. Oh no. No, don't do that. Yeah, thank you. Okay. But, yeah, so I straight up, like, fucking just what I was trying to do was I have like I got a new little neck collar light for Zukov because he lost the other one because it fell off of him, and I was trying to cut it down to size with a knife. Smart idea, and I just sliced a good nice hunk of meat out of my thumb, and I was like, and unlike Paul, I don't pass out to the side of shit like that. I've dissected squid and frogs and stuff. I'm okay with that shit. I'm a little different that way. I think I'd be okay with like going hunting and having a skin good deer. I mean, I think at the first time I'll be like, oh god, oh man, what's that smell? Okay, that I don't know what that smell is, but it's funky fresh. Woo boy. I'm sure for me, honestly, I think for me it'd probably be the smell more than anything. I'm pretty sure like whatever weird like smells of the the guts, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty sure that would fuck with me more than anything else. And also probably at least the initial like, all of it like coming out and I'm like, okay, well, now I found out what that looks like. I mean, I'll probably be queasy, but I think I'd get over it. I like to think I probably would.
I mean, bacon was the last, and bacon and sausage and shit were the last holdovers for me, and that's just.
We found impossible sausage that works pretty good.
Yeah, we did.
Vegan bacon is a pain in the ass, but as like little bits and pieces mixed into a stew, it's fine.
Yeah, it works good. The lambs, Clarice. Can you still hear them?
Can you still hear the lambs?
Still screaming, Clarice. Multiple MIGs in the next cell. He hissed something at you when you passed by. What did he say? He said, I can smell your cunt. Ah. I myself cannot. What a crazy fucking movie that is, bro.
Oh my god. I fucking love that movie, though. Such a good one. Hannibal Lecter's such a fucking fascinating character. Fucking disturbing one, but fun.
No, Clarice. This is no good. You had established rapport by answering questions and being courteous and receptive to courtesy. You opened yourself up with the embarrassing truth about me. And now this ham-fisted segue into your little questionnaire. It won't do. Did you breastfeed her? What? Your daughter, Catherine. Did you breastfeed her? Yes, I did. Toughened your nipples, didn't it? Sergeant, take this thing back to Baltimore. 5'10", 125 pounds, white, blonde hair, blue eyes. Said his name was Louis Friend, but he may have lied. Tell me something.
I'm honestly shocked that Paul just has this in his fucking deck. Just perfect.
Hold on, what does he say? Tell me something.
Okay, never mind.
Loses a limb. They say that he can still feel it tickling. Tell me, Senator, when your little girl is on the slab, where will it tickle you?
Whoa. Whoa, dude.
Oh, by the way, Senator, love your suit. What a fucking movie, man. That movie's a triumph.
I might have to go watch that at some point.
What's your opinion on Review Tech USA? Is he a lolcow, dude? If it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's a duck, bro.
I mean, is he
That
though?
motherfucker is he's doing everything that you would be required to be labeled a lolcow, so why would I give him the deference? I don't think he...
I mean, I actually used to watch this dude's content review tech, and it's like I never saw him as a lolcow. He just like reviewed video games and talked about like video game news and stuff.
Stupid at the end of the day as most lolcows, but that doesn't mean he gets a pass on acting like a lolcow, dude. And maybe he is stupider than I think he is. I haven't watched a lot of dude, but I've been watching the Kino Casino cover Dickers. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. The guy is off the charts fucking retarded. He's just like silly, man. Yeah. The only other performance of a psychopath that comes close is Anton Chigurh in No Country for Old Men. I mean, that is a good one. A little supernatural, though, in that. He's more like death.
Yeah, Anton Chigurh, and like in that character, with that character, like yeah, he almost is like a representation of death itself.
He's like death incarnate in that movie. It's a little more metaphorical, I think, than the pure psychopathy of Hannibal Lecter and Silence of the Lambs. But I see the connection. I agree that there is connective tissue there. Yeah, dude. Well, PPP on the casino said the other day, and it made me actually laugh so hard that like I think I woke the dog up because I was laying in bed, and he said, "Hey Dickers, why don't you do like I don't know review tech in the USA?"
What the fuck?
What would be wrong with that? That might be an idea that you could do, Dickers. You could review tech in the USA. I was like, oh. Woof.
Review the USA.
Pretty rough, but pretty
Damn.
true. Yeah, I did try and learn an instrument a couple of times in my life. I took piano lessons for about a year when I was young and got pretty good. I can still play a couple of little deedly dees on the piano, but I can never learn how to read music. It never sunk in with me. And then in like middle school, I started picking up the trumpet, and I learned to play the trumpet, the flugelhorn, and the cornet. And I would alternate through those horns.
Which, honestly, the flugel, cornet, and trumpet, they're all... Trumpets and cornets are relatively almost like, at least structurally, how you play them the same. Flugelhorns are a little different. But, I played trumpet from, like, 6th grade all the way up until about maybe, like, shortly after high school. I kind of teetered around with it in some college, but not too much, because a lot of songs we did never really required it. But, and also I was, like, kind of intervening along with, like, other instruments, like, my bass and, guitar and stuff. So they never really had too many opportunities to play it, then. But, at least when it came to, playing that thing, I mean, it's like riding a bike. I would just have to, like, get my muscles more proficient again, especially my lips and my, like, breathing chops and shit like that. But, I mean, it's a fun instrument. I love playing it. Like, I mean, I kind of want to get back into playing it a little bit. I also love playing guitar, too, and understanding, like, music theory as well, and, classical understandings of, music theory, and I can, like, tell you, like, beats per measure, what note gets to beat, stuff like that, if you, give me a bunch of different little shit. So, I mean, I might be a little rusty on certain knowledge, but I can figure things out pretty easily.
Was needed. I learned to play those pretty proficiently, and I was starting to learn music, but I discovered acting. I discovered, like, stage and theater stuff, and so music just went right on the back burner to me. Through acting, I ended up getting into chamber choir, which helped me develop my voice. But it was all in service of being a better actor. I wanted to be a good musical theater guy. And so chamber choir was like a means to an end for me. But I never really learned any kind of instrument with any proficiency other than my voice, which I do see as an instrument.
Was it cracking Modelo?
Singer, which I am.
Was that Corona?
The best singer in the world, but I can carry a tune. Sing us a song. It's a little late for me to be belting out a tune. I gotta be a little respectful of my neighbors. I'm already pretty loud. I still have my trumpet from middle school days. Oh, see, dude.
I got mine.
I never knew that. I never knew you were a trumpet player, Peter. But it makes sense to me now. Trumpet players are typically pretty fucking laid back and chill dudes. So my dad is a...
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we are. Yeah. Yeah, validation. Yeah, dude, honestly, we are. I only, like, in my high school, at least specifically, I only knew of, like, 2 trumpet players who were kind of, like, little hard asses. One of them was a theater kid and also kind of like a wrestler, too. So he was kind of like a jack of all trades kid, and it was kind of a little bit of a, asshole. A little bit sometimes. And then there was another kid who was formerly a Jehovah's Witness and, kind of would be a little bit of a troll, occasionally. But it was okay, though, because we would troll him, too, because it was known that he was a Jehovah's Witness. His name was honestly kind of funny, too. And he was just kind of a dorky goofball of a kid, so... I mean, he was a troll, but, it was kind of mutual, like... At first, I was kind of like, fuck him. But after a while, like, I was like, hey, everyone else is trolling him. Like, I could just troll him, too. I guess that's just kind of how he is. And after, I kind of figured that, out about him. Like, we ended up actually being chill and hanging out and stuff. So, he's actually kind of a cool dude. But, yeah, definitely definitely a quirky one. But beyond that, like, every person that I knew who was a trumpet player was just hella chill.
Also a brilliant jazz cornet player. The dude would make you cry if he would just pick up his fucking trumpet. But he's got this thing against it because it made him brush up against the world of drugs and cheap sex and groupies and stuff. He had a band in high school with him. He was the only white guy in the band. It was a bunch of black dudes. It was a jazz quartet. My dad played lead cornet. And he thought it was such a bad thing because, all his religious upbringing had told him that he wasn't supposed to be around drugs and all of that. And then ultimately, he wanted to date my mother. And my dad went out and found him one night, waited for him. This is a fucked up story. My granddad, my mom's dad, this is before they were together. My dad was 18 playing in this jazz band. And my mom was 16. She was a sophomore, and they were dating. And her dad heard that she was dating Paul Parkey.
Oh.
And he said, the Paul Parkey that plays in that N-word band? She said, yep. And he got in the truck, grabbed her up, put her in the truck. And he pulled my dad out of the venue. Pulled him out. And he said, you date my daughter? And, Paul said, yes. My dad said, yes. He said, then your days with this band are done. I see you cruising around town with these N-words anymore. My daughter is shut to you. Yes, sir. My dad quit the band that day.
Fuck.
And, like, ever since then, when I was a kid, he would bust it out and play that trumpet. It was so beautiful. But, like, slowly but surely, he just, like, went doot, 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 And now at his old age, he's like, I couldn't even pick it up anymore. I was like, dude, you might not be, like, pristine, but if you picked it up and played a little bit, Grandpa sounds like a fun guy. Yeah, that's kind of a mild story about my granddad on it.
Oh my god, if that's mild, what the fuck is, like, severe? Holy shit. Like, cause like, it really just shows, like, even for the time, it's, in California, like, this weird racist underpinning shit was always, like, kind of there. And unfortunately, this type of shit is still there, and it's just kind of, more niche, I suppose, but it's still fucked. It's like, aye, dude. Like, the fact that kind of fucking sentiment can still be around, and this was back, during, like, the 70s, I would assume, or, or some shit, like, cause, like, fuck, bro. Yikes.
It's a family. And an even milder story considering all of my grandfathers. Both of my grandfathers were pieces of work. Let's just put it that way and leave it that way. How about that?
Tend to agree with that.
Yeah, the dude that he was telling me the other day, that the dude that he was in that jazz band with, just released another album. He does modern jazz stuff, and he's like well regarded. He's not like a super millionaire or something. He's a signed jazz guy. Always
Really?
sings like dad stuff, and he was saying, "Man, it's like I never thought, so and so." The guy's name is Kirk. He said, "I never thought Kirk, be, he does jazz for a living." And I said, "Dad, you should call Kirk and ask him if he wants to get together one time and jam." And he was like,
Dude, does Paul mention his full name? I want to look this up. I want to look up this guy. I'm always down to listen to some jazz every now and then, but Kirk, jazz player. I would have to look that up, I guess.
No, dude, I couldn't do that. I was like, "Dad, you could do that, and it would be tight as fuck." But whatever.
That would be dope.
Pepperoni, bro. The best name in the business, bro. It's kind of dumb. Kind of dumb, Pepperoni, bro, sometimes. But you've survived somehow. Can you give me the name of this guy? Kirk? Oh, what is his fucking last name?
Well, let me know, Paul.
God.
Dude,
I'm going to have to dig deep for this if I get it at all. Kirk. I want to write down. Bloodworth. Kirk.
I know I got a pen somewhere. Come on, Paul.
I'm going to have to fucking, I don't know. I can't remember his last name. My dad's like best friend in high school. I used to know his name. Kirk Cousins. No. It is something like that, but it's like Kirk. I keep wanting to say Bloodworth because William Bloodworth was another person that was in the band with my dad, and he went on to have a whole ass band, the Bloodworths. They were never like big, but they made music for a living for their whole lives.
Okay, find a pen.
My dad would play with the Bloodworths sometimes when he was younger, after he had me.
Damn dog.
He's like I said, he's a jazz musician. He makes money doing it. He just released an album a couple years ago or something. Kirk. I don't know, man.
Come on, Paul.
Not Kirk Whalum, no. I'll know it if somebody finds him. I mean, it's Kirk something. His legal name was Bloodworth. The guy that he was in the band with, yes, his legal name was William Bloodworth.
That might help narrow it down.
Kirk's name was not Bloodworth. Kirk was not related to the Bloodworths. Bloodworth is a deadly name. That's a badass name. Yeah.
That's an awesome name. Bloodworth. Sounds fucking epic.
I'm not gonna front on that.
Dude, I would love to have a name like that. Ignore Bloodworth.
Kirk Whalum. I don't think so, but it might be. It might be Kirk Whalum. If that name does not ring a bell, I think I would get it. I think I would see it immediately. My dad would know it right off the top. Seen the film Whiplash? I have.
I'll just put it on there,
like
Kirk Whalum.
He did. He went really dipey. Kirk James Thomason. No, I don't think so. Never heard a second. They never heard a middle name with him. It was Kirk something. Well, I mean, if somebody's able to find a Kirk jazz guy, I mean, there's a lot of people that release a lot of jazz albums and stuff. But Whiplash is awesome, though. That's a great
I want to know. I want to know this. Because I know if I click out of this, it's just going to...
I'm not a movie buff. Anything good come out this year? Yeah, man. Dune 2 was a fucking great movie. Kingdom of Monsters.
You know what? Well, I might be able to actually just have an opportunity right now. Fuck it. Kirk jazz. Well, there's go Kirk Whalum. A lot of views. I mean, would this be it? Here, let's just do Kirk Whalum then. Okay. Well, Alright, well, let's delve in. Let's see. Is this like a newer album? The song's called Bad Dewa. Kirk Whalum on sax. This is a 2024 album, so this wasn't from a couple years ago. This was just recently. I want to listen to it, though. I'm assuming this is jazz. Immediate subscribe. I'm already a subbed. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know if this is the same Kirk that Paul was talking about, but I don't even give a fuck. I found a new jazz band to listen to. This is funky. Funky fresh. Oh my goodness, I love it. I would assume that would have to be. I want to look up William Bloodsworth. Oop. William Bloodsworth. There's a William D. Bloodsworth who is, I think I'd hold a conservative commentary. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I think it's not Bloodsworth. I think it's Bloodworth. I think that's where I messed up. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Well, there's some shit in Final Destination. Jazz. Jazz. Yeah. Will that help? Oakland Bloodworth. There's an Oakland Bloodworth from some old stuff. Guessing maybe William Bloodworth doesn't have anything. Damn. That kind of sucks, but shit. Well, you know what? Kirk Whalum, I'm definitely going to listen more of that guy, that's for sure.
Some movies that just stand as like the 80s, right? People talk about the 80s all the time when it comes to movies because...
How would you feel about, like, remaking more corn?
I'm definitely going to be listening more. That shit was bopping.
You know why? Because, like, the whole thing
bopping
with the
fresh.
Corman movie is the craft. Yeah, but I mean... That was, yeah, okay, fair enough. But that was a Corman movie that was based on another script, right?
No, he literally threw it together.
Yeah, then, okay, maybe. If they could dress up a Corman flick.
Roger Corman?
But, I don't know. That's not where I would dig. I would start looking at Bogart. I would start looking at Cagney. I would start looking at these fucking Silver Age stars. And some of those movies, because some of those movies are just brilliant. Like, think about a remake, like a really dark, faithful remake of that. What was that one where he was like a fake preacher? And he had love and hate on his hands, and the two kids were trying to run from him.
Oh, that was...
Night of the Hunter.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I've seen that before.
That wasn't Bogart. That was... I can't remember the name of the guy that was in the lead of that.
I've only seen that once.
Incandescent, brilliant film. And it could be... Yeah,
I think it was like one of those, like, way back in the day, like, you know, on, like, Xfinity or whatever the fuck, or DirecTV, where you can, like, have those, like, kind of, like, free movie channels or whatever that are, like, obscure or older films and shit. I think it was one of those times where I seen it. Because I recognize that name. And a little bit of what you just mentioned of the plot.
So they're sizing up like the Goonies and Back to the Future. Those two movies are like so indicative of being a child or a teen in the 80s. They're like a time capsule for the 80s. And I hate that aesthetic has been shit farmed into so many properties. And I really don't want to see that happen, man.
Oh, I don't either. Dude, especially the Goonies, because that's a little place in my heart, because that shit took place in Oregon. and was like such a staple. Like, I grew up watching that shit. Was it like literally in my childhood growing up, or at least in a sense it was in theaters, but I've seen it. Oh, such a classic. And Back to Future 2? Like, no. I hate how they do that shit. Holy shit, what the Elon crap rabbit? Are conservatives smoking? Wait, what? What's going on here?
Alright, guys.
Wait, what was that thumbnail? What is this? Cartoon gets what the fuck is this? Dude, what? Wait, okay, yo. Alright, I'm glad. Okay, I'm kind of glad that the thumbnail's up. What the fuck is that? What is that? What the actual fuck is that, dude? Whoa. This cringe anime Musk. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, don't see my dog over there. I'm sure he's over here. Okay, good. You are over there. You sweet little string bee. Hello. Goofball. Oh my god. What the fuck is that thing, bro? It gets worse / better. How does this get better / worse? I don't know if I'm going to be able to stomach this, bro. I'm getting queasy just looking at it.
Hey guys, I'm not gonna lie, this is the story I've been waiting for to talk about today. I'm gonna play...
Oh yeah, but back on Monday last week or some shit, like you were all gung-ho about talking about like that bestiality fucking bus and shit. Wondering what the fuck is going on with that. You're like pretty much like one of the few people that talked about that shit, so I mean, yeah, okay. I think it's a new sitcom, a term I use extremely loosely that's supposed to be on Twitter called legalized humor. Oh, or legalized humor?
Second, but there's a new conservative...
What the... Okay, my brain's starting to break here. Just all right. Let's just listen.
They themselves as the South Park of X Twitter, or like the Family Guy.
Okay, if they honestly think they're the South Park of Twitter, then that is the most embarrassing fucking thing, dude. South Park themselves could be South Park of Twitter. Okay, shut up. Oh my god, no way, dude. I swear to God, if they were actually trying to do that shit, oh my fucking Christ, bro.
Right? Okay. Now, when I first saw this, I thought, oh, this must be that Daily Wire one. Apparently, there was a Daily Wire one recently. Remember?
Also, when I say X, I mean the conservative side of Twitter. You know, that is actually a good way to put it. I mean, you got like Twitter, and then you got X. Or I guess that's why Paul will call Twitter Zitter sometimes, just because he's putting X, instead of Twit. So Zitter.
Corolla was like the writer of it. He created it. It was on the Daily Wire.
Which also sounds close to Hitler too. So,
And they were also doing like we're a conservative Family Guy or South Park or whatever. But this is not that. There's a new conservative comedy cartoon thing. And this one, I guess, is specifically for Twitter /X. So look at this. The New Norm Show. Quote, the South Park of X. Legalize humor. Check the mini plot of the first animated sitcom on X featuring Larry Elder, Dave Rubin, Awaken with JP. Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who that is. And
JP Sears? Oh, dude, he's out. Dude, this guy used to be like a weird hippie fuck. Like, this dude used to be like some sort of a weird hippie dippy dude that would like, actually kind of do like some innocent content about like, hey, here's how you can do some basic health stuff. Like, years ago. But then he slowly but surely switched into like, weird like astrology, white mom, wino, suburbanite shit. And then he just became a crazy fucking, like, oh my god, he literally, now he went to crazy cuckoo mode, and now his pronouns are, I guess, His Holiness? What the fuck? His Holiness? So, you can see where he kind of went with this. Was with conservatives and weird shit like astrology. Religion, spiritualism, a feeling like you know more than the average person about, the meaning of life and the material, like, laws of the universe and shit. It just, I don't know. I mean, shit like that. I mean, there's honestly a multitude of reasons, and it could be a mixture of any of them or all the above. I don't, dude. I mean, I'm not one of these fucking people. Ask them. You know, I'm sure you'll get different answers for every individual you ask. Lamau, His Holiness. Yeah, I know, dude. Dude, the only reason why I recognize him, because even with that very, like, low pixelated thumbnail, I can recognize his face. Like, there's, like, because honestly, every now and then, I kind of mistake him for this other dude who's a scientist kind of guy named Kyle Hill, who will, like, delve into just, like, memes and different things like that, and, like, kind of cool, you know, content and stuff like that. Like, he's actually alright. But, you know, he does also kind of weirdly look like, you know, a doppelganger of this dude, but this dude is just straight up like a fucking weird nut. What does he identify as, the Pope? Well, no, His Holiness. Those are his pronouns. He identifies as His Holiness.
Appearance by an animated Elon Musk. Oh boy. Alright, so by the way, in this, what I'm about to show you, they're asking for donations. Support this show and help fight the woke mind virus with less.
What is with these conservatives literally, like, spamming the airwaves with this shit? Have you guys noticed this? Like, there's that, you know, Bluey ripoff of, like, you know, Chippy the Chinchilla or whatever the fuck. And then you got fucking this, Mr. Bertram. Like, dude, like, I know there's at least, like, 2 or 3 others that I'm forgetting right now. But what the fuck is with these weirdos, conservatives, making these animated shows? Like, dude, they've been spamming and dropping this shit like it's a cluster bomb, dude. They're dropping this shit, you know, like a way, like it's a fucking war crime with how many bombs they're dropping in this shit. It's like, whoa, bro. Sorry, the Virtue bit. I never thought I'd say this. I think the Dems would have a better chance if they reran Hillary. I wouldn't be surprised if she's been trying to get things to this point. So my Syria is tolerable by comparison. In fact, I think Paul might have theorized that in the past. I think so. You know, you're right. I mean, I was going off about it a little bit earlier, but yeah, dude. Like, honestly, especially when it comes to, like, the electoral cycle, like, I mean, like, I don't know, like, it's either, like, the Democrats just don't want to win, or they just don't want to, you know, be honest about Biden and, you know, and just admit that they took an L and just fucking last second figure something out. Or like there's like some weird co-op thing where there's like, you know, moderate conservatives, you know, that are moving over to that party that are trying to like co-opt the DNC or the Democrats a little bit, which I think is a little far-fetched anyway. And even if that is the case, I mean, the DNC would welcome with open arms and have. So, I mean, whatever. And I don't know. Like, I think there could be a few different reasons, but all of them are basically just pointing to the fact that they just are fucking up. So, I don't know. Either way, it just shows that the DNC, especially, even if the Democratic Party is still a thing, needs to just go. Like, I mean, and honestly, like, if any of these parties are going to kind of fizzle out, maybe the Democratic Party needs to. Like, because, I mean, I think there will be a better chance of having, like, a coalition, you know, of different parties, you know, versus, like, just the Democrats just being like, no, we have an edict. Because, like, even if we have to deal with, like, you know, the Republicans, like, because, frankly, that just looks like the fucking facts of the things. Like, you know, and honestly, I've always said, it's like, you know, kind of prepare for the worst and hope for the best shit. Well, yeah, expect the fucking worst. So prepare for that shit. You know, gear up, you know, like, and that means direct action, organizing, shit like that. I mean, that doesn't mean just give up. That means, like, you know, fucking fight. Don't be a fucking coward, like, you know, when it comes to, like, dude, I remember some of the cope shit, like, because I know that, see, now we're getting back into it. Like, I remember some of the cope shit that Voosh was saying. It's like, well, get your passports ready, guys. As if, like, a motherfucker like me, which does have a passport that's still active till 2028, you know, it's like, oh, yeah, like, I have enough fuck you money to just go fucking flee to Canada or Mexico or some shit. Like, fuck you, fucking rich boy. It's like, yeah, maybe you got enough fuck you money to just, like, up and leave and go to Canada and Vancouver, BC or some shit and continue to do your fucking streams or whatever, bitch. I don't. I knew Paul was wrong about the debate not happening, though. Here's why. Old people can never admit when they're incapable of doing something. So it's their overinflated ego mixed with dementia. Dude, I was just, Rip was asking about that earlier. And I told him, yeah, that's kind of it. Because Biden has multiple times said, I wouldn't run if Trump wasn't, willing to back down and blah, blah, blah. Like, if he was, I wouldn't run. It's like he's mentioned that. And it's like, one, I think that's bullshit. And two, anyway. But two, well, like, even if that really is truly the case, then it's just like, it's his fucking ego. And even if it isn't, it's because he wants to, have a legacy and have a 2-term, I did this type of shit and make a bunch of fuck you money out of it. And, basically, at the end of the day, it's still his ego. So either way, his fucking ego's getting in the way of that shit. Because he's an old boomer, dementia-addled ego fuckwit that shits his fucking pants in front of his holiness the Pope, or JP Spears, I guess in this case. It's just like, and fucking, doesn't even know where he's at half the time. Obama, his own wife, multiple people has literally had to escort him away because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing and where the fuck he's at. Like, this shit needs to change and fucking now. Like, I don't give a fuck if the DNC wants to, run anyone, that's a DNC shillbag. Fuck anyone but Biden. I've been saying that for a while, but oh my fucking god, that needs to be a now or never thing, or we're fucked. Like, if you want a vote blue no matter who has someone like me, then holy shit, give me something to compromise with. Newsom, Gretchen Whitmer, fucking anyone. Literally anybody. Because holy fuck, I refuse to even entertain this idea that, I'm going to consider Biden. Now, fuck that. I will not even entertain the bullshit. I don't want to hear it. Like, I was already like that with this whole Israel-Palestine shit, but after the debate that I just fucking witnessed, the embarrassment that was, oh my fucking Christ, I will not even entertain that bullshit. Like, oh my fucking god. And a lot of Democrats are feeling the same fucking way. A lot of, DNC staffers and shit, they're on damage control about, we need to do something about this. What are we going to do? We need to do something. Like, I mean, there's been multiple fucking articles and a lot of different things already since that's happened where, there's, already like a little back murmur talks about, we might need to replace him. And if DNC, loyalist fucks from up until this point who are sucking that fuck's old mummified dick, are starting to say this shit, then that's a real fucking conversation that needs to be had. And there needs to be no fucking excuses. Like, fuck these weird Bidenist loyalists. Because at this point, that's what it's come down to. Is Biden loyalists or, the vote blue types who actually want something to vote for? Because I'm willing to do that, but give me a motherfucker to vote for. Because I will go for Newsom, Gretchen Whitmer, whoever that dude was. So, what was it? Connecticut or some shit that, expunged medical debt everywhere, for the entire state or some shit. That guy. Mike Pocan, because he was openly talking about how, hey, give me the arrest warrant. I'll fucking arrest Benjamin Netanyahu's ass and get that guy. Fucking anybody, dude. Any of these, people that are kind of popping their shot a little bit. It's like any of them. Because, because with Joe, it'd be JOEVER, son. I could be buying my time with Biden. Fuck that. Because at that point, we're just embracing the, idea of Trump getting elected at that rate. Because, after that debate, dude, like I said, holy fuck, it's going to be a lock, for Trump if we keep going that direction. Just straight up. Like I was saying from earlier, I honestly, unironically bet Kamala would fucking beat Trump at this point. I honestly bet. And the DNC could use the argument of the 25th Amendment, to, force Biden to resign and have Kamala, usurp that place. And, even though she's a fucking weird, incoherent, shitty person, for all intents and purposes, we all know the problems of her. I grant that, she would probably be better. Because at least she's able to fucking, have a brain, is able to actually, think about things and shit. Could probably do, better fucking, debate prep shit. And at least, make some virtue talking points that sound coherent and make a point. It might sound like, just woke virtue bullshit or whatever the fuck. And you might, want to groan and claw your eyes out. But at least she's making a point and doesn't sound like, it doesn't sound like a fucking old man rambling shit in his pants. This literally will go down in history as probably the worst debate performance in American history. Because, like, the first televised one with Kennedy versus Nixon, that was considered the worst in American history, but nah, dude. Even Nixon in that debate, if he was there, somehow, like, with these two dudes, he would clean the clock with both of them, let alone Biden. Like, just straight up. I knew Paul was wrong about I read that. I've been thinking about what to compare it to, and it took me a while, but I think finally got. Do you remember the playing fighting games kid going in train mode where you could just beat a CPU who couldn't fight back against you? That both mumbling. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, basically. So people might see that. Oh yeah, I read that. I know there was another one that I missed. The script for this is so bad that I bet Musk and Rubin collaborate on it. Oh, I guess to kind of swing it back to this. I bet for this, I don't even think we even dabbled into the video yet itself, like for the actual animation. So I guess, the derailment wasn't really too bad. I bet the script writing for this is actually like that, though. But, man, dude, now that I got my mind on that again, it's like, fuck, dude. Oh. Like I said, I said a lot of my. I'm sure this is just going to kind of be a repeat of things, so I'll just kind of let the waves of my, feel in the fire of that shit, just kind of stir up when it does.
Sure. Oh my goodness! All right, you guys ready for this? This is something. Let's get it.
Boo doo doo. This is us. I love that the first thing for the comments is Socked on Left just simply saying, "This is ass." This is ass. I can already tell. What the fuck? Hold on. Let's see if we can try to up the quality here. Yeah, advance. Let's do that. Actually, we'll do this really quick. Just kind of let it do its thing. Play for a sec, because I kind of know the trickeries of YouTube with this sometimes. There we go. I'm starting to think every major right-wing influencer is just someone who was just too much of a pussy to pursue what they were originally passionate about. Yeah, kind of. I think so, to be honest. Maybe not for all of them, but I do think for a lot of them. Like, people like Ben Shapiro, yep, I do think for him. Dave Rubin, yeah. I mean, I think there's a lot of these people that you can certainly attribute this to. Abso-fucking-lutely. And, and I mean, I'm sure that is spread out, across the board with a lot, of these individuals. I mean, I don't know if you tuned in when I was actually listening to Paul's stream earlier. He was talking about his dad when he was playing Trump and this stuff, and kind of having some animosity about like playing it again or picking that back up because of his story when he was 18. TLDR, his granddad at the time, or I guess his mom or Paul's mom's granddad, went up to him and be like, look, if you want to, date my girl, my daughter stuff, you can't be playing around with these, jazz playing N-words, stuff like that, because he was the only white guy in that band, which kind of led down a rabbit hole discovering a new jazz band, Kirk Whalum, which might have been one of the dudes that Paul's dad used to be affiliated with, back in that band and shit, because they still talk to each other and shit. And Kirk Whalum still makes music and released a few albums, but if that's the same Kirk that Paul's talking about, at least, because at least Paul's ego, he couldn't remember exactly what his last name was, but at least a lot of people were pointing him out because Kirk Whalum is a jazz player, saxophone player, and it actually just released a new album. And the first song off that album is a bop. Like, it's a good, funky little bop. I do love it. So if it's the same guy, like, yeah, he just released an album this year, so if it's the same dude. But if not, maybe he's just more of an obscure artist that's maybe more regionally known or something. But if not, this might be the guy. But if he is, then he's got millions of views on his albums and songs and shit. So if that's the case, then he's a really well-established jazz player contemporarily. And if so, absolutely deserves that title because the music is fucking phenomenal. Just a little bit that I was listening to from earlier because it is some good music. And Paul's dad still has, a little bit of a knowledge on, or connections with that guy, Kirk. So if it's the same Kirk, then, maybe he can kind of get back together and, have a little jam sesh with him. And even Paul is saying that. It's like, yo, why don't you do that? Because at this point, there ain't nothing stopping him, hanging out with those folks again. Paul's mama's racist ass granddad ain't there no more to fucking, say what's what. Is that it? What's that ankle monitor?
What's that?
Progress.
It's a beer. It's a beer that happens to have a rainbow on it. What's this? A beer with a rainbow? Does this guy know? Does he not know about, like, was it, like, on Tucky or some shit? Like, it's a... Like, dude, there's, like, different brands of alcohol that literally just has a rainbow on it for the sake of it. Not even because of pride or anything, just because it's just a part of the label. It's like, what the fuck? What is this? A beer with a rainbow on it? It's like, oh my god, get a grip. It's the same fucking beer they've always had, you weirdo. Why is he trying to, like, break, out of his, like, ankle monitor? Like, this racist fuck is a criminal who's trying to get out of his ankle monitor, so he's trying to do a crime, and is that supposed to be a good thing? Like, this guy's supposed to be a good guy, apparently. So, try to, like, commit a crime by, breaking out of your parole, fucking requirements and shit, and, be chugging some burrs, because, oh, God forbid you, abide by your goddamn fucking parole and shit, you fucking old fart. Oh my god. Man, those spammers are creative. No, seriously, someone spammed the N-word chat over and over again. Never heard someone doing that before, have you? The only time I think that was ever really a thing in my memory was back in the old DP days. Because remember sometimes where, like, the live chat would have, like, people spamming swastikas and shit like that back in the day. I feel like that was the only time. That felt like some OG, like, YouTube live stream chat, shit right there, dude. Making fun of cons. The thought of the idea was to stick them to the wokies. I know, dude. Yeah, is this like almost like a meta irony or like a meta satire? And also, I'm kind of glad that, StreamYards or whoever was moderating the chat or handling that shit, tried to minimize that. Dude, I'm kind of find it hilarious that the N-word, K-word, die, TJ loves children, fucking spamming weirdo. Like, that guy was committed. There's a few of them there for a while, but, one of them stuck out the entire time. And I think somebody else, just to troll that dude, literally was there just to spam TJ's great, TJ's great, TJ's great, TJ's great. So, a hardcore Tajikafant decided to try to combat it by doing his own weird spams at the very end of it. Dude, that Streamlabs live chat was wild, bro. That shit was wild, man. I can kind of see why YouTube tries to regulate their shit, though they need to really, like, lay off the, fucking gas pedal on it a little bit. But StreamYards needs to kind of, like, pump the brakes a little bit, you know what I'm saying? There's a balance, between all this, If anything, the boys has taught us that you can't get away from making fun of cons for at least 3 seasons before they can catch on. That is true. That is true. God damn it, I still see, like, scenes and snippets of the boys, but I've still not yet sat down and just watched that shit. I just need to do it. I need to just have a day where I just sit down and just watch a full fucking season or something. And then another day, sometime in the near future, just watch another full fucking season and just continue until I catch up. I just need to do it. I need to just binge watch that shit, dude. I mean, I already got a few things I need to do that with, but when it comes to, like, shows, I think that's the one I really need to put on my list as, like, top priority. There's a few shows, like the new Beavis Butthead and stuff. Like, there's a few that I want to put on that list, but I think The Boys might need to be my new one. Especially because there's a lot of controversy around it, because the conservatives finally caught on. So I might have to put that on the top of my list. I mean, you know TJ, though. He does love kids. He likes the Mr. Rogers of YouTube. Big old teddy bear. I know, right? Such a big old, sweet little jib of a teddy bear. Yeah, how much money do you think it would get to TJ to babysit a whole weekend? Oh my god. The sufferings of TJ. Dude, have they even mentioned that yet? Okay, I'm going to do a super chat for the TJ. Oh my god. You know they're going to talk about the sufferings of TJ for that TJ gauntlet tomorrow? Alright, dude, alright, you just gave me an idea for a super chat. Yo, as a prelude, I'm going to make sure to be like, yo, think of a scenario where TJ has to babysit a bunch of children for a whole weekend. How do you think that would play out? Boom. Boom! There we go. That there, dude. Yo. I want to hear that scenario. They could, put a pin on it. I'm sure they will until the gauntlet officially begins. But, I feel like they put a pin on that. Because when that little segment comes up, oh, boy, dude, tomorrow's going to be amazing. Tomorrow's going to be fucking fire as fuck, dude. And the kids have to be in relatively good health by the end of it. Relatively good health? No, they have to, they have to be in the same condition as they were when he showed up. If they're not when they left, then he gets dinged. I mean, as long as they're not, hurt or anything, that's fine. But if they're you made them, you didn't make them, brush their teeth at night or something, he gets dinged. He'll get dinged if he doesn't, abide by certain things. They have to be in the same condition as they were, when he showed up to when he leaves. But if if there's any weird changes outside of they're wearing a different shirt or something, obviously there's exceptions. But if there's certain things why'd you let that kid shave off the other kid's head? Something like that. It's harmless and it doesn't really hurt anybody, but it's why, you're going to get dinged for that. It's why'd you let that happen? You're supposed to intercede and stop that. And before it even happens, to be frank, and honestly, why did you even have the razor out and available for the kid to even find? So you would have to, you'll be dinged. Hey, I'm no monster if he wants to put a spoonful of whiskey in their cup. Oh my god, Rose! Dude! Okay, yo, alright, remind me to never okay, no, what the fuck? Dude, you know what? I'm actually starting to want to think about these things now, because, you know what? Okay, now, I don't want to really derail it too far, but you want to know what I actually just fucking found out earlier today? Bro, it's actually some insane shit. Take a guess. It does relate to this topic, by the way. It actually does, funny enough. Guess what it is? I just want to see if you could take a guess first. Actually, I want you to take a couple guesses. I'll give you a couple of chances. Because honestly, if fucking, something happened in your store, not even remotely close. No, it has nothing to do with that. Okay, I'll give you a hint. It has nothing to do with that. It actually has something to do with, potentially in the future, familial-wise, being a babysitter and, stuff like that, and having, I don't want to really give too many hints. I'll just leave it at that. It has nothing to do with my workplace or anything, and it's more familiar. So, there you go. Still related to, the topic that we were just talking about. Your Uncle Al? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yes. You actually got it. Yeah, my dad told me, it's hey, have you heard the news? I was like, what news? It's you're an uncle now. I'm like, wait, what? I literally went wait, what? And yeah, my sister actually apparently is expecting, not soon. I actually don't really know much information about that, but my sister be preggo. Prego my ego. So, that means I got, a little fucking potential aunt, a little nephew or, or niece or some shit, dude. It's just what? It's I'm a fucking uncle now. Dude, I could be the fucking, step uncle that's, hella chill and, as an adult, hella later in life, when, my my little niece or nephew is like 18, 19, 20. Sneak him out, take him to punk shows, ska shows, and shit like that, and let him have a little brewski or something. You know, just be like a little wild card of a fucking uncle. Well, the thing, honestly, to be frank, I feel like, you know, I would, my sister's honestly more of a wild card than I am, and her husband isn't really too much different. Maybe more laid back, but not really too much different, and I'm sitting here just like, fuck. I mean, I might have to compete. I might have to compete on being the wild card uncle, dude. But that just means that, oh my god, dude, like, once that, like, my niece or nephew ends up being an adult, dude, we're probably gonna be two motherfuckers in a pod, bro. We're just gonna be like, yo, dude, oh my god, that's gonna be awesome, honestly. Like, cause I was just like, when he told me that, it just broke my brain for a second. I was like, wait, huh? Huh? I was like, because I don't really want kids myself, but I want to be against, you know, any of my siblings, you know, my brother or sister having any, because I would love the idea of being an uncle, and it's like, oh, fuck, that's a thing now. Well, eventually it will, and it's like, oh, shit. It's like, well, okay. Alrighty. I dig it. I'm going to have to honestly, like, you know, see if I can have an opportunity to visit my sister at some point or some shit. You know, here, maybe not necessarily this year, but maybe here in the future, because, like, next year at least. Because I already kind of have a schedule backed up as it is for this year at least, like, because I know I'm going to visit Venom later in late November. At least that's kind of the idea. And then there's you know, a trip in Minnesota to go see Iron Maiden in Minneapolis. That's going to be in September. So it's like, and also I'm paying my friend back, you know, slowly but surely here as well. So it's like, I already got a little bit of a, you know, mouthful with that, but you know, it's like that, you know, especially for Billings. I mean, that's an easy thing to work out. That's kind of poetic. I know. Oh yeah, MN and then New Mexico. Yeah, you're right. That is a little bit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Rip. Yeah, because now, you know, I don't know if you were just in here, but yeah, I'm about to be an uncle and shit. I don't know if you were like lurking in the background or anything, but yeah, that's some shit that, you know, I didn't expect, but yeah. Mickey the Rat, you fucker. What the fuck? Oh, I said, oh my god, you, oh, you fucker. Oh, you little skeevy shit. Oh, dude, that guy, like, Usain Bolt, the rat over here, dude. This rat got too swole, dude. Oh shit, this rat got too swole, dude. That is some Usain Bolt shit I just saw right there. That was some Usain Bolt shit I just saw right there. Whoa. I'm sorry, he just, like, straight jumped from... I can't even explain what I just witnessed. Dude, because of, like, the high-protein dog food and the rice and all sort of stuff that I have for, like, my dog and stuff, I know he would sneak that shit. And I always hear him, like, nibble on that shit over here in the background, too. And it's like, dude, this fucker's gotten so swole, bro. I remember where he was, like, this little tiny thing, and now he's, like... fucking, like, mutant, dude. It's like, holy shit. I'm kind of nervous when I catch him eventually because, like, oh my god, you know what? That just means he's about to pop his old ass out over here at some point. So we'll have to see if we can get an opportunity to witness him. Because holy shit, dude. He's a beefcake. Like, straight up a beefcake. Yeah, dude, that's it! Yeah, bro. For real. That's basically Mickey, dude. Mickey the gym bro. He went from Mickey the rat. Oh, gonna whack you and fucking you know, rat you out to the, you know, the mafia boss and the Don. Oh, you know, it's like, and then now he's just like, yo, what's up, bro? I'm Jim Rat Sigma, bro. It's just like, whoa, dude. It's like, oh shit. I'm just glad it's at least just the one, but oh my god, bro. You know what? Oh, hold on. Zukov's in the laundry room. Nay. Oh, actually, this door is open. He might actually sneak out. I think he's actually trying to make an opportunity. You know what? Please do, actually, at this point. You know what? After all, do I really want to just be defeated like that? Or at least get a lame-ass victory like this? Oh, this motherfucker, bro. Juju. Hey, buddy. Hey, you. Oh my god, you lazy fuck boy. Come on. Buddy, come here. Get up. You can lay like that in lazy boy, but just not in there. Oh my god, you stretch boy. Come on. Boop. Yeah, go hang out over there. Well, maybe not like right there. Or like over here. Okay, whatever. I swear to God, if Mickey pops his whole ass up, fucking like flexes on me or some shit again, it's gonna be really absurd. Are far from my foes. Well, hopefully Zuzu doesn't really guard the door, because I wasn't really wanting that. I was hoping maybe he would be right there, but he's by the door. Oh my god, he's still gonna be... Okay, well, I guess I might as well have closed the door instead at this rate. Well, thanks, Zukov. Fuck you, too. And let's get back to the stupid thing.
What's that?
Progress. It's the new norm.
The new norm ain't the same as the old norm.
That was necessary because that's the intro. Cause new normal ain't the same as the old norm. Oh, this makes it all work, so you go, bro. It's like fucking some bunk ass country yokel shit. Are we fucking serious, dude? Get the fuck out of here. This has to be a parody. Dude, this is not real, dude. There's no way this is fucking real. There's no way, dude. No, I honestly kind of refuse to believe this is real. This has to be a parody. This has to be like a meta irony, like some J-Reg meta irony shit or something, dude. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, there's no way.
I'm the old norm. I want normal beer.
Warning. You're not allowed to have any alcohol at all. That violates probation. What are you doing? This show needs an animated Donald J. Trump. I mean, well, maybe there is. Eventually.
It's your fault I got house arrest.
You're the one who threatened the school board.
I gently suggested
Yelled.
they stop brainwashing my daughter that girls aren't girls and men aren't men.
Sometimes they're neither, or both, or furry and dress like dogs.
Or furry and dressed like dogs, and then you have the dog that just pisses on his fucking ankle bracelet. Okay, the dog is a little base. The dog is a little ACAB, dude. That would be Zukov. Like, if I was like, alright, I gotta wear this dumb ankle bracelet. Yo, Zukov, piss on my leg. Yo, break this thing. Dude, oh my god. If this show was like, hey, why is that not working no more? I'll be like, Zukov pissed on it, and I tried to stop him, but too much of the piss, got into it and malfunctioned it. I mean, I was going to call you about it, but, I mean, I was at home, as I am right now. So, I mean, I figured it wouldn't be too much of a problem. I figured either you show up or I would be able to try to call you, in advance, but, I had something else to do, but I just figured I'd wait, or something. Like, I could make an excuse and be like, okay. But during that little short, quick period of time, I could be like, all right, let's go down. just start, stashing up on some shit or whatever the fuck. Dude, I mean, the low-key, though, dog kind of based. The dog be a little low-key based, not even gonna lie. The new norm ain't the same as the old norm. That's like having lyrics, foods that are salted is saltier than a food that's unsalted, except with the banjo strum. Foods that's salted is saltier than the foods that's unsalted. My God. How is that crunchy boomer the father of the teen? I don't even know, bro. Dude, that guy might as well be the grandpa. Like, I mean, she is supposed to be like a high school kid. So what? Like, she's 16 or something? Maybe 17? Like, I guess maybe an 18-year-old senior. That is probably the best you can say. You know, but it's like... I guess not necessarily unusual because my mom is just recently fucking turned 70, okay? I'm about to turn 7 in August, so do the fucking math, okay? And my dad's about 10 years her fucking junior. So, I don't know. It's not like it's impossible, but, I mean, still, it's like, you know...
Janice, what's that?
I like how the wife is younger. So is there like an age gap thing? Is like the dad like fucking, 65 and the wife is like, 53 or something? Like, is that what's going on here? I'm assuming that's what's happening. That's the only way I could make of any excuse of what's going on here of how she, as a 16, 17, maybe 18-year-old high school kid, is the daughter of, the mom and pop over here. And who is this guy? You know what? Yeah, who is this dude? Is he a boyfriend? Who's he?
Actually, that is one of my pronouns. Also, they, them, and me.
You're non-binary?
How do you know that word?
I learned it in school.
That's why I'm...
Oh my God, I'm about to fucking want to... I'm looking at... I'm just looking at my pew pew locker. I'm just like, how much money would it? Like, also, why am I even asking? Would that even matter? I'm just like, how much money would it take for me to just swallow one? It's like, it's fucking hell, dude. Oh God, this is painful. Honestly, you know what? What's more painful? Watching that entire debate. That just happened, that embarrassment, or this. Holy fuck. You know what? Probably the debate, because that's longer. Like, an hour and a half worth of just embarrassment, while this is at least only 4 minutes at the most. So, I mean, I don't know. At least, like, this is short, but sour and repulsive and repugnant, like the saltiest ball sweat vinegar you've ever just, like, whiffed. While the other thing is like a rigor mortis corpse that just recently just unleashed the most diabolical shit at the same time, rotten, just fumigating an entire square mile radius. So I don't know. I mean, I'd rather take this versus, that corpse that is fumigating a square mile radius. I mean, that's just my opinion. Oh my fuck, bro. Oh, I'm really glad that I'm, like, not completely sober right now because, like, holy shit, after witnessing everything and all this shit, I can't... What's even more fucked up, I think I had, like, a foreshadowing moment because, like, I hella woke up this morning at, like, 8, just, like, puking stomach acid out, I was sweating balls, and be like, like, kind of being a little sick for a minute. I don't even know why, really. And then by like 5, I woke up and was like, well, I feel fine. And fuck, I'm really hungry. But also, I feel gross. So it's like, I took a quick shower, and a cold one, kind of like, freshen up a little bit. And I was like, all right, yeah, I'm definitely hungry, so grab some food. And I was like listening to that whole debate shit too, because it happened to be kind of conveniently around the same time as I was about to start. I was like, all right, so I got some food. I was sitting down listening to shit. And I was like, I can't. No, I went back to the store, grabbed some brisket. I was like, I can't do this. Holy fuck, this is insane. It's like, I can't. Today has just really... America really showed its, especially conservatives and libs have showed their ass really hard today. Oh yeah. Did you see that one chat saying debate might make them relapse? I did not, and honestly, I really hope to God that they're just trolling and not being serious. Like, look, it's bad, I get it, but don't do that. Flee. Like, I mean, there's, like, look, as bad as it is, like, no. Like, honestly, I'd argue there's more merit, to fucking trying to get the fuck out of the country more than relapsing, okay? Like, I mean, that's just, like, if we're gonna, take one or the other, like, on that one at least, like, cause, oh my god. I really hope they don't. Whoever said that in the chat when that debate was going on, I truly hope they don't do that. Because that really would honestly be sad. So reprieve, yeah, it will take a little bit. I'm assuming it's food. Yeah. Oh. A chocolate cootie? A cootie? Cooties, ooh. So we got a chocolate chip cookie, but it's not chocolate chip, it's peanut butter chip? Is that peanut butter chip? A chocolate cookie with a peanut butter chip? Because, ooh. Okay, that weed just really is making me go. Oh, there's even some chocolate chips in it too. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, so is there chocolate chips? Oh, yeah, some of them are more melted versus the peanut butter. Oh, so they are peanut butter, little chips. Ooh, at least I'm assuming they are. Oh, well, it's already got a bite out of it. Ah, that looks good. Oh, are those pecans? Crumbled pecans? What is this? Brown butter? It's a brown butter cake? What is this? What thought they this be? I got some mango ice cream in the freezer. Ooh. I just got chimichangas. That's pretty much all I got. And leftovers on my burrito over here. So I'm probably going to at least have that, maybe a chimichanga, and then get some rest and call into work tomorrow, and then fucking go to Petapalooza. I think that's where the fork cut the piece off. But that means that there was a bite taken out of it. I can see where the fork is. Yeah, I could tell there's a fork that went into that shit, but someone took a bite. It's disappointing, because I wanted that slice. I had serious Captain Crunch craving for the past few days. Ooh, Captain Crunch? Don't make me crave some cereal. Yeah, I haven't cereal in a fat minute, but dude, you're kind of making me starting to think about that. It's like, yeah, I kind of... Honestly, for me, it would be like the Apple Jacks, Cookie Crisps, the, fucking, what are they called? The, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Captain Crunch is pretty good. Not necessarily my, top dog. I'd probably put, Fruit Loops above that, personally. But it'd be up there. Honestly, for me, the Cinnamon Toast Crunch is my, top G. Raisin Bran Master Race. Oh my god, you fucking weirdo. Raisin Bran? Raisins? Ugh. As soon as dude, you could... Bro, there's also, that oats and honey almond, fucking granola mixture fucking cereal and shit. Dude, that is... Actually, you know what? I would say that's the top G. Because you got, sliced almonds in there. You got some diced almonds. You got some of that, granola chips in there. You got, the granola chunks. You got, those nice little oat chips. You got, all sorts of stuff. Dude, yeah, the oats and honey granola. Yeah, okay, you know what? All right. Well, I'll get a pass for that. You know what? I'll excuse the Raisin Bran Master Race as long as we, understand the oats and honey granola Master Race. Because that right there is, I think, the Ubermensch of Ubermensch. That is, the pack-a-punch of cereal. Look, it's got its sugars, it's got its sweetens and all that shit, but it's got a little bit of goodness. You got the almonds, you got some of the granola that already has, a little mixture of some goodness. You got the honey that's, kind of toasted and cooked all up in that bitch, So I'm just saying, it's, for a cereal, that's actually one of the more relatively healthier, quote-unquote, options that are out there. I mean, I guess Raisin Bran too, because I got the raisins, all the bullshit. Oh, raisins. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Reese's Puff, Captain Crunch, Honey Bunch of Oats with almonds. Raisin Bran's alright. But it's just right above plain cornflakes. Dude, Honey Bunches of Oats. And with almonds. Yeah, dude. Yeah, to see, even though, I think even Rose knows what's up. Dude, Reese's Puff cereal, you know, I've only had it a few times, but that shit is fire as fuck. So you are right about that. Ooh, dude. Okay, alright. I might low-key go on a cereal binge here in the future. Fucking hell, dude. God damn it. Yeah, damn it.
Non-binary?
How do you know that word?
I learned it in school.
That's why I'm locked up.
Norm, the judge agreed to conditional parole.
What condition?
Wait. Okay, hold on. So, honestly, this dude actually... Wait, so the old man is actually on parole? I was making a joke earlier. I thought that was meant to be, like, the woke, you know, agenda in the government that is now woke, is now monitoring, you know, like, anti-woke people. I thought that was what it was about, but no, that actually is an ankle monitor, you know, monitoring his parole. Oh my fucking god, I was making a joke, dude, I cannot make jokes about this shit anymore. I want to, but, dude, because every time I do, it's literally like an unironic plot, you know, kind of thing. What did he do? He threatened a school board. He did, like, you know, violent, you know, threatening of a school board, you know, from what it said from way earlier. It was before we got into our food stun block. But I was kind of remembering what he said from earlier. It's like, well, why do I have to wear this thing? It's like, I was just trying to tell the school board, and the daughter was like, no, you were yelling and threatening them, and blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, basically making a direct threat to the school board. You know, so, which, by the way, is not protected under the First Amendment at all. So it's just like, you know, there's a reason why he's being ankle monitored, and the whole idea of this show is supposed to make him look like the good guy and being like, whoa, you know, it's because I don't abide by the woke norms, that's why I'm locked up and shit. It's like, no, it's a parole violation. Like, no, it's like parole shit. Because you did direct threats of violence, and now you gotta be monitored, so you don't fucking, like, you know, try to commit violence or some shit. Which I'm just gonna take a random guess. I won't be surprised if he bitches about his guns being taken away, too. I would not be surprised if that happens. Because if so, I wouldn't be surprised if he even mentions he, you know, is going to buy one illegally. It's like, well, I'm just going to buy one for my friend Jeff under the table. I mean, he needs an extra $200 anyway. Oh man, assaulted a school board and got sentenced to parole. This seems like based on a true story. You know what? Funny enough, it actually kind of is. There's been a few times where some of these, like, hardcore, like, MAGA chuds, you know, and these, like, anti-woke freaks that go to these school boards will legit make direct threats of violence and get charged for it. And would have to, like, you know, face, like, you know, a house arrest thing or some parole or face, like, some sort of a fine or community service. Like, there is repercussions for some of these people. Not all the time, but if they make overtly, you know, outright direct threats of violence, you know, they can be arrested for that shit. And it is the call of the people that are on the community to be like, nah, arrest this man. You know, he's making direct threats of violence and shit, blah, blah, blah. Like, they can make that call. And that has been done before. So this is kind of, weirdly enough, funny, like, based off at least, you know, elements. There's kernel of truth to it, to be funny, you know, enough about it. It's like conservative Seth MacFarlane with about 1/50th of the talent made it an animated sitcom. I mean, I would say 1/1000th, but you know what? That comment originally said 1/10th, but I decided it was being way too generous. Yeah, that's being way too fucking generous. It's like 1/1000th, bro. This is barely comedy. I mean, honestly, just the fact that it was made in itself is, which is why I'm kind of leaning on this might be meta irony, because I feel like this is making fun of conservatives almost with their weird, like, perspective about this shit. Because I guess it's meant to be in the perspective of, like, this anti-woke conservative boomer grandpa that's on parole. It's supposed to be in his perspective, so it's like, is there, like, some meta irony to this? Like, where, I don't know, I don't understand this. Like, because sometimes I just feel like maybe that's just a cope, but I don't know, bro. This can't be this fucking serious. This can't be like, no, we're actually, as conservatives, putting this out very seriously. Yeah, sure, it makes us look dumb, and if anything, it looks like it, you know, we want to try to avoid law and order more so than anything else, but, Because, you know, they always love to talk about law and order, but you got this old man bitching about how he's on parole and got this ankle bracelet, and earlier was using his little, like, back scratcher to try to break it off. So it's just like, who's the law and order people over here? Like conservatives or like, you know, lefties that actually want to have a proper sense of law enforcement that doesn't, you know, exploit and abuse minorities and, you know, shit like that, or like any other people or community, you know, and shit, just because they're a corrupt bunch of fucking thugs for the state. It's like, you know, at least we want to have a proper sense of what policing should conceptually be about, protecting and serving the community, regardless of what that community is. But it's just like, conservatives just want to use that as a fucking virtue signal. So it's like, you know, who's really truly advocating law and order? You know, the ones who are criticizing the fact that it's been fucked up and corrupted and misused for horrible bullshit reasons, you know, whether racially corruptly or against people who are impoverished and shit, or the ones who just, you know, have those Blue Lives Matter flags and all these other, like, Punisher flags with, like, the little blue line between it and all this other bullshit. Those motherfuckers or lefties? Because I like to see policing, you know, being used with proper merit and actually protecting and serving the community. Because you can find rare, you know, cases, maybe not necessarily in the U.S., and if there is, that's a fucking diamond in the rough. But you can find other countries where, you know, police actually do give somewhat of a semblance of a shit about that type of stuff. And it's like, why isn't that the standard? It's like, I actually remember one story where, there was these, like, Belgian parents that couldn't afford a babysitter, and their kids, you know, were just home alone. And one of their neighbors noticed that their kids were just running around outside, and were like, "Hey, I think that no one's home here," and blah blah blah. You know, I just want to do kind of a check to make sure the kids are okay. And the Belgian police showed up, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you know, these two kids are just kind of, you know, minding their own business, so to speak. But yeah, the parents aren't home." And those Belgian police straight up, like, you know, noticed that there was a bunch of dishes, you know, in the kitchen and cleaned up that. You know, they kind of cleaned up around the house, weirdly enough, and took care of the kids and see if they needed any food and stuff like that, you know, and played around with them a little bit. Like, you know, and that's kind of, at least for me, should be a standard, as at least one of the standards of serving the community. And honestly, that would make sense to try to, like, you know, win favors to the community, at least as a cop. Like, if you want to, like, you know, look good to the community, like, serve them a little bit in that way. It's like, hey, you know, I noticed that your kid was home alone. You know, instead of, like, you know, judging you, let me just kind of, like, take care of a couple things around the house a little bit, make sure your kid's okay. And, you know, just like, hey, you know, if you truly need the help, like, here's, you know, a few resources for you. Here's, like, a couple numbers that I know that, you know, like, if you mention my name, they could give you a discount, stuff like that. Like, it's not, you know, like, that would be a fucking standard I would love to see, you know, cops. Because, you know, funny enough, because my mom used to do photography and shit, she did wedding photos for a few cops in Milwaukee. You know, and actually, I know a couple of them. I have actually had rapport with a few of them as an adult, you know, a few times before. And honestly, like, in a weird, fucked way, it's like having those kind of connections, you know, kind of grants you a little bit more leeway with, like, the whole serve the community kind of thing. And it's like, why is that a privilege? Like, that needs to be a fucking standard, because I don't like, you know, having that rapport of cops, knowing especially of how corrupt it can be. Like, you know, but it's like, I mean, it's not really, you know, my doing. A lot of that is just because my mom had that rapport with them, you know, and they know me, you know, and it's like, and I've served them as customers, and, you know, I've talked to them before. You know, there's been times where, like, they've been called up and I happen to be there or some shit. Like, there's been, you know, plenty of times like that where it's like, hey, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. You know, so, you know, it's like you got the rapport, and luckily I've had at least decent relationships myself personally with them around here, but it's like, it doesn't excuse, like, this bullshit. And if anything, should really enforce that idea that this needs to be more of a fucking standard. Like, why, you know, just because of not even my reputation, but because of my mom's reputation in the community, why do I get some exemption from that? It's like, that's kind of bullshit. Everyone should deserve that fucking standard. It shouldn't be based off of some fucking reputation shit. But that's just how corrupt our policing is here, and that's the problem. It's fucked. Oh, what's the creators of this said? Don't give South Park strong suit that it didn't pull punches with who it made fun of, even if it did have a dumb libertarian take every now and then. also transphobia, but the main difference is that, what's the word? Oh yeah, funny and not the feeling sorry kind of way. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's also the thing about, like, South Park. Like, look, I mean, they definitely have their ebbs and flows. And frankly, definitely got, like, some of the politics into weave, like, with, like, the libertarian shit, or, like, some transphobia stuff every now and then. And honestly, even then, with some of their, like, trans takes, I mean, a lot of those characters weren't necessarily seen as, like, oh, fuck them because they're trans. It's more or less because of the character of who they are. Like when it came to, Caitlyn Jenner being, like, Mr. Garrison's wife, like, back her up, Becca Ruth. Like, I mean, yeah, like, it was kind of poked fun of her being trans and stuff a little bit, but that wasn't really the whole point, necessarily. So it's like, even if there is a little bit of a transphobic jab that South Park will do, it's not really, like, their main emphasis. And if anything, there's been a few times where they'll mention trans people where it's relatively neutral. I don't necessarily say positive, but at least neutral. Where it's just like, yeah, this person happens to be a trans character, but we might make it a little, a few jokes about the character itself, but but only, maybe every so often. But like I said, and like also what you said, like, they don't pull no punches. They make fun of everybody. They made fun of all sorts of fucking people. I mean, even to the point where, people like, Chef, for example, this is like a old controversy of South Park where they were making fun of Muslims, way back in the day, and the guy who was playing Chef, I forgot his name, but he left the show because he happened to be Muslim, and he didn't like that, and was like, look, I'll do one more show where you can, like, sign off Chef as a character, but it's like, I'm done. It's like, after that, I'm done. So they did have that little final episode, and it ended up being kind of like the infamous, like, oh, this is when Chef left kind of thing, like, when it came to his character, and which in a way it was kind of sad, but I get it, I mean, it's just, and it shows that, like, at the end of the day, despite anything else, South Park still reigns, they're still a thing, and, it's like, as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't really seem like they're going to stop, and they, like I say, go for ebbs and flows. I mean, honestly, probably more so than ever, but I mean, hey, they still come out with some fucking bangers occasionally. So, I mean, I think they're one of the few that really do stand out like that. And that's why I still like South Park. I mean, way more so than any of these other shows.
That's
You're
staying here?
Chaz is part of a new government program.
To re-educate homophobic, transphobic, racist.
Charlie, finally, someone normal.
I don't understand. You're black.
Did that just Black Whisper?
Is there dude? Am I hallucinating, or are there laughing tracks behind all this? Are there laughing tracks? Are there, like, laugh back tracks? And I get the whole idea. The token conservative black man that's wearing the Washington Redskins, fucking, football team, gear, and all that shit. And the non-binary woke government agent, I guess, question mark, is being like, I don't understand. He's black, but he's conservative. Or we're both crazy. Honestly, I'm fine with it, either outcome at this point. I mean, after tonight, yeah, I kind of feel you with that. And honestly, like, I just, oh my god, dude. You know what? Fuck Ripsy for showing this to me. I know we're kind of like, oh no, dude, please tell me most of this is not like this. It's just Kyle rambling, because, oh my god. I'm just gonna skip around, dude. We'll just get it out of the way and OD on it. But after that, oh my god. Like, fuck you, Rip, for showing this. Oh.
And boss, speaking of, when you coming back to the truck?
And boss, oh, is he your daddy too? Because, oh my god, what's that wraparound? Are you being woke too because he's your, gay lover?
As soon as I get rid of this, which means I gotta take in that.
Chaz is here to re-educate Norm.
In non-bonery studies.
Non-bonery studies? That's not offensive, that's just embarrassing, because that's supposed to be a joke. And that's just lame. That's not even offensive, that's just lame, dude. Oh my god. This honestly might make me relapse. In what? I don't even know. There's nothing for me to relapse to, but you know what? I'm gonna relapse on something. I don't know what it is. I'll find something that I haven't done in a long time where I'm just gonna, like, binge the fuck out of on or something. Because, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't even know, bro. So what do you do with this?
I love how there's a laugh track in the background. This is a cartoon.
Kyle, no, you confirmed it as reality. I was hoping that I was going insane. No! Why do I think going insane is better than reality at this point? Oh my god. Okay. We need a reboot on America. America needs a reboot. We need a reboot on America. We need to shut down America until we figure out what the fuck is going on. We're done. We're cooked. We're done. I don't even know. What? I'm having an existential moment. Ah!
I'm allergic to dogs.
It's okay. Billy is an emotional support dog and non-binary.
Oh, okay.
No one says that. Nobody says that. No one says that about their dog. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll make jokes about how Zukov is like a gay dog sometimes because he likes to mount male dogs every now and then. But that doesn't mean he's a homosexual. Okay? You know, he's not like some non-binary, you know, homosexual, like, gay boy that loves males or something. Like, I mean, like, oh my god. Dude, what? Just... No one says that. No one says that. Unless they're joking. And this isn't even a joke. Like, she was meant to say that literally and seriously. No.
Good dog.
I come here to get away from woke. Trouble at home? Oh, my boy, or whatever it calls themselves now, is thinking about transitioning.
Reggie?
Dehumanize your child and abuse him by calling your child an it. Yeah, that's always a great way to show, like, you know, good parenting advice in a show. That's a good way to show how much of a good parent you are, you know, when it comes to, like, a show or a TV show, instilling, you know, parental values, you know, into parents that might watch this. Good advice. Yeah, let me dehumanize my child and say, well, they're, you know, now one of these queers, so it's an it now. You know, my son, or it, or whatever the fuck. I don't even know. I don't even give a shit anymore. It's not my son. They're dead to me. You know, they just want to transition now. It's like, yeah, good parenting advice. Good advice to give to a parent for a TV show. Yeah, good idea. What? What the fuck? Are you serious, dude? This is like some... I don't even know, bro. What do I even say to this? Like, what the fuck? In fairness, some old 70s cartoons did use a laugh track. Dude, a lot of fucking sitcoms use laugh tracks. And honestly, a lot of times it might get annoying occasionally, but it'd be fine. Like The Big Bang Theory, fucking iCarly, goddamn fucking, what else? Like, you know, Married with Children, fucking, you know, Home Improvement. Like, you know, the fucking name it, bro. Like, all these sitcoms had laugh tracks. I mean, it's just like, I mean, it's not really a unique thing, but a cartoon? Seinfeld, yeah, Seinfeld. The list goes on. Exactly. But, like, honestly, for an animated show like this, and for it to be overused, dude, I swear to God, I've been hearing a laugh track more than their weird bullshit. Like, there's no silence in any of this. It's just constant, like, oh, and then people just saying their stupid, weird fucking lines, like, oh, my son, or it, you know, whatever, and then there's like, a laugh track in between. There's no silence in between shit. Like, there's constant laugh tracks. Wait, hold on. Sukov, you're getting a bath flare tonight, okay? I get it. Stop. With that said, people have criticized laugh tracks as being too manipulative, but to me, something is unfunny. A laugh track just emphasizes how unfunny something is. I left out this pudgy potato as main character when like 3/4 of the other cast would probably be more engaging to watch, like that purple hair kid with the mouth thing. What's his story? I know, because he's apparently like a government agent assigned to monitor this old man, old Norm or whatever his name is. Like, yeah, dude, for real. Like, this guy is apparently a government agent sent to monitor old Norm to make sure he gets woke or some shit. You know, so, like, dude, his story sounds badass. Honestly, weirdly enough, I want to know about his family upbringing with this black man here, because apparently his son, well, formerly son, maybe a non-binary trans or just a trans woman, you know, or something. I don't know. Like, his backstory is more engaging. You know, her backstory, I don't even know what the fuck it is. She said nothing. I'm assuming that's the mom. So whatever. I mean, just on the virtue of wondering what the fuck it's about, like, I'd be curious, you know, what her backstory is. Her story, like, the daughter, like, her story is way more fucking interesting than anyone else. Old Norm just sounds like an old curmudgeon that I just want to make fun of and should just be the laughingstock of the show. You know, but he's the main character. And he's meant to be taken seriously when he should be the laughingstock and the clown. He literally looks like a fat fucking walrus clown bag of an old far conservative shitbag. It's like, oh my god. Like, did they even really make him that flattering either? It's like, what the hell? And he's supposed to be the good guy? Someone removed the laugh track from Seinfeld and it showed it was like a cringe dark comedy. I mean, remove the soundtrack to any of these, sitcoms, and it really does get cringe really quickly. Sometimes that's just awkward, sometimes it's dark comedy, and dude, I mean, you're right. I haven't seen what you're talking about, but I have seen that for The Big Bang Theory and a few other shows, and it's like, oh, this is way weirder than it looks. It's like, oh. The creative genius of the far right, everybody. Guy sits on his couch and bitches about everything all day. It bitches about not just everything, but about how everything is woke. And how their sons and their daughters and their schools and everything are gone woke and liberal and commie every day. Dude, this is conservative culture, guys. This is what conservatives fucking think about all the goddamn time. This is what they're about. Like, bask in the glory. The comedy that the woke doesn't want you to know about, ladies and gentlemen and MBs. Woo! Woo, doggies! Oh boy. And to fucking think that Trump is just gonna fucking dunk on this shit if Biden stays in fucking running, dude. Oh my god. I don't want to go back into that, but oh my fucking god. Ah! To think that fuck, dude. To think that motherfuck. That orange poopy pants fuck. That shit his pants. Dude. Motherfucker is going to probably just slam dunk this shit. Unless, you know, the Dems just fucking get rid of Biden somehow. Like, oh my fucking god, we're done. Oh my god. This is what's gonna cook us. This is what's cooking us. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, how is this gonna beat us? Us as, like, lefts, progressives, libs, trade union, like, just anyone who isn't conservative or center right. How's this? Oh my god, oh my god. I don't want to go back into it, but oh my god. And to think that, even though with all the Stolocks aside, like, to think that this is bringing me back into, like, somehow pinning this into what I just witnessed with that debate. Oh my god. Leave it to, I don't even know. Holy shit. Dude, today has broken my brain in many ways. Finding out that I'm an uncle, this shit. Sick as fuck earlier this morning. Dude, my body and my brain has been through a roller coaster today. I can't even tell. I can't even tell you, dude. Oh, I can't even tell you. This is going to be a memorable moment for me in my mind, honestly. In multiple ways. Because of, like, I woke up, like, fucking just like, oh, fuck, my stomach. And just, like, for hours just sweating me, like, ugh. And then I got better, but I was, like, meeting to meet my mom, and I had to tell her, it's like, look, I got sick, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, you know, remember me. You know, so it's like I had to, you know, mentioned that to her, and then I was like, ugh, well, I'm feeling a little better, but oh my god, I'm hungry as fuck. Got some food. Bait started. Listen to that. I was like, nah. I need some of this. This is insane. Wild. Absurdity. Psychotic. And it's just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Still better than Fascist Face. Did you watch the same debate? Or did you watch it at all? Because, oh my fucking god. Like, say what you want about Trump. Dude, he ran fucking circles around like... Dude, he literally he was sundowning and looked lost the entire time. A lot of even Democratic higher-ups are fucking, like, doing damage control, scrambling, like, do we even keep him around anymore? Shit, like... If he stays, if Trump, or not Trump, if Biden is like the dude, you know, who's going to be our nominee, shit's cooked. It's like, as far as I'm concerned, it's JOEVER by that point. There needs to be somebody. There can't be any other way. There needs to be somebody else. It can't be him. It cannot be Biden. There needs to be somebody else. I will literally do fucking anybody. Literally anyone. I don't give a fuck. Like, just put someone else besides his ass. I'll even fucking take Kamala at this point. I don't even give a shit. I'll take her ass. Biden look like a cat-seeing demon. That's been kind of generous. Because, oh, man, dude. That was just an embarrassment. It's like... I don't even know, bro. Like I said, I don't want to really go back into it again, but it's like, man, dude. Holy shit. It's just fucking wild. There's just no way if the DNC's willing to just continue with that, then yeah, I ain't going by that fucking playbook, so I guess consider me out of that equation. But, like, if there's at least, you know, maybe a Hail Mary on saying, fuck it, let's just, you know, force, you know, a 25th Amendment thing, make, you know, Kamala, like, the current, you know, person in the meantime, or, like, you know, have Gavin Newsom, you know, take the throne as a nominee or some shit like that, or whatever, and as a nominee, you know, force Biden to step down via 25th Amendment, so Kamala's, like, you know, serving the rest of the term while Gavin's, like, you know, running, you know, the campaign or some shit, you know, to fucking... like, try to deck it out towards Trump. I think that actually would be a better alternative, because it will show that at least there's a strategy and an outcome where it shows, like, we're having a leader that has, like, a fucking brain, a brain that can actually go in there and fucking get the shit done that, you know, Biden, you know, was arguably supposed to do. Because I know Gavin's all, you know, definitely a dude who's like, well, I support Biden and blah, blah, blah. You know, like, so he's, you know, he's a DNC dude himself. But, you know, with a log under his ass, like, you know, he's a dude who will, like, you know, cave to shit like that. Especially given the circumstances. And I know he has presidential ambitions. I think, you know, honestly, if the DNC is smart enough, they will fucking, you know, take that gamble. And, because I'm just going to say right now, I would vote for Gavin Newsom if he was the nominee for the DNC. If it was, you know, Newsom versus Trump, I would say, fuck it. I'm going for Newsom. That's what we're getting. I hope you're wrong. Look, I'll just say this. I hope you're wrong. But I guess at the end, that DNC, the call for that nominee is 180 plus days ahead. You know, like show ain't done until, you know, the cows come home, you know? So it's just like, we'll see. I hope you're wrong, honestly. I hope, like, the DNC is smart enough to say, fuck it, let's just, you know, persuade Newsom to, you know, take the mantle or something, or just fucking anybody else. Mark Buchanan, Gretchen Whitmer, like, just anyone. I would even take Kina Kotek, even. Like, I mean, even her ass, even though she's obscure as fuck. You know, like, just anybody. You know, but, like, you know, until that happens, it's like, then I guess consider myself out when it comes to a whole electoral argument on this shit. Because there ain't no way. Because after that shit, I mean, even a lot of Dems are kind of like, ooh, we need to really get someone else. And if anything, this actually might even make RFK Jr. a contender, which I don't really like, because he's a fucking, you know, wolf in sheep's clothing to himself. He ain't no really much different. I don't like him either. He's a fuckbag. I certainly won't vote for him as a stupid candidate. If I do, it'd probably be Jill Stein personally, but or maybe fucking what's his face, Cornel West. One of those two. But I mean, either way, it's just like if these are the results that we're getting, then holy fuck, America's gonna really go down a shitter really fucking quick, and it ain't gonna be pretty. And I've been kind of saying this for a while too. I feel like we're just like, if it's we're just like kind of expect the worst, but hope for the best and try to fight for that. But I mean, if like things continue with this trajectory, which it has been, it ain't gonna be looking good. And I feel like this is starting to be a focal point for the electoral, like DNC Democratic apparatus side of things, where it's like you could change it right now to where you can make this whole thing work for you, or you're fucked. And honestly, they're the ones who have to own that shit. They're the only ones who will be at fault for it, and who would be to blame for this shit. They have to own it because they have multiple opportunities, multiple chances, and multiple abilities to say, hey, you know what, we can put somebody else in place, even if they're going to toe the DNC line or the Democratic Party line or whatever. It's like, even if they're going to tie that, corrupt corporate line, they can at least have someone who's a little bit more competent, who can genuinely and meaningfully, give some fucking, breadcrumbs occasionally to people. Because even at the rare times Biden's tried to do that, he hasn't been there enough or strong enough, to fucking actually commit to that shit. Because he'll put that out there, then just kind of waffles away and just, just drifts away to sea like that fucking, pier in Gaza. It's like drifting off to sea, all broken apart and all this shit. It's like, yeah, we did this thing. Oh, cool. A couple weeks later, oh, it just kind of broke apart and drift off to sea. It's like, oh, it's like, great, thanks. How meaningful was that? Thank you. Just think about Feinstein was still in a position despite being a mummy, and her staff didn't make her resign. Those people aren't capable of learning from mistakes. And it kind of it makes me scared that like Biden staffers, Hillary staffers, and a lot of people that are part of that old guard Democratic Party with like Pelosi, Feinstein, etc. and shit. And you remember that one time back in like, what was it, February or January or some shit, where I unironically thought Feinstein was still alive. I forgot she died. There was a point where I unironically forgot she died because she was such a mummy, and the whole like, oh, she passed away. I honestly was just such a like blip in my radar. I'm like, oh wow, really? Okay. I thought she already did, and now I forgot she actually did. I'm like, oh wait, she actually died? Oh wait, that's right. I mean, like, I straight up forgot she died because like she was such a mummy. I thought she already died. When she died, I was like, oh wait, really? And then I forgot she did actually die. And then my brain said, oh no, she's still alive. Somehow. Oh my god. I will admit, that was a little bit of a funny embarrassment on my part. But you know what? Can you blame me? Can you really blame it though? Like, I mean, with how much of a literal mummy probably like farting and shitting and pissing herself and queefing herself in her diaper while like, staffers have to whisper like, say yes. Say no, or whatever the fuck, because she's on some committee or what. Oh my god, dude, just to, oh my god, those type of like loyalists of the old guard and this like, geriatric Bionistic fucking old guard of DNC, they need to go. They needs to go. They need to be ousted because they're going to be the death of us. Collectively with this fucking like Republican arm too. It's like I hate it. I hate it. I hate it all. You remember how fucking butthurt Libs got when the Onion at the Onion when that happened? Dude, yeah. Dude, there's been libs that have been going after Onion lately because the Onion will jab at Biden for how much of a mummy he is and make fun of him shitting his pants and shit like that. And granted Trump too. It's like they're equal opportunity offenders of this shit. I mean, because they're the Onion. You know, like they do like left, you know, like kind of left leaning, you know, parodies of in satire and shit. So yeah, they're gonna be equal opportunity offenders for shit like this, and it's just like, yeah, I mean, you know, the rare times to go after your side libs, like, oh no, now it's a problem. It's like, boo hoo, cry me a river. It's like, yeah, maybe Biden's worth making fun of because of how lost and a confused fucking geriatric little mummy puppy that he was on that fucking debate stage earlier. Like, bro, we's cooked.
Try Regina.
Transitioning to what?
Another fumble. Hopefully not a Jets fan.
Hopefully not a Jets fan. What?
This bud's for you.
I can't drink. I'm not 21.
Y'all influenced my boy to cut off his junk, but draw the line at beer?
Can't do this.
Yes, we can.
Find a way to break him.
Wait, what? What's going on here? That's the president. I think. I don't even know. And then you have a general in a pup hood. There's a general. Dude, there's a U.S. general in a pup hood, in a pup mask. What the fuck? Oh my god! Okay, that's a little funny. Okay, that is kind of hilarious. I'm not even gonna lie. That is a little funny. Okay, I'm not. Dude, you know what? Based. I'm not even gonna lie. This is based. Dude, did the U.S. government get based out of nowhere? Dude, fuck yeah. Dude, all three of these people look pretty cool. What the fuck? Takeaway is that old people and rich people should not be running anything. If I'm not trusting them behind the wheel of a car, why in the fuck would I trust them running a country? Exactly. I mean, no shit, man. Why should I trust these old farts, you know, to run a country? I can at least trust, like, a 60-year-old auntie that, you know, probably is into, like, herbal remedies or whatever the fuck. You know, being, like, a Navy officer or some shit like this chick with a pup mask, you know, furry BDSM pup play guy, and then a drag queen, bald, you know, trans person, I think, or something. I don't know. I mean, that one I actually, you know, with the person on the right over there, I can't really, you know, I will admit, I can't really tell. But I think that's the whole point of it, I suppose. Well, you can't tell. Are they drag queen? Are they trans? Are they non-binary? See, you can't even make sense of it. I think that's the whole point, but honestly, it looks a little racist because I feel like this character over here and that, you know, and right here, the bald one, is supposed to look like a Asian racist stereotype. The, like the bucktooth, like, you know, teeth, but the, you know, like squinty eyes. I feel like that's meant to be like a racist trope almost, but they could get away with it because, oh, they're white NB transracial drag queen or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming the logic of a conservative. I have no idea.
Maybe we can fix the country.
I just want normal beer.
Well, hey, that is normal beer. I can't, dude, I can't with these laugh tracks. Here, you want some water? Goddamn, you annoying little... Dude, I filled this up earlier at the beginning of this shit. You thirsty little thing. Damn. Oh, look at you. You're so cute. Such a cute little boy. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Because, oh my... Dude, go drink your water. When I want to follow me now? All that commotion and you don't even want to drink the water. Okay. That's where you went, huh? You could just stay here the entire time. Good boy. What's exactly the difference between woke beer and normal beer? Does that woke beer have estrogen in it? Yes. And maybe a picture of rainbow flags on the beer can and Dylan Mulvaney's face on it, basically.
There'll be jokes.
No, not that again. Fuck! Not again.
Everything's changing and I don't know when. The smoke nightmare will end. Thank God for Elon Musk.
What the? Did I just hear that? Thank God for Elon Musk. Hold on. Did I just hear that? Also, look at Kyle. Look at him. Hold the fuck on. I know, dude. Yeah, no, for real. Yeah, did you just hear what I just heard? Did you just hear what I just heard? Dude, yeah. Did you just hear what I just heard? Hold on. You know what? Hold on. We gotta just replay that entire shit. Hold on. We're upping the volume. Was that animated studio audience? There's really no point. Oh, wait. Are you right?
Everything's changing.
Oh, there is! What the fuck? Dude, why is that wait. This has to be meta irony. What's going on? Is this like quasi meta? What's happening here? I don't even understand this.
I don't know when. The smoke nightmare will end. Thank God for Elon Musk. And his shitpost memes.
And it, thank God for Elon Musk and his shitpost memes. This is actually making me want to, consider fentanyl. Honestly, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't even know, dude. What the dude? Did I just hear that? That is unironic lyrics to this. I unironically wish to have the life essence ceasing. I wish the heartbeat to stop. I feel like I have, explored, like, you know what, fuck being an uncle. I think I'm done with the earth. I think I'm done. I'm good. I got the revelation. Hey, I could die happy knowing I'm an uncle at least when I die. Even though I have no experience about it at all. Fuck it. I got the title. Because Jesus Christ, dude. Bruh, what is this? Look at him, dude. Look at Kyle. Dude, look at him. He looks like he just wants to die, dude. Like, he looks like he wants to pop a whole fucking thing of Xannies, dude. Like, he wants all the Xannies. It's like Percocet. Buying all the Percocet. Percocet. Popping all the Percocet. It's like he just wants all of it, dude. He wants all them perks. He wants all the Xannies, dude. He just wants to OD, right? Look at him. He just looks like he wants to die, dude. It's like, oh my god.
Free speech.
That is literally the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Honestly, what else is there to be said? Was that honestly it? Was that actually it? Like, cause, oh my god. Wow. That was pain. Extended pain, too, because, we kind of stun locked a bunch of times in between all this, and oh my god, that was actual fucking, like, this is like the one time I think I've actually considered hard drugs. The rare time where I'm like, you know what? Can I Kurt Cobain? Can I just do that? Can I just do the Kurt Cobain? Because fuck, dude.
Keep feet.
Wait, is Paul still alive right now? Wait, hold on. After all that, Paul's still alive at the moment, incoherent. Wait, yo, look at this. Look at this. Yo, he actually is. Okay, Streamlabs, please be the blessed of the Lord. Yeah, okay. Dude, he actually is.
Bro, it's already been floated, bro.
Floated, bro.
Federal government is fucked. America's fucked. We're gonna lose money on what happened tonight. We're gonna lose prestige on what happened tonight. We look like buffoons tonight, bro. America
True, bro.
cannot be King Dick and have that happen. Choose one. We're either
shit! God damn it, Paul. Going deep on this shit
Choose
now.
one. That was awful. It was a rout. It cannot be overstated how bad that was. And you know what I mean? Like fucking. What do you want me to say, bro? Like, what do you want me to say? What haven't I said already? Tell me what it is you need to hear from me.
I don't get the. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to process this. So, the anime show about Silicon Film witnessing live studio audience, does that mean all the woke stuff's just for the show? Within the show? I just don't get it. Like, if it's Charles, some has or some has concussion, of course, to make a sitcom. I don't know, man. If they actually make a few episodes of that, I'm honestly, weirdly enough, kind of curious on where that show meet the old norm or whatever the fuck it's called. You know, or like the new norm or whatever it was called. Like, weirdly enough, like, I am kind of curious to see if I can find a bootleg version of a few episodes if they do release some shit. Because, weirdly enough, I am kind of curious. Is there like some meta satire or meta irony going on here? Because I feel like there is, dude. I'm honestly kind of convinced there is. Like a few people under like the wing of Musk or like, you know, or whoever the fuck, you know, created this shit. It's like kind of like, you know, doing a little weird psyop or something. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just being, maybe it's just copium. Maybe I'm just injecting some copium right now. Taking that needle of unadulterated, pure 99% extract copium, just like, oh yeah. But, I mean, I don't know. There's a weird feeling. So I'm actually, weirdly enough, kind of committed to it.
Because I've been harping this for fucking 20 years, guys. Please. What do I gotta say, man? Why is it unconvincing?
Because libs don't want to admit they're fucking wrong.
If they're unconvincing, I can try and change. If I need to change my tact, I can try and do that. I don't know that it'll work, but I can try. But you guys have to tell me, why isn't it fucking sinking in?
I think it might just be because it's
Oh, Millie is there.
That's the worst reason, though, because, like, if something is terrifying, you have to confront it. You can't let it rule you. You have to confront it, and it is fucking terrifying.
True. Yep.
All of this is terrifying. This whole fucking thing is terrifying, dude. I'm underscoring this, dude. The United States took a big international hit tonight. We are less respected the world over, and that's dangerous.
Yep.
All right, given the current fucking.
You know what's funny? Trump in that debate, you know, was bitching about like, oh, China, you want to be owned, you're a Manchurian candidate owned by China. It's like, nah, dude. That debate owns us. That debate shows that China owns us, you know, and shit. In a way, if you want to take Trump's word for it, you want to know why? Because Bush fucking outsourced and codified a lot of outsourcing of jobs for corporations into China. Did a trade agreement with China. And China's, honestly, dead ass has owned us because these international corporations doing endless business deals and outsourcing a lot of jobs and cheap labor to China and all these other countries like Bangladesh, Vietnam, India, etc. You know, no fault of the workers there, and, you know, if anything, you know, I, you know, empathize with their plight just as much as anyone else. Maybe just a little more so, because they are, you know, exploited way more because of this fucking labor and this cheap ass fucking, you know, exploitation that they have to, you know, face under. So it's like, I mean, and Bush codified that shit. So funny enough, it's like, you know, fucking, Rose, I don't know if you noticed my comment, because I was actually kind of commenting in that live chat during the debate when they were all reacting to it. Like, I was saying, you know, when Biden mentioned the Manchurian candidate shit, it's like, Bush Jr. did that shit. He codified that shit, you know, under his administration. So look at your own party, you fucking lying weasel fuckbag. And it's like, and honestly, Biden ain't no friend of fucking China. He bitches and moans and complains and being like, oh, China, and all this little bullshit all the fucking time. And fucking is willing to do his fucking border policy shit, but Trump also, is continuing to lie endlessly about that type of shit. I mean, and also the idea that CNN was not able to, or was refusing to fact check any of their bullshit, during that entire thing is just disgusting and shows how much of an embarrassment that is. Especially when it's a pay-per-view kind of fucking bullshit, where it's not public access, where, the average American can't really access it unless you, have access to CNN, and you can't really have that unless you have, some sort of a paid access to television, the internet, or anything else. It was all privatized pay-per-view bullshit kind of fucking thing. It's fucking disgusting. It's like our entire electoral process has been privatized and corporatized and capitalized. There ain't no public access. There ain't no fucking public, element to our electoral process. It's all been capitalized and it's all been privatized for corporations. These electoral processes at this point are for the corporations and for the capitalists, not for us. It's a circus for us. But for the capitalists, it's their election. And it's who's willing to fucking, make the gamble who's going to make them the most amount of fucking money with the least amount of backlash. Like, that's really what it's about. Is these capitalists fucking, doing a roulette table gamble on who's the better capitalist to represent them. That's it. And even for the capitalists, they don't really got much choices either. I mean, you think this is what we get, kind of choice, is just for us, the proletariat and the plebs and the working class? Fuck no. The capitalists have to, suffer with it too. And it's like, and that's the reason why, at least on the Democratic side, a lot of them are starting to kind of go under damage control and be like, do we want this incoherent capitalist to represent us when we have a fascist, overtly fucking crazy brown, or not brown, but like, fucking orange man, fucking, faced buffoon, representing us too? It's like, I don't know about that. A lot of them are starting to consider this shit now at this point, when it took all this time to fucking finally have that shit bite them in the ass. It's as if that people like Paul and me and a lot of other folks, on the left were always right about shit like this. Yeah, you can, say that the reality is this is what we're going to get, all you want, but you know what? Even then, the results ain't the results until the cows come home, right? I mean, who's to say that we don't get Newsom as our nominee? I mean, honestly, all things considered, after tonight, shit has definitely changed a little bit. The chessboard has shifted, and like the DNC can either work with that or just commit to their strategy and get fucked, and basically be the main reason and the main fault as to why we get Trump, because there's still a way out of that. There's still a way out of having a Trump presidency. I will say this. There is a way out. But is the DNC going to acknowledge that? Is the Democratic Party going to acknowledge it? Are these liberals and these Biden loyalists going to acknowledge it? Because we're a fucking embarrassment.
It was dangerous for these people to risk your safety tonight. Because I'm telling you, dude, if we have enemies in this world, and I believe we do, as Americans, whether I would call them enemy or not is a different thing, but do we have enemies in this world? Yes, they are emboldened tonight. We are less safe tonight because of what they did. And that's truth. The Emperor Has No Clothes live on TV for 90 minutes. We watched our president sundown with dementia.
The entire
I'm
time.
not even fucking kidding, bro. You have any idea how damaging that is to the world order?
Yeah, BRICS has already gained steam.
BRICS is already fucking ascendant, and now the...
Yes, I don't know if anyone knows about that, but like Brazil kind of established this whole like energy trade agreement thing with BRICS, because the whole acronym is meant to represent all these countries. Like, I think it's Brazil, I forgot what the R is, and then it's like I think Indonesia, then it's like a few other countries. Like, I forgot all of them, to be honest, but I know one of them is South Africa, and I think another one is going to be recently that might be open to BRICS, I think, is what's the fucking country? Fuck. Like, I mean, I'm a little rusty on it because I only just started learning about it a little bit. But like, BRICS has been kind of, at least for like an energy trade agreement kind of thing, has been kind of ascended a little bit, and a little of Brazil has kind of pushed this a little bit recently, and it's been kind of becoming more of a emboldened thing, especially after this night. I mean, I haven't really heard much about like it, a lot of the people involved in that in these different countries getting emboldened from this, but I sure as shit would not be surprised if like they looked after tonight being like, oh yeah, like the world power of America is declining immensely, and we have an opportunity to kind of jump on that.
The States just showed that our 2 fucking chances of leadership for the next 4 years are complete fucking retards.
Yep.
You were right, man. Take your victory lap. Dude, I'm taking it, and I'm going to keep taking it.
Amen to that shit.
I'm going to keep taking it, because it's not about my victory lap. It's about you doing something about it. It's about you changing your tact. If you don't learn from this and you just get sucked into it again, what are you about to do?
Or just...
What's the plan after that? Do you want to do this till you're 40 and...
Or just accept the fact that this is what we get and just like kind of roll over in defeat about it. It's like, fuck that shit. It's like, yeah, I can accept that reality, but it's like, what are you going to do about it, And it's like, and I'd rather do fucking something about it instead of just accept that. It's like, because, yeah, I can accept the reality of it, but do I have to accept that as like, that's our only result? No. Like, I mean, it doesn't mean that I have to, like, change my, tactic. If anything, honestly, yeah, like, I feel like there's, like, a victory lap from even my, shit, because I've been consistent about this type of stuff, and I really do truly feel like tonight really just confirmed so much of what I've been arguing about for a long time now, especially after, like, the IP issue and, like, during 2020. Like, I did a lot of this shit is really starting to culminate, and for me, in my opinion, just, like, to, like, yeah, hey, people like, me, Paul, like, a lot of these, other folks, I mean, because, Paul and I aren't the only fucking ones, that's for goddamn sure. There's a lot of people out there have been, like, maybe some of them have, kind of belabored a little bit, but, there's been a lot of people for a while now, though, despite that have been like, you know what, things need to change. This has to change. There needs to be something different. We're going to get fucked if we continue down this path. And that's, and really, I mean, honestly, it's like, you can say that, like, the vote blue matter who thing for sure. Like, and look, I will even grant that and compromise to that, but you can't do that with Joe Biden. Like, we can't do that with a motherfucker. We can't, like, if you want me to win over that argument, then we have to at least agree that Joe ain't it. Like, because if it's Joe, then it's JOEVER. Like, and I don't want it to be JOEVER. Because I sure shit don't like Trump. And yeah, and there are definitely many different things about the Republican Party broadly, and with him, Trump himself, that, yeah, I do think are worse. But it's like, are we supposed to fucking hedge our bets and just accept that Biden's the only one? No. Like, especially after tonight, there is more than a platform there and a perfect foundation to say, like, we need to replace this motherfucker. Like, we could continue to have the same Biden-style platform and even continue to have Kamala as VP if we would just replace Biden. Because that needs to fucking happen. Like, keep Kamala as VP for all I give a shit. Just have someone replace Biden. Just somebody. Like, honestly, it's just like, because Biden ain't it. I literally could not give a fuck if Kamala is still VP. Or even if she takes the mantle. It just can't be Biden. Like, put some other DNC show, and honestly, I will vote blue on that shit. Like, dead ass. I don't give a fuck who it is. Just not Biden. Like, because he's going to be the fucking, like, main reason why I think Trump is going to be elected, and the reason why, like, that shit's gained so much momentum, like, because he's just not there anymore. Maybe he was a little bit in 2020, but he is gone, bro, since then. I mean, like, looking at 2020 debates, because I did look at a little bit of that before looking at the debates that happened tonight. The energy is different, man. Dude, Biden's energy back then versus now is so fucking different. And it's like, oh my God. Oh no. Like, oh no. It's like, man, I can see why even a lot of like these like hardcore, like, Biden loyalists now, even now are starting to be like, oh shit, we really need to change tacts. Because what the fuck just happened? Like, what happened tonight was fucking wild. I didn't really go in there with any expectations, but I didn't expect that. I will grant that. I didn't expect what the fuck I saw earlier tonight. That's holy shit, dude. That's just... Oh, man. Oh, man, dude. I saw this vid today about a guy helping his friend remove a squatter from his house. Almost pissed myself. You gotta check part of it out. Yeah, if you got a link to it, yeah.
Played out like me.
I guess we'll, listen to a little more Paul and stuff. But yeah, if you got a link for it, yeah, we'll check that out too. Because, I mean, outside of these, like, back and forths, about this whole, thing a little bit. Oh, shit, you already got it? Okay, well. All right, well, at least, give it a minute. But, yeah, outside of, like, all, this whole thing from tonight, like, I mean, I'm pretty much just going with the flow. I'm kind of letting my, like, post-debate reaction about this kind of be an ebb and flow.
Greg, bro, you don't want that. You don't have to listen to me. Like I said, dude, if you tell me what I'm doing wrong, I'll try and change it. But maybe I'm not the guy. But, like, look, dude, you can't fucking deny I've been right. I've been absolutely fucking correct in my prescriptions since day one. Okay? I came onto YouTube correct. 2007. Straight up. Much respect from Inglewood. Straight from Inglewood. And you know that it's all good. You can party in my hood every day. Dude, I love Inglewood. Inglewood's actually beautiful, man. Inglewood gets a bad rap because it shows up in rap songs. And I'm not saying that people live great in Inglewood. It's like a bad area. There are bad areas of Inglewood. But Inglewood is actually kind of dope, dude. Good food, good people. I've never had a bad fucking... I've never had a bad time in Inglewood, and I've been there a few times in my life.
That's how I feel about North Portland. Like, especially, like, North Alberta region of Portland. Like, the North Alberta, Killingsworth area of Portland. Beautiful area. Honestly, a lot of really cool stuff. But, yeah, unfortunately, due to, like, historical redlining and, racist policies of Portland in the past, like, it really does, unfortunately, have, like, a, rough upbringing. But despite all that, very beautiful place. Like, North Alberta and, like, the Killingsworth area of North Portland is a really beautiful place. I mean, because I used to go to college up there for a little bit of time at the Cascade campus. And it was up there by Killingsworth, North Killingsworth Street. And beautiful little area, dude. Like, a lot of cool little food carts. Dude, there's like this mom and pop Hispanic taco cart that I used to go to for lunch in between classes all the time to grab like some tacos with a little salsa verde and shit. Oh my god. Dude, the most wholesome, sweetest fucking couple in the world, dude. I don't even know if they're still there anymore, but if I ever find myself up in that neighborhood again, I know exactly where they are too. Like, they're like a block away from the Cascade campus. Like, I know exactly where they are. It's like, man, if I ever see him again, it's like, hey, remember me? Like, I used to come down here back in the day and blah, 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 Like, if they're still down there, if not, I'm going to be so sad because I want to know if they're still doing their business or not. They're an older couple, so maybe they might have retired by now, but, oh, dude, they've made the best tacos, dude. Oh, those tacos were so delicious. The salsa verde, their salsa was homemade, like, right there in the cart. All that shit was just, like, home. Like, dude, they were, like, they all got their ingredients raw and would make it all themselves. I think the only thing that they ever had, like, shipped to them pre-made were the tortillas and maybe, like, their sodas and stuff like that. But beyond that, like, everything else, they made themselves. And it's like, oh my god, so, god, like a food cart with, like, those sold tacos. Oh, so delicious. And there's, like, a little food cart stand not too far away. Had an El Salvadorian food cart. Had some pupusas, over there with, like, some refried beans, cilantro, and, like, a little bit of shredded beef and some cheese in it. Oh, my God, those pupusas. Oh, my God, bro. So goddamn delicious. Delicious, bro. Like, dude, there's a lot of food carts and a lot of really cool little parks in that area out there. It's, like, it's a beautiful fucking place. And sadly, it's kind of known for having, some crime and stuff like that too, because like I said, I mean, it's got a bad rap, because, like Paul said about Englewood in LA and shit, right? Like, I mean, it's a beautiful place, but, sadly, there's a lot of areas around there that kind of get a bad rap. Same with Portland. Like, there's different areas in Portland, like, the like old Chinatown region and shit like that, unfortunately kind of get a bad rap, where, you know, there are still in those areas, you know, some really cool, beautiful little places, you know, that, you know, still exist, you know, but a lot of those areas get bad raps because of how downtrodden a lot of those areas are, which is
a weird city. You can have like an area that's real ghetto, then a few blocks down you have like a real.
well, that's honestly with any city, though. Like, any urban... Dude, I've been to Seattle a bunch of times. I've been to other downtown city areas. It's kind of the same way anywhere. Like, any downtown urban city place is going to have that shit. I mean, Portland... I mean, Portland isn't really too unique from that. I mean, we just had... I mean... And I think, at least on the West Coast especially, the reason why I think there's such a reputation about that type of shit is because a lot of these states, California, Washington, Oregon, have more homeless accessibility, you know, when it comes to like shelters, programs, etc., versus the rest of the country. So that's also why we see such a problem with that. Like, you know, because like a lot of people come to seek, you know, these, you know, opportunities of having these access, you know, to, to things that they can get them off the street. But when you have so many people coming over here for that, yeah, as homeless folk, I mean, we get overstrained and we do not have, you know, or at least our states, you know, or at least Oregon, at least, is not willing to commit enough investment to expand these different programs and shit. We get overburdened and we still get all these tent cities and all this other bullshit, which we still see a lot of that in Portland and a lot of these neighborhoods like I'm talking about. But it's just like...
Everyone comes to a nice climate.
I mean... I'm okay. Well, the thing is, when it comes to, like, handles, when it comes to at least in this metric, I'm okay with that shit because, like, I mean, look, I have coworkers that, you know, used to have a home, you know, used to have a pretty steady, you know, stable life and shit, but then are now homeless, had to go for, like, you know, Armando, right? Like, you know, that shit, like, he was one of those stable folks that, like, you know, lived the lifestyle, and now he's homeless right now, trying to get his life back on track and shit. And it's like, and you know, Harley was the same way. I've known a lot of fucking people, a lot of my friends, you know, had to couch surf and shit, basically be homeless, you know, because of shit, and had siblings or family that, you know, were also like homeless and drug addicted and shit. Like, there's careful. But there's like a lot of, like, you know, these metrics where I'm just like, I mean, there's a lot of things where there really are some things out of, you know, people's hands, so to speak, or they're just, you know, they just get led down a wrong path, and there really needs to be professional resources and help for these people, and that's where I think the state needs to come in for those handouts, so to speak, to help these people out. But there needs to be proper investment in that shit to help those people. Like, if you fund it in the most minimal way, you're going to get overburdened, and most of these people are going to be forgotten and still be fucked up, and, you know, then it's almost like an excuse to say, well, see, look how good this is doing when there's all these people still. And it's like, well, it's because you keep underfunding the shit and it's not helping. You actually have to invest in these fucking things.
Don't make it like the, you know, fund it too good where everyone wants to come here.
Well, I mean, that's really more so the fault for these other states, you know, that, you know, refuse to acknowledge that they have the problems too, but refuse to do anything properly about it. And a lot of these people who are homeless who find out information about these other states that are more helpful, I mean, at that point, that's the fault of the other states, in my opinion. It's like, they're not willing to admit and acknowledge the problem and do the proper, you know, policies to try to alleviate the homeless problem there, because all the homeless people, they're willing to just basically bust them into all these quote-unquote sanctuary cities and all this other shit, which, you know, fucking Greg Abbott and DeSantis have done before. You know, just because, like, it's a way to just fucking obfuscate the problem and just ignore it. It's literally like, you know, brushing it under the rug. It's like, oh, I have this problem in my own state. Let me brush it under the rug of New York or Oregon or California and let them deal with it. It's like, why don't you fucking own up to your fucking problems and deal with it, you fucks? It's like, we're trying to do what we can, but overburdening our states ain't helping much because, like, why are our taxpayer dollars having to, you know, like, basically go to these other states that are not doing fucking jack shit to help their own problems when they can adopt a lot of our policies to alleviate their issues? It's like, oh, yeah, you might have to increase business taxes here and there or this and that, but it's like, it's a long-term investment that helps everybody. You know, so it's like, I mean, in my opinion, I think it would be worth it a little bit. But that's honestly why a lot of these more blue states get overburdened and shit, because they're at least more willing to at least put a basic foundation of investment into these things. But a lot of people go to these states because of that. And then we get overburdened, so it ends up being a reciprocal fucking cycle. And it's bullshit. It could easily be addressed, honestly, on a national fucking level. Yeah, I know Marnik sent something here, yeah. I feel like it would be a good time to kind of get into this, because actually, weirdly enough, this goes into the topic we're talking about, right?
And they're
Well, Paul just spoke from the ether. Live streamer scuffed Justin Kervey hired to torment a squatter. What? Torment a squatter? I don't think we're going to watch this whole goddamn thing, but what the fuck? Dude, look at that thumbnail of that dude, like, dude, what an evil fucking demon of a fucker, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's good. Dude, I'm up, dude. Honestly, I'm just going to say right now, I might need to force censor myself. I'm just going to kind of preempt myself mentally about that, because I can already tell I'm about to have some strong fucking words about this shit. Can you give the best timestamp? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we'll kind of start with it, but yeah, if you got some highlights and timestamps, yeah, give them to me. But yeah, we'll kind of give it a little interlude right now, but yeah, give me some timestamps if you got some highlights. Live streamer Asian Andy is having trouble with his squatter at his home. Just pop around. The entire thing is good, honestly. So it's just one of those things where just pop around. All right, well, we'll at least watch a few minutes at first, and we'll just kind of skim around. Well, let's at least kind of get an introduction to this. So I guess this Asian Andy, that I will admit, that sounds familiar. I don't know who that might be. But his family is going through the legal process to get rid of a squatter that is in their home. But I'm already going to assume they're not occupying the home, because if they're living in the home, there would not be a squatter there. So is it just like a property they just own and are not occupying it? So why don't you just sell it? Or, you know, like, I don't know, like, you know, maybe like make an agreement with Scar, but like, hey, as long as you don't damage anything, we'll keep. Maybe I'm just like an empathetic person, but like, like for me, I'd be like, look, if you're gonna be here, man, like, don't damage anything, and also just like whatever. I think she snuck him when he wasn't there, and she claimed a tendency. So, you know, so it was unoccupied. So was it? Okay. Well, this is why we're gonna at least watch a couple minutes, at least at the beginning. Let's see what the context is.
Check it out.
Hey, Shandy feels like it's costing too much and thinks this is a better way. Dude, is he playing some 90s rap? Is there straight up 90s rap being played right now? I guarantee you the song that's being played at the moment is totally... Oh my god, look at that fucker. Like, I mean, dude, I guarantee you it is against what he's talking about. It's a good song, though. He hired a scuffed Justin Carey to wreak havoc on a squatter. So he hired some other dude to just fucking annoy the shit out of the squatter. I mean, I suppose that's better than just calling the sheriff or the cops. I'll grant that. Like, if you want to deal with a squatter, don't get the cops involved. If anything, try to work something out with them, and if they don't want to do that, then just find a creative way to get them out. I don't know. Like, don't get the cops involved. Fuck the police, because, like, they're going to just fuck this person over and make it way harder for them to get, like, their life back on track, because, oh no, God fucking forbid, you know, they try to find a roof over their head because there's a house that isn't occupied that no one's living in for, like, months on end. I mean, it's like, look, I'm not really a fan of landlords, and especially when they own multiple properties and are just, like, letting the house just sit there vacant and all this other bullshit. Like, I'm already not a fan of that shit. But look, if you're gonna deal with this, find a way that's creative that don't involve the pigs. Because I don't want people's lives fundamentally fucked over. It's like, look, yeah, maybe you have to find a bush or go to a park or something or whatever. Like, look, that sucks and I don't like that. I'm probably not going to be totally in favor of this shit, but maybe I can at least make an exception just on the virtue that they're not getting cops involved, you know? So as long as they just don't get police involved, I mean, whatever. Maybe I can make an exception, even though it's still kind of shitty. Because, I mean, like, look, I think, you know, being diplomatic, like, look, let's say that I got, you know, another property that, you know, I'm living on or some shit, right? Hypothetical. And this entire house I'm living in here is cleared out. But I discover maybe I'd show up just to check out the place, you know, see how things are going, maybe turn up the lawn or whatever, or some shit like that. Just make sure the inside is all good. I find a squatter. I'll literally, you know, go up to, so it's like, hey, what are you doing here? It's like, yeah, I'm just homeless, bro. I'm just trying to find a roof over my head, and the lights and the heat was still on, so I just kind of stayed in here, bro. Is that okay? It's like, look, hey, like, I own the property, but look, as long as you don't damage shit, it's all good. But hey, are you making any money or anything? It's like, yeah, I donate plasma and stuff. It's like, look, you know, whenever you make your plasma and shit, like, look, as long as you just maintain the lawn and stuff out here, I have a few tools in the shed or some shit, I'll give you the combo on that, as long as you just, like, maintain that shit and do that. But look, I'll keep tabs with you and maybe honestly make it a, you know, rapport with you and, like, hang out with you. But look, we're gonna come to an agreement here, and I'll let you chill here for a little bit, but you gotta find a way to get yourself a studio apartment, get a job or some shit, and eventually find yourself the fuck out of here. But I'll work with you. But, you know, if you fuck that shit up, then look, I'm going to find a creative way to get you out. Okay. Like, cause I'm not going to, you know, be calling no pigs over and all that shit. I don't want to fuck you over, but look, you know, if you fuck that up, I'm going to have to make you find somewhere else to go. Like, and I don't want to necessarily do that because I get this shit. Like, cause I really do. And again, maybe that's the empath in me, but like, I'm willing to at least work with somebody first. And if they're willing to jeopardize that or violate that, then all right, well, I'm going to find a creative way to get you out then. Like, because I ain't going to use the state, so to speak, to fucking do my favors. I ain't that fucking much of a bitch. This is a long intro.
Autistic powers are too strong. Yo.
The autistic powers are too strong? Oh my god, what a start. Does he have a dog? There's a doggo with him.
No.
Dude, this guy looks like a fucking tweaker, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I understand.
I understand. I'm gonna be a crazy whack job that's methed out and be tweaking.
The fun police are here.
I truly think this guy's missing a screw. I really do feel like he is. Dude, I mean, the thumbnail alone should really say that enough, right? Empty house, yeah, so.
I don't think so.
Why? So what? What's the dog?
So. I'm your new roommate. Welcome to hell.
I'm your new roommate. Welcome to hell. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. This might be a fun way to honestly deal with this shit. Just hire a homeless guy who's kind of tweaking out a little bit and be like, look, as long as you don't damage my property, I'll give you like $200 and you can spend the night there. As long as you get rid of this other guy that's squatting in my house. I'll give you one night, and I'll give you whatever the fuck you want for that night. I'll let you have the shower time and all this shit, freshen up and everything. I'll give you, you know, some application. Like, dude, like, I will set the motherfucker up. Dude, honestly, if that's how that shit went, I might honestly give a pass. You know what I mean? Dude, because this is a very creative way. You know what? I'm starting to kind of like this a little bit. This is a fun, creative way to deal with this. No cops involved, just a tweaker that you just hired off the street to just annoy the shit out of him. Oh my god. You know what? All right. Yeah, I might honestly grant a pass for this. This is actually kind of funny. Sounds like a side quest for Cricket, the homeless dude that's always in sunny Philadelphia. Dude, it really does! Oh my god. Holy shit, it does! Just banging on shit.
Get it! Woo! I said, get it!
Dude, he just like, you know, appropriated the Bluetooth, is just bumping music, going, oh, do it again, bump, oh, no, dude, he's just bumping, bro. Dude, this is actually, you know what, alright, you know what, I kind of weirdly enough kind of take it back a little bit, still smidgenly shitty, but, I mean, I don't know, the creative way that this guy is going about it is actually kind of funny. Maybe there's a twist, but so far it's actually pretty hilarious.
Nowhere else to go. I said gang.
I said gang.
Help! Hey!
The guy's screaming that? Okay, that's a little over, your prediction makes me less. Okay, yeah, dude. Hold on. Yeah, wait. He's literally yelling. Oh, no. He's yelling grape. He's yelling that. Okay, dude, don't do that. What are you doing? She gets on call to the police and SJC starts screaming for help. Oh, my God, no. Oh, no. So the cops are getting involved. What the fuck is going on, bro? No. Okay, I'm starting to take it back. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. We get to know the cops well. Oh, dude. No wonder you said nothing about it, because the cops are showing up. Fuck. God damn it.
I'm only 17!
Ow.
Help, I need the police! Don't touch my penis. I'm 17.
Dude, that ear ringing. Ah. Turn down. Fuck. It's still just as loud as it was, even though I turned it down. Oh my God. Okay, that's quiet. Oh, thank fuck. Ah, it's still hurting the other ear, though. Okay, that... God, dude, that ringing! Okay, you know what? Okay, fuck. Oh, thank God. I was about to say skip this shit, but okay, whoo. Dude, that ringing was honestly annoying. What?
Help! They tried to touch my penis!
What the fuck? They tried to touch my penis! Yo! This is democracy manifest! Don't you dare touch my penis! Oh my God, you know what that reminds me of? Hold on.
Right. For real.
For real. How the fuck is Paul still here? Get out of here, Paul. I love you, Paul, but get out of here. Hold on. I promise. It's gonna all make sense. We'll go back to it, I promise, but... Can I not... Oh, okay. No, that's not... YouTube, you're retarded. Stop. Manifest. There we go. Yes.
You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what?
I'm under what?
Gentlemen,
this is the Democracy Manifest.
Have a look at the headlock here.
Have a look at the headlock.
Chap over there, get your hand off my penis!
Get your hand off my penis! A classic, dude. I love it, dude. That's what it reminded me of. Get your hand off my penis!
This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people.
Oh,
Why did you do this?
Why did you do this to me?
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal?
A succulent Chinese meal? Dude, this is the best fucking meme ever, dude. Why is this all I like? I've seen this like 8 million times, dude. I swear to God. Well, okay, maybe not 8 million. Out of the 3.7 million views, I'm at least 0.7 million of those views. Because, oh man, dude, this is like such a classic, dude. Get your hands off my penis! Is this my charge? Is it a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh my God. Dude, the best fucking thing in the world. Holy shit. Dude, it totally is! Get your hands off my penis! This is Democracy Manifest!
If I look like you...
Dude, this actually is pretty chaotic, and I kind of love it. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of warmed up to it about being chaotic as it is.
myself. I would put a gun in my mouth if I looked like you.
Well, whoa. Okay, never mind. Alright, taking that back. I can't fucking commit to anything I'm saying about this video, apparently, because every time I say something, it goes down a different direction. No. Never mind, retract it.
My brains out, you ugly old nobody loves you. Don't you get it? You know what? I'll help you get an application at McDonald's. I promise. If you
I think you deserve the application at McDonald's to see how it works. I mean, oh my God. Whoa. Jesus. This goes from like 20 to like 8,000 to like 11 to like 89 and then to like 1,100 and then it goes back to like 50 again and then it goes back to like fucking 8 million. Dude, this is a roller coaster. Like, what the hell? Oh my God. Like, Jesus.
Now, I will help you get a McDonald's application. I'll help you fill it out too. I'll even give you a reference.
Make sure your harness is secure. I think mine is secure. What's the chat say even? Forever penis, help, sing that shit. Turn heat up to max, absolute natural. Dude, she'll be watching this stream. SJC is the perfect scumbag for this job. Damn.
Mary, come out to
Come, Mary, come out to play. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Yo. Oh my God. Yo. This guy's the Joker. This guy's the fucking Joker, dude. He's our fucking Arthur Fleck. Oh my God, he's the real life Arthur Fleck. He goes balls deep in this shit. Is this like, you know, him tweaking, or is this just him getting into character because he knows like they'll get him paid? Like what? Honestly, you know what? In a way, I want to psychoanalyze this motherfucker. Is this him being real, or is this him on a tweak sesh, or is this him just, you know, being a character? Because, oh my God, this is wild, dude. This is insane. He's an actor. Oh, an actor? Oh, so it's just all, you know, an act. Okay, so I guess that would explain it all. Just an actor. So is he not homeless? Not sure he's like super famous yet, but yeah. Okay, so he's just like somebody who's just an actor. Well, that's pretty cool. Well, so he's just a random actor who's just kind of doing these weird little like roles, I guess. Just kind of taking odd jobs. All right. Dude, you know what? He's nailing it. I will admit that. As a actor role, he is doing really good. Struggling actor in Hollywood. Is he really struggling? Because being like the psycho nutball kind of dude, is, you know, like, I feel like that would work really well. Honestly. But, like, at least in different, like, you know, roles in movies or shows. So I'm kind of surprised by that. The squad situation is real. Yeah, I imagine that is. Yeah, I shouldn't say that. Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about the guy. You know, so knowing how much of like he knows the role and stuff, dude, yeah, he really does. Even if it's just like, you know, a direct to TV or direct to streaming movie, I don't give a fuck. Dude, this guy needs a role in something, dude. Because this weird nut, dude, he really can nail it when it comes to just being a crazy method actor. Like, this guy really could be, yeah, up and coming, bro. Like, he could be an up and coming kind of actor. Like, I kind of like him. Even though he's kind of getting rid of a squatter because some landlord wanted to get rid of him, you know, or get rid of her or whoever is a squatter. I mean, I kind of like his performance. And you know what? I like that it's being creative, and at least until later, the cops don't show up until after the person who's squatting calls them. So that's kind of their fault in a weird way, but hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, man? Sorry, I'm just kind of, I'm invested in what we're looking at here a little bit, because this is kind of wild shit. I think Lornex, though, he's the one who, you know, found it for us. I'm gonna smack you for rubber chicken, you furry bastard. Please do. Do it. Do it, bitch. I dare you. Because I might just go, oh yeah, nanny, over it. Who knows? Got someone to introduce you to? Well, do so then. But actually, before you do, I'm going to take a piss real quick. Actually, I've been kind of holding it for a minute, so here, I'll be right back. And then we'll get back into this, because a woman, I'm actually genuinely invested in that. Doggo, where'd you go? Oh, he's in here. Oh. Doggo! Jesus! You lazy bones! Come here! Come here! Don't give me that. Oh my god. on. Come on. Big butt. Come on. Silly little thing. Stupid. This one got my things. Oh yeah, fucking right. What? If you want to just like, I guess, repost them real quick. Whoa.
Let's go! I'm not mentally ill. I'm 17.
This guy is not 17. Holy shit. Whoa. Here, let's skip a little bit, actually. Let's see what's going on here, right here.
I always win, Mary. SJC always wins, Mary. I always win. I'm your new best friend. We're gonna
I'm your new best friend.
Friends forever. You try to touch my penis, I'm 17.
Oh my god, dude. What the
Oh, you tried to hit me. I have it on camera. I'm gonna prosecute you. I'm gonna do it. Do it. Hit me. Hit me so I can sue you.
I mean, you kind of charged at her, to be honest, so she would have merit in self-defense.
I can sue you. Do it so I can sue you. I want to sue you. Come on, Mary. Come outside.
Come on, Jimmy. I know you have something. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. You gotta have something. Sorry, man. Sorry, muscle man. I just got anything for you. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. I know you gotta have something.
Up. Up.
What the fuck? Wait. He's in the skibbity toilet? What the hell? What's happening here? How did he get there? Wait, what? Oh shit, skibbity toilet. What? Oh shit!
Damn, what's wrong with your teeth? Why are your teeth like that? Ew, what's wrong with your teeth? Are you poor?
Oh, fuck you. You know what? No, fuck that. You know what? Like, nah, I ain't willing to cop with that shit because, you know what? Like, dental care should be a human right, you know, fundamentally. If actually, you know, most of your health is reliant on your dental care a little bit, good teeth, you know, goes a long way for, like, you know, your blood health and all this other shit. So, yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, it's actually a good thing. And, you know, holding that against somebody because they maybe genetically or otherwise, or maybe they had poor hygiene or whatever the fuck, against them for that shit. Nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck you. Fuck you. Nah. I mean, I got a mixed bag about this shit. On one hand, it's a little funny, but at the same time, I mean, I got a call rude about this where it's like, this person is a squaller. She's squalling here, and they hired some failed method actor, I guess, you know, who might or might not be up and coming to deal with this, you know, person, you know, to do this shit, and this is how they're treating it. It's like, on one hand, there's a little humor to it, but man, I don't know, dude. Maybe they should have, like, you know, made sure certain things were hands off when it came to that contract, because it gives me mixed messages, I guess. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, I don't even really think this is the way to do it anyway, but I don't know, I guess there's a little humor to it, I suppose. Am I supposed to, what, is that the Schadenfreude of everything? But here, let's see what these other things are. At the gate passers when no one's looking. Cock! Cock! Yep, pretty much. You know what? Saving this meme. Meme shall be saved. Wait, can I save it? Let me save the meme, damn it. Let me save the meme. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Post-debate kitten therapy. Oh, look at those kitties. Look at those little kitties. Oh. Oh, they're so cute. Fuck you, human. I shall eat you. Oh, no, it's so cute. It's so adorable. Oh, that little kitten tried to fucking fight. They're brawling. Kittens are brawling. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God. Oh my God, those kittens fighting. It's making me melt. It's so adorable. Sibling rivalry. And it's so cute. And they're so young, they don't even give a fuck about it enough. They're just like, wait, I'm distracted. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. I had a fight with you. Fuck you. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, so cute. So cute. Little babies. Little babies. Babies is so cute. Wait, what's this? The fuck is that beeping? Oh, that?
Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out to play.
Oh man, this is worse than the most drunken fuck at karaoke, bro. Oh god. Ay. Wait, what movie is this from? I don't recognize this. Oh, just The Warriors.
Warriors, come out to play.
Okay, I had enough. Okay, that hurts my ears.
Your teeth, are you poor? Ew, your teeth are so gross. Ew, what's wrong with your herpes? Why do you have herpes on your mouth? Oh! 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 Ha ha, I got the stick. My stick now. Ha ha ha, my stick now. Wee! Wee!
If she has like a fucking 34 or like a 38 or some shit like in her pocket or some shit, that would be kind of the best irony of it all.
Wee! Mary!
Why is he some sumo gear? I don't even know if I can handle this. What the fuck? This is absurd. I kind of lost the plot with this, actually, at this point, outside of, like, this married chick will be driven out of this place because she's a squalor? What's going on here?
Back away from
No,
me.
I could do as I please. It's a free country.
No, you cannot.
Yes, again, it's a free country. You don't make the laws. You're not an officer.
I don't think either of them have any right to talk about that, considering that they're both technically doing illegal shit. They're both doing illegal shit. I don't think any of them technically have any right to say about what's the law and what isn't.
You don't make the laws. You're not a judge. You don't work for.
Well, neither do you, motherfucker.
You're just some old gypsy lady. Hi, Mary.
Oh yeah, nice little racist trope against Romani people. Yeah, that's great.
Assault. You just assaulted me. I'm gonna call the police now. I'm gonna call the police again. She just spit on me. She just spit on me. You just assaulted me.
Call the police.
Yes, I'm gonna follow you. You assaulted me. Yes. No, you assaulted me. You just spit on me. That's assault.
He's 17.
I'm 17.
By the way, no, he's not. I don't know how old he is, but he sure shit ain't 17. He's definitely a full-fledged adult. Maybe like late 20s, early 30s, but he sure shit ain't fucking 17. That's for sure.
You tried to touch my penis. You tried to touch my penis. I'm 17. I'm 17.
Dude, after all this fucking shenanigans, which probably collectively, these are the highlights. So it's like collectively, this is probably within a multitude of hours. And he's still going off about that. And it's like, no, I guarantee you that did not happen. Like, and this guy is sure shit ain't 17. If he is, I actually would genuinely be shocked. Like, honestly, dead ass. I'll be shocked if he is. But, nah. I guarantee you he ain't.
This lady tried to touch my penis. I'm 17 years old. This lady tried to sexually assault me. She went to meet a child. She came to meet a 17-year-old child. I think it's time for you to go elsewhere. I'll help you carry your stuff out. It's going to be out on the front lawn in about an hour. But I think it's time for you to go elsewhere, Mary.
Leave me alone.
No! You assaulted me. You assaulted me. You assaulted me. You assaulted me. You assaulted me.
So when did the cops show up? I know Marnax earlier, saying we'll get to know the cops well, but I haven't seen a lick of a cop at all. Speaking of Gypsy Signora, have you seen Dragging Me to Hell yet? No, I have not. Though, actually, honestly, that's one of the list of things to watch eventually, but I haven't yet. You can skip past all that. Oh, wait, I did? I thought it was coming up. They showed the house they showed up at the house like 3 times. Oh, really? Oh, wait. Was this one of them? Oh, wait, hold on. Where was it? I think we might have seen, yeah, right here. Yeah, here's one. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Ah! Get back here, bitch. Let's go back to the beginning where he shows up.
Fun.
Wait,
What did I do?
Okay.
Hi, you called again.
Oh.
Just giving you a heads up.
Yeah, I'm just having a party.
Okay.
Yep.
Good.
Just having fun.
Just didn't want to freak you out.
Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, she's just wasting. Can we do anything about her wasting resources?
That's gonna be
Because she's her mental state isn't really all there.
He's on Volcano without a bag, fogging up the kitchen. Oh my god! He's like fucking hotboxing the whole kitchen with a volcano machine with weed. Oh my god! What a fucking fiend, bro!
Can we 5150 her?
I have the evidence.
If we get
5150, dude, he knows the fucking lingo and shit. What the fuck?
150 her, that'd be great.
They're trying to break my door in, and I have.
Nobody did any of that, Mary. You're lying again. You're delusional. You're imagining.
Is that a Minecraft video? Wait a minute. Is that Minecraft right there? Oh my god, I think that might be a Minecraft music video or something.
What?
Do you not want to see the damage to my door?
Nobody did any damage. You did that.
I don't, Mary. Can you come talk to me?
Oh, you want me to come out or no? I'm good. Oh, I'm good.
You go to your room if you want to.
He doesn't live here.
Okay, I'm here for you, Mary. What do you need?
Yes, I
They
just.
tried to break my door down.
Nobody tried to do anything. You're just being aggressive. You're being passive aggressive.
Can you come to the rear?
Oh my god.
You're being passive aggressive. Your passive aggressiveness is not needed. And you're gaslighting. You're gaslighting.
What?
Look at this damage to my door.
I was told that you wanted to grab some belongings and leave.
Oh, so that. Oh, okay, wait a minute. So you're here to get me to leave?
That's what I was told.
The officer refused to entertain the squatter who was acting as though the house belongs to her. The officer only showed up to help the squatter leave.
No, I asked the sergeant.
That's what you told us.
Said that. Are you going to come around to the back and talk to me? So you don't want to take a report about this vandalism?
Assuming Scally 5150 seems to refer to the California Code for the temporary and voluntary psychiatric commitment of individuals who present danger to themselves or others due to signs of mental distress, I'm assuming, and shit like that. Which, I'm assuming if 5150 is a police code in California, I'm assuming that's probably international. Or, not international, but, like, national as well. I'm sure that is probably, like, a police code, across the board as well, too. I guess depending if there is any resources for, like, psychiatric commitment, and shit like that in different states, I mean, then that would be a code that they would use. Which I imagine Oregon would probably have something similar, too. Why did you censor the words mental and illness? Because YouTube's stupid. Dude, I couldn't even send a super chat on the post-debate shit that DFF did earlier that I wanted to send, and I tried to rephrase it in 8,000 ways till Sunday, and it still wouldn't let me send it. So YouTube is fucking stupid as fuck with shit like this, and yet they will let fascists and white nationalists, fucking white supremacists, and, you know, fucking weirdos like that on their platform. But, oh, God forbid if you say some meanie words or some mean stuff every now and then. Oh, no, God forbid if you do that shit. But, oh, basically, you know, spewing fascist propaganda or some shit. Oh, that's okay. That's totally fine. But, oh, no, as soon as you say some meanie words, that's against the rules. Even if you fucking, you know, phrase it, you know, in 8,000 ways till Sunday where you're not saying meanie words. We can understand what you're doing. So, no, you don't get that. But if you're spewing fascist bullshit, then that's okay. Fucking hate YouTube with their fucking hypocrisy of this shit, bro. Such bullshit. Such garbage. Because, you know, weirdly enough, content like this is allowed, but God fuck forbid if I, you know, say any, you know, half the shit that these people are saying in a super chat or something like that. No, you can't do that. But, oh, it's totally fine for content, though. Can't do that in live chats and shit. The hypocrisy is absurd. Mindless boo-boos, I guess. Mindless boo-boos. You know, clueless dunderheads. I don't know. You gotta infantilize yourself because we're apparently everybody, including adults, have the mind of a child. So we have to act like such. It's bullshit. Am I not an adult or am I not an adult? It's like, I mean, like, can these social media platforms grow the fuck up and have more restrictions on children instead of infantilizing and, you know, making all of us act like goddamn children so we can appease, you know, to a bunch of fucking 13-year-olds that might be on social media when their parents ought to fucking, you know, enforce that shit and be like, hey, maybe I shouldn't have my kids on social media all the time. Can we, like, you know, reframe this bullshit instead? Oh, no, I guess I have to infantilize myself and make my shit appropriate for kids in order to fucking, like, you know, have anything worth a fuck to say on, like, you know, any meritable, you know, element on a platform. It's ridiculous. Especially when it comes to politics. Like, politics is like an 18 plus, you know, kind of thing because, like, that's an adult topic. Yeah, there are kids that might know that shit, but I'm expecting those kids to understand that shit on the maturity level of an 18 plus year old. And if they're at least willing to, like, you know, attribute, you know, to the conversations and shit like that in that way, I don't got no problem with that. But since they act like a little skibbity toilet, little fucking Zoomy or some shit, then I don't want nothing to do with them. Why should I infantilize myself for them when they should ought to fucking, like, you know, mature themselves to my level as an adult if they want to, you know, be in these, you know, conversations and be in these platforms? Like, either they should mature, you know, and be locked out of this shit if they don't want to mature, or, you know, don't fucking, or really just don't infantilize my shit. Because we don't have to go for that shit. I was trying to be dark. The words of mental illness was supposed to finish my 5150 statement. But YouTube don't recognize that. And that's why we shouldn't be infantilized. That kind of validates what I'm talking about. Like, because you're not talking about, like, you know, some sort of derogatory shit. You're just talking about something within context of the broader, you know, context of what 5150 means. Like, that ain't derogatory. There ain't nothing against that. If anything, that's in context of what you're talking about. But, oh, no, we have to infantilize ourselves and act like a bunch of children and, you know, be family friendly about how we describe that. And even then, half the time, you still don't get through with that bullshit. It's insane. It's ridiculous. And yet, they allow this shit on their platform. They allow people like Nick Fuentes to be on the platform. But no, God fuck forbid if you know, get anywhere close to being a meanie little doo-doo head, you know, on your fucking super chats or your, you know, comments, you know, whether it's on, like, a comment section of a video or a live chat or anything else besides. Oh, God fuck forbid if you act like a little meaty doo-doo head. Such bullshit. So call mental and illness, mental struggle from now on. Wait, no, that's offensive to these people. How about Stop treating us like babies, you knucklehead dragging oxygen-deprived troglodytes. Well, YouTube allowed that to go through. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess there are certain things I guess you can let through for fucking... I guess there are certain things I can't allow through, because at least, that was allowed through.
What are they trying to break the door in? No. You don't see that? No. Well, I'm sure your body camera sees it. I'm going to shut the door slightly so you can see it. Have a good day, Mary. So you're not going to take a report? I was told you wanted to grab someone. No, I want to do both.
Did the cop literally straight up be like, nah, I'm just going to leave, fuck this, I'm not even going to file a report? Wait, did the cop really just do that? Did I just hear that right?
I'll help you carry stuff out if you want, Mary. You said you wanted to leave.
I said I wanted to do both.
Yep. Oh my god. And now she's going back to the cop being like, yo, no, I said no, come back, you bitch. Come back, you bitch, I want you now. Oh my god, what the fuck, bro? Did her just like shuffling her way? Hold on, can we go back a little bit? Can we just see her shuffle her way out?
I'll help you carry stuff out if you want.
Hold on. Here we go.
Mary, you said you wanted to leave.
Her shuffling her way out, dude. Oh my god. You can just see her just bitching all the way out. Oh my god. I mean, on one hand, I do kind of feel bad for her, but on the other hand, I don't, because she's kind of like digging her own grave at the same time while she's trying to like defend herself. And I want to defend her, but it's like, man, you're kind of digging your own grave amongst everything. This guy, who's doing it ain't really necessarily no better, but nor are you.
I always win, Mary. SJC always wins, Mary. I always win. I'm your new best.
Oh my god. Ay, dude. Wow. Wait, how does this really truly end, though? I mean, we gotta kind of go near the end over here.
Leave me alone.
No! You assaulted me.
He's following me.
You assaulted me.
He prevented me
You
from going
assaulted
back
me.
to the house.
You assaulted me. You assaulted me. You assaulted me.
You assaulted me. Let me, charge you and put the camera in your face and, shove you a little bit while I spam, an NPC. You were assaulting me. You know what? I mean, I'm starting to kind of lose favor for the dude who's trolling her a little bit. On one, I don't really have, a side to pick on this, but it's because on one hand, I kind of get both angles from this, but it's Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, you assaulted me again.
You kind of did her, too. You did that to her as well, bro. You charged her, and she fucking, what the fuck? What? Excuse me? Excuse me, bro? That, as far as I'm concerned, that looked like self-defense. No, maybe the first time you could argue assault, which, questionable. But this time, that is just unequivocal fucking self-defense. Go fuck yourself, bitch. Excuse me, bro?
You know what? You, lady. You're such a...
Throwing my shit.
Oh my god. You're mentally ill. You're mentally ill.
Maybe both of you are. She calls the police again, but this time SJC scares her so much that she loses one of her shoes. He's there chasing her while pointing the last shoe at her. I'm starting to get, on her side, actually, at this point. I mean, man, this is why I'm about squatters' rights. Because, look, I could kind of get, it's the idea of, hey, I'm renting a property because I'm trying to, get my old house retrofitted or something like that. Or whatever the fuck. And it's just oh, hey, there's a random squatter there because they're trying to find the roof over the head. Look, that's the reason why I tend to be more empathetic with the, diplomatic idea. Look, if you want to chill here a little bit, you want to help me work on this place and stuff like that, and I'll let you just chill here for the night, as long as you don't fuck anything up or all this other shit, I'll give you a job or like kind of help you like, you know, get yourself stabilized. Like I'm willing to look at that and be, you know, look, that's cool. But this type of shit, I mean, it might be a little funny and shit, but it's like, goddamn, bro. Like, I mean, I don't know. This is a little fucked. I mean, near the end of this, now looking at this, it's a little fucked. She's been on the news before. Oh, she has? I mean, I don't know nothing about her, but I mean, you know, like, even if you have an exception to the rule, I mean, I feel like it doesn't really invalidate what I'm talking about, right? Because, like, I mean, yeah, you might get, like, you know, an exceptional fucking weirdo or whatever, but I don't really think that should preclude the idea of, like, you know, this type of stuff, because, I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm a little bit more on her side about this shit, but it's just a lot of it because of my, you know, principle about, you know, things like squatters' rights and shit like that. Because if there's a house that isn't being occupied, and if anything is overpriced when it comes to being, you know, bought and owned or rented out and shit, and you got like some homeless person just chilling there for a little bit, but for the most part isn't doing any damage besides just like living in like a little room or something, then why should we give a shit? As long as they're not doing damage. You know, it's like, I can make, you know, exceptions to the rule, but it's like, fuck, dude. Like, why should that, you know, like, be some fundamental problem? Like, I mean, especially with how many homes there are that are vacant, and we have so many homeless people on the street, and there's more homes that are vacant than people on the streets. So it's like, I mean, shit, dude. The guy that owns the house is a streamer from Japan who pops back and forth for his show, I believe, and she got and while he was in Japan. So it's like, you know, something that he owns, and it's one of his properties that he just, you know, hops back and forth with, which is understandable, which is why, you know, I could grant, you know, maybe trying to deal with this thing. That's why I have an exception for the rule thing. I just feel like this is like, I don't know, dude. I just think there's better ways to do this, and I feel like that's just like a massive, you know, indictment on our system that doesn't have, like, you know, things like squatter rights and shit like that, you know, implemented and shit. Because even if there's a house that is already owned and maybe, like, you know, a summer or, like, a winter property or whatever the fuck, you know, it's like, yeah, that's one thing. But if it's just, like, a vacant property where no one's living there because it's going to be sold or rented or some shit, but no one's buying it or something, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess, you know, really just kind of, you know, is like rooted down to a really complex issue. And, you know, and it has like its own topic in itself with this. Because, like, this, I don't know. I feel like this wouldn't really be as much of an issue if it, you know, if our issues when it comes to housing wasn't as a problem as it is.
This is karma. This is karma for being a piece of person. This is karma! I'm karma! I'm karma! I'm karma!
Let me act like a gorilla. This is karma. I shall now act like an ape. Jesus. I'm starting to kind of be more on her side now at this point.
Leave! Leave!
And this guy is still in his boxers or his weird cinema fucking thing that he has going on while he's doing this. He's like mostly naked while he's doing this.
She went to me as a 17-year-old child.
Oh my god. You know what? I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know. I kind of in her favor. This guy's kind of a whack job. This guy's a tweaker. Not even gonna lie. If he's not become a Hollywood guy, then he needs to lay off the tweaking. Like, it's holy shit, bro. Oh my... Bruh. What the fuck? Yo. It's insane. This is wild. I guess it's like a minute and a half left. It's still at the window.
You won't let me go back to my house.
She went to meet a child. She came to meet a minor. I'm a predator catcher. She came.
Dude, honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if the people at the restaurant were going to whoop his ass more so than anything. Because this lady rolled into that restaurant being like, he's following me and harassing me. And this guy is with a camera, basically in his skivvies. He's in skivvies. He's like got nothing more than shorts on, basically. Really, if that. Like, you know, so it's like, dude, who do you think this restaurant is going to fucking defend? The woman or this dude who's borderline naked? It's like, bro, holy shit. Like, what do you think this guy's going to achieve? Even the guy who owns the property who hired this dude, what do you think they were going to achieve at this point? If anything, they're more liable for, harassment charges, assault charges and all this other shit, more so than this woman. Even if she is, going to get a charge herself. I mean, it's like, these guys, especially this dude, are more liable for charges than her.
This lady, she's 53. She came to meet a minor.
Here's the cops again.
Here we go. She assaulted me several times.
That's it? Oh my god, dude, really? Dude, and the other time the cops show up and it wraps up. I wonder why they didn't want to show that. Because the manager or the people running that restaurant at the time probably called the cops or like, no, you're harassing this. Dude, they probably laid the law down on this guy's ass and probably had multiple reports anyway because the cops showed up multiple times anyway about the same dude and the woman. And it's like, and it led up to this. Oh, no, dude. They probably were having nothing about that shit. And they're like, no, fuck you. Now shut up. Get the fuck out of here. And, and like, I don't want to hear about you again or you're going to get arrested type of shit. Oh, hell, dude. He probably got the law down there on his ass. One of the rare times where I think the cops might be in the right. Because even if they were probably going to get a lecture to the woman, being like, look, you can't squat in this place, but this guy was harassing you and fucked up and shit. But, like, look, you got to go somewhere else. And if anything, for your own safety, that's probably just better. So whatever you got at that house, just go get it really quick. We'll have an officer outside the house, just to make sure he doesn't come back and just get your shit. And we'll let you go anywhere else. Like, there's a few places that we know of that, we don't really patrol when it comes to people camping out or whatever the fuck, like, I wouldn't really be surprised if, like, the cops in this case were actually sympathetic to her. Or at least gave her resources to, like, homeless shelters or something. I mean, because holy shit, dude. I mean, I guess in a weird way, there is a silver lining to it all. I mean, maybe, she got the resources that she needed, even if it was like, a little business card or something to, like get out of her situation. Maybe there was a silver lining, but still, I don't know, man. I got mixed feelings about how this went down. I will admit. Because, what the fuck, dude? Whoa. This guy looked like a kick streamer as far as I'm concerned. Like some random kick streamer just being a wannabe, trying to find, clicks, for himself, to make a bunch of money off of, to be a weird unhinged maniac. And you got plenty of them motherfuckers. Especially on Kick. Ugh. I don't know, man. I got some mixed feelings about this one. What do comments say about it, even? It's golden. Oh, God. Squatting laws are screwed up when SJC is the last resort. Is that what people are getting out of this? Squatter rights are so... Yeah, dude, fuck this shit. Dude, fuck these people. Fuck this. Are you serious? Dude, like, all these people are just, like, using this as a way to be like, oh, fuck these tweakers and these fucking homeless people who are desperate and looking for an outlet and are in their most compromised position in life. Let's, like, take advantage of their most desperate moments in their fucking life. And have some dude who's going to be some troll little fucking 8chan faggot, be there as some disenfranchised Hollywood actor or some shit. to fucking, terrorize and harass these people for their own clout. Now, fuck these 8chan pieces of fucking scum, these fucking animals. Fuck them. Now, fuck this shit. I really don't got no love for this, honestly. And honestly, now looking at some of that comments, now fuck this. Now, fuck these people. Fuck this weird bullshit of fucking, exploiting these people who are desperate for their, to get some basic stability. Now, bullshit. Now, fuck these people. Fucking animals. Want to dehumanize people in their most desperate time, in their most desperate hour. When I've met these people, and I've been friends with the people on these fucking streets, and I've seen that shit in fucking Portland, and these fucking people want to dehumanize that shit. Oh my oh my god, that gets my grill more than anything. These fucking animals that want to dehumanize the most desperate motherfuckers that are out in the street, who are desperate trying to get off of their fucking drug addiction, get desperate to fucking have a house over their fucking head, not have to fucking steal shit from the grocery store because that's all they could do to get fucking food in their gullet. It's just like, I mean, I know that shit way too fucking much. Like, I know friends, I know people, I know former coworkers, I know current coworkers that have to go for that bullshit. And these motherfuckers want to dehumanize all this shit. Oh, because they're poor. Oh, your teeth are on out because you can't afford dental care because you don't got money because you're lazy and all this other conservative, far-right, fascist, dogma garbage. Fuck these people. Fucking animals. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck these people. I'm supposed to give some fucking recognition to this shit. I don't give a fuck if there's some shot of 40 behind it at the end of the day and I get a little laugh out of it. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't, mean that I dehumanize these fucking people. It doesn't mean that I look at them as fucking subhuman or scum or some shit. I don't look at these people like that. Unlike these fucking Nazis and these fucking far-right scum. Fucking animals. Literal fucking animals. Fuck, man. That shit honestly kind of got my goddamn gears at the end of that shit. Cause holy fuck, dude. That was some fucking bullshit. Like, what's that supposed to do for the fucking working class? How's that supposed to fucking gain solidarity? What the fuck is that gonna do for, taking these people who are exploited and fucked over and giving them an outlet? And giving them some opportunity to be like, you have an opportunity. There is like an outlet for this shit. These people are scapegoating the most exploit out of us all. Just because they want to cherry pick some motherfucker that wants to exploit this shit. She's actually a Harvard graduate that was married to a really rich / famous guy of some sort. I mean, if that's the case about her specifically, that's fine. She's an exception to the rule. I'll grant that. But, do you really think that, people in that chat, in that comment section, and the people that watch that content know that? They think that's just a stereotypical tweaker, that's a stereotypical homeless person that's on the street, that's a stereotypical lazy fucking woke, fucking, lazy do-nothing that wants a handout. That's what these far-right Nazis look at. And they think that's the absolute. That's what really pisses me off about it. I mean, not to really get so fucking amped up about it, but that's what really pisses me off about it, is that a lot of these far-right gullible shitbags are going to look at that and use that as, the absolute exception to the entire rule. I haven't even heard of her. Me neither. I've never heard of her until today, until you showed me that video. I don't know who the fuck she is, but apparently a lot of people on the right apparently know her. And use her as a scapegoat for when it comes to homeless people and their squatters' rights and homeless rights and shit like that. They use her as a scapegoat to demonize homeless people. Fuck her. if that's really, like, whatever, what, I don't care what she's about. If she's used as a scapegoat for that, then fuck her at that point. Because that, is a damnation upon everybody that is exploited, who is generally and full-heartedly, maybe to a fault or not a fault of their own, in that situation, and they're demonized just like her, over that shit. When they, are just trying to fucking find a, stable place in their fucking life again. Because I know too many motherfuckers who are homeless or are going for that same fucking situation that, are genuine with that shit. Even if she isn't. And a lot of these fucking people are willing to use her as an absolute for people like that. And that's what really pisses me off about it. That's what makes me so passionate about this shit. I've had my close friends. I've let my friends couch surf at my place, in my shed, in my room, in my fucking house, because of shit like this. I've let my coworkers couch surf and live here because of shit like this. And motherfuckers want to use some exceptional fucking outlier to this shit like this bitch. Fucking absolute and demonize all these motherfuckers where I have personal experience with these people who I've worked with, who I was like going through fucking middle school and high school with. Fucking lived with and shit. Fucking went to the bar with to, hang out, do karaoke nights with and shit. It's like, and they all got their own backstory over the shit. They all have their own story as to why they got in the position that they're in. And that shit's real. That is fucking real. And even if this fucking random bitch wants to fucking demonize that shit, or be like, some sort of a, like wedge, for these conservatives to use as an absolute, that doesn't derail from that. Especially if it's some motherfucker that I haven't heard of before ever until tonight. If that's who she is, then why should she get that recognition? Especially when the conservatives are using her as some linchpin for squatters' rights and homeless people and shit. And they got like people like Tyler Oliveira and all these other motherfuckers that want to demonize, homeless people and all these other fucking liberal commie cities or whatever, like Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, etc. and shit. It's like, it's a trend. It's a growing fucking phenomena, and it's been a phenomena. And that's why it honestly kind of pisses me off, because it's been a thing for a while, and it is really cultivating a little bit. Especially, not to bring it back to the debate shit again, but it's like, after the night, like, I do kind of see the whole element of, like, the Republicans and the right being like, oh, fuck, that's a boogeyman right there. Because after night, it really is. But this whole electoral shit is just not the way to go about it. Like, and especially seeing what we're looking at, especially after tonight, with that, shit we were looking at just earlier, and all this other shit, it's like, holy fuck, dude, it's getting serious. And there needs to be a real fucking, like, we gotta gather and fucking, like, get a real strategy going on here. Because holy fuck, dude, this is getting fucking freaky. I'll even admit that. It's getting a little freaky. Because holy shit, dude. Is this what we really have to compete with? Do you know what's great with Nazi erasure? Ice cream. Yeah, ice cream does go really good with that. It does. Oh. Strawberry ice cream. Oh my god, dude, that sounds so goddamn fire right about now. Dude, strawberry ice cream is my favorite ice cream. Just straight up it is. God, I can taste it right now. Ooh. Ooh. Breyer's mango? Oh my god, look at that. Look at that little bowl of mango. Right there, dude. Oh, like so good. It's weirdly cute. It's so delicious, and I'll eat the fuck out of that right about now. This was in my freezer. Right there. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That looks so goddamn delicious. Ooh, looks so tasty. Do you want to see what Kamala Harris has to say about this debate? Oh, shit. Woo! We got one right there. All right, I'm doing it. I'm biting the bait. I'm taking the hook. Is this on? Yes, it is. Okay.
Some within your own party.
Glandus and Boopa, 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 boop boop, Glandus and Boopa, Glandus and Boopa, Glandus and Boopa. Okay, I'm done.
Are wondering if President Biden should even step aside. What do you say to that?
They should do that, and fuck Biden because he's an embarrassment to the entire world, let alone our own country. So, yeah, he should be fundamentally replaced. Yes, actually based Glanderson Booper. Do you remember the Kids Next Door episode where Abigail number 5 was trying to be delightful children in the fourth mystery flavor of ice cream? Never believed supposed to be mango, color matches and everything. You know, to be fair, I don't really remember that episode that much. I do remember number 5, but I don't remember that episode that much. I'm gonna have to rewatch that episode. But you know what? I'll take your word for it. If you remember it more than me, then I'll take your word for it. Because I know you and I were all about that fucking, you know, Codename Kids Next Door. Remember that fucking, like, you know, movie TV special that they did where it was like reminiscent of fucking A New Hope, where they were in the school and all that shit, and they had those little trikes and shit, you know, like with all the little squirt guns, and the water guns were meant to be like the little fucking like turrets and shit. Dude, that episode was fire, bro. That was such a good episode. It's such a peak for that, you know, for that show, dude. I think so. Dude, it was like a special. Dude, that was peak Codename Kids Next Door. Not even gonna lie. That was some peak right there. That's some peak shit, dude. If you don't remember, I'm sure that's on YouTube. You can probably find it. It's some good shit, dude. I bet if you looked up Codename Kids Next Door special, I bet you'll, you know, look it up. Was that the one where number 13 turned a traitor? Yeah, I think so, yes. I do remember there was a codename kid that was a traitor. I think I might have been, yeah, it was either 13 or 16. It was something like that. I know you're kind of correct a little bit. I just forget which one it is. It's been a while since I've seen that episode, so I forget which one, but I know there was like a traitor that was like, oh shit, this is the one. This is the one that's been like letting the information leak out. Whoa. Or something like that. I'm an adult. Fuck you. According to number 5, the fourth flavor was an ice cream created by the dozen monks that existed along with the 3 initial flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry. Neapolitan. It was so delicious, everyone was some in the monks feared that there would be none left for themselves. So it was in a way for the lost temple for the fourth flavor, the golden jewel encrusted scooper served for the attempted fourth flavor. Operation Flavor. It and Abby were taken in the life of the children from down lane to use their knowledge to help them in the ice cream men reach it. Whoa. 4 flavors riddle traps riddle and answer correctly, or you would be chocolate coated. Oh, I remember this episode. Oh shit, I'm starting to remember this. It's starting to kind of click back to me because I remember an episode where, like, you know, some of these, you know, characters were turned into chocolate. Oh, I remember this. Oh shit, it's starting to come back to me. Delightful children ordered. Oh, dude, it's starting to come back to me. Dude, I remember watching this as a kid. You know, I think when it debuted. I remember this. The Adventure number 5 sees to destroy cave and thinks she would never taste the 4th flavor, but then discovers a small amount of gold. Yeah, I do. Oh my god, I remember this. Oh shit, it's coming back to me now. Or she could say what it tastes like. Number 1, interrupted by contacting her on the radio. Satisfied with having at least taste ice cream, she left the temple behind. and never told anybody. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. I remember this. Holy shit, dude, it's come back to me. Dude, which episode was this? Dude, I remember this. Wait, what's the fucking episode? What season? I know it's called Operation Flavor, but what the okay, I guess I just have to look this up. Fuck you, ad. Fuck off. Go away. Thank you. Mission 37, back in 2003, that makes sense. What's the name of the... Season 2, 6th episode. Episode 6, Season 2. Okay, there we go. Look at that picture, tell me what else could it be other than Mango. That's it. Yep, dude, I know this episode. I've seen this episode. With that dude, this I think this is like the debut episode because I remember that little dude, this might be this is it. I remember this episode. And yeah, that looks like Mango. The only other way it could be is maybe banana. But even then, like Mango looks like this. If you look at sherbet mango or ice cream mango flavors and stuff, it always looks yellow, just like this. This is Mango. That's Mango. And also, you never really see banana sherbet or ice cream, so that means the only explanation would be Mango. That's Mango right there, dude. That is the golden Mango, bro. And mango ice cream or mango sherbet, bruh. Fire as fuck, son. It is delicious. Amazing. Beautiful. It's delicious. Maybe not the ultimate best ice cream in the world, but maybe the penultimate. I'll grant that. It's the penultimate ice cream out there in the world. I mean, look at this motherfucker. I mean, honestly, though. Look at that motherfucker. You can't tell me this beautiful specimen is at least, at the minimal, penultimate. But strawberry with the strawberry chunks, that beautiful pink, and those deep red strawberry chunks dotted everywhere and all that shit. You can't tell me that's the most superior ice cream, though, bro. Because it is. It is. Just gotta say, it just is. Strawberry ice cream, especially with those strawberry chunks, that is unironically orgasmic, okay? I don't want to argue. I don't even want to hear an argument about it. I don't even want to hear it. It just is. Okay? It just is. I don't want to hear an argument. Or to spend the next hour analyzing ice cream from kids' cartoons and listening to Kamala say anything. And we're about to go right back into it. Right back into Kamala. Well, you know what? Here. Let this just be the gauge on whether is she better than Biden when it comes to maybe, like, should somebody usurp the throne as nominee? Because, look, we need somebody else other than Biden. And, look, is Kamala going to be, at least somewhat better? We have to at least, make that analyzation. We have to at least analyze that at least a little bit. And if she have a take about this, and this at least might give us a judgment. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just something we gotta do a little bit. We gotta figure it out. Am I even ready for it, though? You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Because it's going to give me more of a reason to call out for tomorrow so I can do a bike ride. And you know what? Yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah. It is. Fuck you. Yeah, it is. Because I'm calling into work tomorrow so I can go on a bike ride and for Loud and Lit for Petapalooza. So, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Actually, yes. I'm going to. Just so I have more of an excuse. So when I wake up and have to call in, I sound more groggy and more like... I really need to call in. I got food poisoning, man. Yeah. It's my old trick. So, yeah, it works every time. So I'm just gonna use it. I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm gonna fucking do it. A fundraiser ad for Biden popped up for me on YouTube the other day that had Kamala as focus, and I legitimately wasn't sure it was her deepfake. Yo, if you have it, or if you know where to find it, do you think you might be able to link it? Because I want to see if there is a deepfake, because I'm assuming this is the real her. Yeah, that kind of looks like the real her. I mean, she's got like hella makeup and some plastic surgery going on where she looks legit like a reptilianoid, but most of these politicians do, so that's not really saying much. I mean, more so than other. I mean, there are plenty of politicians that, rock that shit way more so than others. Kamala really ain't there yet, but, I mean, she is rocking that fucking aesthetic. Nowhere near as much as the others, though. She at least still looks somewhat human. She at least still looks like a human being.
Listen, first of all, what we saw tonight is the president making a very clear contrast with Donald Trump on all of the issues that matter to the American.
By being a mumbly jumbly fucking do nothing that is sundowning, being like, Jack. Tell you what, Jack. I tell you what, Jack, out of this. That's literally what the debate was with him. What do you mean? Yeah, that was as clear as shitty water in like the muckiest of waters of Louisiana on the bayou where all the fucking hurricane muddy waters fucking sucked up all the dirt that was settling down in the bayous, boy. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? I can't find the ad, just a pop-up on the video, plus debate keeps popping up when I try to search it. Oh my god. Well, I won't make you suffer. So if you can't find it, don't worry about it. I have YouTube Premium, so I never see ads. So I'm kind of exempt from that, but maybe I can go in incognito mode and maybe find it. So maybe if I give myself enough time, maybe I could potentially find it. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll see if I can find it, and if it's the one that you're talking about, I'll see if it is and confirm it with you, but we'll see. I'll do my own research, even though it's probably going to torture my brain.
Yes, there was a slow start, but it was a strong finish, and what became very clear...
A slow start, but a strong finish? There was no strong finish. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh my god, I had to spit my beer out for that one. Oh my god. What? Dude, the copium. Dude, she's injecting, 99% extracted copium and injecting it straight to her fucking heart, dude. She's like, copium. Copium. Anyway, oh my god, the copium, bro. Are we serious?
Through the course of the night is that Joe Biden is fighting on behalf of the American people, on policy, on performance. Joe Biden is extraordinarily strong. And
I can't. You know what? That's all I can handle right there. Extraordinarily strong? That motherfucker could barely be coherent, bitch. What are you talking about? Dude, oh my god. When Rip said, Would Kamala even be better? It's like, nah, dude, no. Because she has no substance. Because she has to back, Joe Biden's lack of substance. Which is just virtue signaling that we're better than Trump. And that's it. Oh my god, we're fucked. Holy shit. Do you know what it reminds me of? Do you remember Mitch McConnell that very clearly had a stroke in his defense? That didn't happen. It was worse. It's fucking worse. I didn't think it could. I know, dude. Dude, the Democratic Party is going to be in some strong infighting damage control mode. This is fucking... Holy shit, dude. This is fucking bad. I mean, it really is bad, dude. This is bad. This isn't good. This is bad. Can get more bracing that, but these fucking worms have found new depth to squirm into. I mean, I was saying it in the live chat in the StreamYards. I was just like, dude, these liberals and these Biden loyalists are going to be so detached from reality that they're just going to argue based off of that. They basically taken MAGA Trumpism, tactics to fucking argue their point at this rate. Like, because I don't know how else you can justify this shit. This is like being detached from reality. You're not even talking in reality anymore when it comes to this shit. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what fucking alternate reality are you coming from to think that Biden did anything remotely close to good for this shit? It's like, what the fuck? Oh. It's JOEVER, bro. These people have a shit ton of pills or something. Dude, I don't know, man. At the end of the day, they got a lot of fucking to answer for. I mean, at the end of the day, if Trump wins, they are the ones to fucking answer for the shit. People like Kamala, people like Pac-Man, Vosh, all these motherfuckers who have been like sycophants for this fucking piece of shit for all this time, and now may or may not start backtracking or fucking obfuscating from reality to try to justify their fucking position on defending this motherfucker. It's like they own this shit. It's like, I don't want to hear fucking excuses from any of these motherfuckers at all after tonight. Because this is bullshit. It's been bullshit for a long fucking time, but more so than ever, dude. This bullshit has been going on for way too fucking long, and something's gotta fucking give. And even the DNC has to fucking know that shit. Especially when they're going on damage control on whether to argue about, taking out Biden or not with someone else like Newsom, Michelle, or anybody else. If that shit's starting to trend, even with Democratic loyalists, then these motherfuckers are on damage control. I mean, Kamala is too. I mean, these Biden loyalists are too, because they're having to try to fucking move the goalposts and say how, actually it was a good thing and Biden actually won that shit somehow, even though he literally didn't, because he was sundowning the entire time, being a clueless, weird, dimensional, mumbly, whistles, Macmillan fuck the entire time. You only had like 2 minutes of a moment where he went like, oh, and had energy. There's literally only like 2 or 3 minutes of that, and even then, a lot of that was just him reacting to Trump being a fucking rambly fuck. So it's just like, and they argued about who was better at golf. These old white fucking rich elite piece of shit. These out-of-touch mongoloids were fucking arguing who had a better fucking drive at golf. They were arguing who had a better golf swing, for fuck's sake. They were arguing about golf. Like, I mean, oh my fucking god. And these are the candidates for president, and they're arguing about golf. What the fuck are we doing? What is this shit? If you think I'm joking, go fucking look at it. They literally were. You know, it's... I remember that. These people... Shut... okay, I guess I went too far back. Okay, here we go. Never felt sorry for Biden before, but that was so one-sided I couldn't help but experience some sort of sympathy for him. It's like watching a bully kid finally stand up for himself, only for him to accept both kids are some kind of piece of shit, so you don't really know who to help either. Yeah, that's kind of really how it feels like. It's like the bully kid who's also kind of a piece of shit because he's kind of like in the middle spectrum of the totem pole, in a way. So he bullies on other kids who are lower than them, but it's like they're also being heavily bullied by a kid who's higher up on that totem pole. I had to rephrase that, and this is supposed to finish the initial comment. Nah, it's all good. I know YouTube is stupid as fuck with shit like this, okay? I know how it is. But still, it's just like, I mean, I think the point still stands. Did a bug just try to go up my nose? Saw like a little moth just go. Rephrase it twice, in fact. YouTube, can you chill the fuck out and pump the brakes on your censorship, please? For fuck's sake. God damn. I get it. You want to try to, minimize meaty words. But it's like, can we just pump the brakes, please? Like, fuck. Let us content creators fucking do that ourselves. Like, stop stepping in the way and fuck. Oh my. I don't want to get into that. Oh my god. It's already annoying as it is. It's supposed to only sit for him to get his face stomped in. Well, I mean, as far as this stands, that's literally what's going on. And it should be a fucking wake-up call. It kind of sucks that, like, the next week, Any Nuggets or DFF is going to be on their off week, because, holy shit, dude. There's going to be a lot of reckoning going on, over this weekend, over this shit. Like, straight up. There's going to be a lot of reckoning over this. And there's already damage control from the Biden loyalists, like Kamala, and all these other motherfuckers, but also with people saying, like, we gotta fucking, change course. Like, there's gonna be some real strong infighting for the next 180 days. I mean, legit. You know what? It's needed. It needed to be happening for a long time. And you know what? If this is what had to take, better late than never, I guess. Because, oh my god, this conversation needed to be happening a long time ago. Like, just straight up. Hey, if anyone deserves an off freak from this, yeah, true. I will grant, I wish they would just do like a quick little like Monday special Onion Nuggets episode and then take their off week and then just like take the next week Tuesday off and then just do a Friday Onion Nuggets the week after. I wish they would just do that, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care how they fucking do it. Whatever. They deserve it. After what the fuck happened tonight, I mean, holy shit, I don't blame them. I mean, us patrons have content, and plus Paul Zigo will be doing his little poltergeist streams, so it's not like we got nothing, but at the same time, I don't blame him. Especially after this shit. I mean, fuck. I mean, honestly, I want to take a break from politics after this, at least for a week. I mean, you know what? I feel him, actually. And you know what? I think, for at least for a week, we'll try to avoid politics outside of maybe, like, a small little story here and there or some shit. Because, you know what? I think we need a break. We just need to, like, derail from this shit, because, oh my god. Holy fuck, man. After tonight, bruh, we need a little respite. We need a reboot. And you know what? I know there's a bunch of shit on YouTube that we can check out. Like, there's, like, some Time Ranger shit, like Lost Tapes. There's a few things we could look at. So it's not like, we're, stranded in a barren wasteland of content, And there's stuff we can have fun with a little bit. But holy shit, I think we need a moment. We need a moment of respite. Like, seriously, after tonight, fucking, you know what? Get this bitch out of my face. Get her out of here. Man. Get her off my face. Speaking of which. Holy fucking Christ, man. What a roller coaster today has been. Straight up. What a roller coaster today has been. Because they fucking try to explain this shit to people. If anything, it's the libs who need to get work and need to check that fucking pedal mummy. I mean, no, for fucking real, bro. That's what I've been trying to say. It's just like, I mean, it's kind of preaching to the choir a little bit, but it's like, fuck, man. It's like, that's what I've been trying to say a little bit. And this is willing to grant the idea of willing to play ball a little bit and grant like a credence here and there if they're actually willing to commit to it, but there's never been an opportunity for that. And if anything, after tonight, that's kind of solidified that shit. I feel like I got the feeling July is going to be a long month. I am so glad that I got mushrooms waiting for me for not only Loud and Lit tomorrow, but also for Cessfest on July 4th, because I think I'm going to need them. Because I'm going to have half of them for Loud and Lit tomorrow, and I'm having the other half for Cessfest on July 4th, which I know I have a guaranteed day off for. I think I'm going to need it. I think I'm going to need it, because fuck, man, I need a enlightened alternate perspective a little bit to, like, break the fourth wall. You know, like, I don't know, dude, because holy shit. Why do people keep doing drugs? This. Exactly! No shit, dude. I mean, seriously, why do you think I have a tall can occasionally? Because of shit like this. And also, you know, a chiefer, a stoner boy, you know, constantly. It's like, I don't know, because shit be rough sometimes. I mean, and when there's very little escapism that our own fucking systems are willing to grant, then it's like, yeah, I'm going to have my outlets that, yeah, might honestly be kind of a little destructive, but shit, at least it's fun. Like the karaoke bar stuff, right? Like, I mean, shit, dude. Why do you think people go into these routes? And why do you think sometimes it goes in such a worse, you know, route where they end up being homeless and shit like that? I'm privileged enough to, at least for now, not be in that situation, but like I was saying from earlier, you know, kind of popping off a little bit from that, you know, video before Kamal's bullshit, you know, right? Like, I was straight up, like, popping off over that shit because, like, I've met coworkers, friends, not just from high school, but from, like, the karaoke bar that I go to, and from, like, coworkers, and all this other shit, where they've been for that fucking situation. And it's like, yeah, like, I can understand why people end up, you know, going to drugs like, you know, meth, fentanyl, or anything else and shit like that, because, like, fuck, when they're in that position, like, and they have nowhere else to go because they feel like they got nowhere else to go, then where do you think they're going to go? I mean, it's kind of a no shit duh kind of thing, at least in my opinion. I need something to look into, like Delta 8 gummies or something. Well, knowing that you live outside of Atlanta, Georgia, I mean, I'm sure you could probably find, like, a decent little hookup. But, yeah, I mean, and honestly, knowing that, like, pretty much half this country is legal as fuck when it comes to weed, I mean, I bet you could probably find, like, legal stuff that has been, you know, black marketed into, you know, states like yours. So, I don't know. I'm sure you could find something here and there. And that's another thing, too. It's like, you know, even more minuscule things like weed, you know, like where I live in states, you know, like Oregon, for example, where they're just better about, you know, these certain issues. Like when it comes to homeless people, for example, like I was talking about from earlier. It's just like, I mean, fuck. It's like, why isn't this a standard across the country? Like I was even telling my dad, it's like, why do you think so many homeless people come to this, you know, to our states like California, Washington, and Oregon and shit? Because we actually have resources for these people, and we get overburdened because so many people from all these other states have fucking nothing to offer these people. It's like, that's what I was trying to tell him a little bit. I don't know if he got that, but it's like shit. I mean, that's why we have that problem. Because none of these other states, whether it's Texas, Kentucky, Tennessee, North, South Dakota, Montana, Georgia, any of these fucking states, unless they're like a blue state like New York or Maine or any of these other states, because they might have their own policies as well, and might not have to worry about this problem as much, but mainly the reason why is because a lot of those people either go to like New York City or go to the West Coast. That's why. I mean, that's why you see like New York, Portland, San Fran, San Diego, LA, Seattle, all being major places where it's like a homeless dystopian lawless shithole and all this shit. Because at least those cities and the states that these cities reside in actually have fucking resources for homeless people. But because they get overburdened of it, it's like, what do you expect? Not everyone's going to be able to get treatment, and not everyone's going to be able to, have those opportunities of those resources. So what are they going to do? Establish tent cities, be out in the streets and all this other shit. What do you expect? That's why you don't really see that type of shit in other places like in Texas shit, even though you might see a homeless person every now and then. Because maybe those homeless people don't really have the funds or the means to, find a way to travel to places like California and shit. Why do you think there's such a reciprocal cycle? Not to bring it back to that topic, but why do you think it's such a fucking problem? Why do you think states like in California, Washington, Oregon, why do you think these states, suffer because of shit like this? Because of the homeless people that have at least enough, money to maybe take a Greyhound bus or, like have a bike that's, functional enough to travel across the states and maybe like hitchhike along the way or whatever the fuck, or any of this shit, or maybe have enough money to take a, train, to San Francisco or some shit. Like, why do you think a lot of these homeless people, take those opportunities? Because these states offer that shit. And all these other states in the country don't. So, is it really, these lefty blue states that are the problem? Or is it all these red states and all this, like, flyover states that, offer fuck all and basically fuck you, get out of here kind of bullshit to all these people that are, trying to, get a home again and get a decent job and all this other shit? And people wonder why a lot of these fucking, small towns and a lot of these little industry towns are fucking crumbling before our fucking eyes. I wonder why. Because we reject people that are trying to find that fucking job. And a lot of these corporations want to outsource that shit to places like Bangladesh, China, Vietnam, India, etc. and shit because it's cheaper. So it's like, I wonder what really the core issue is when it comes to all this shit is. Because it sure shit ain't the homeless people trying to find an opportunity to fucking stabilize their fucking livelihoods again. Even if they're lost, in their drug addiction or anything else. Like, what? Is that supposed to be a fault to them? Even if they were the ones who, like, initially started that path in the first place? I don't give a shit. I know plenty of people like that. And they were, and either to their own merit or anything else besides, were able to get out of that shit. Mainly because other people, due to charity, were able to get them out of that shit. Because the state, where they're able to, offer that opportunity, at least, luckily, they had the privilege for other people to offer that shit. Me included. But most people don't got that shit. You think some Pennsylvanian, like, taking the leap of faith to go to fucking Oregon or California or some shit got that opportunity? Fuck no, they don't. Maybe someone out here, but not someone out there. I mean, they're just based on the luck of, like, hoping to make friends, when they get there eventually. Beyond that, they're on their own. Outside the fucking state, maybe have an opportunity for them to, get into some stable outlet for themselves. But if not, they're basically literally are on their own. And what fucking, like, dignity is there in that shit? There isn't. Wait, why am I playing that again? Get it, come on. And then you find a smoke shop that's run by a black guy. With sick of just lame white motherfuckers. True. Bruh, true. Dude, a little local 7-Eleven that, I go to. It used to be ran by mostly Hispanic workers, but now at this point, that's kind of been a mixture of either Indian or Pakistani workers for like the last 5 to 10 years. But honestly, every single one of them have been legit some G's, dude. Some top G's. They've been legit pretty chill and actually pretty cool. I don't know, man. For me, it's when it comes to black folk, Pakistanis or Indians or anyone else in between, when it comes to different shops and shit, they tend to be a little bit more chill, more so than white folk. I'll grant that, dude. Even up here. There is some truth to that. The place I get my burritos from, I've gone there for so long that, they're kind of used to my order and, used to me being there and shit. And also, now that I'm starting to learn Hispanic, they're just oh shit, our little white boy is starting to get enlightened a little bit. He's starting to figure things out. It's kind of cool, honestly. There's been a few times where they actually complimented my hats, whether it's this one that I got right now, or my tricorn that I got, or any of these other hats. A few of the people that are over there, because it's a family ran business, they've complimented some of the hats and some of the drip I got going on. So it's just hey. It's kind of cool. There's something to it, dude. And that's why I love, exploring that type of kind of culture and shit like that. And I beat myself over the face, that I just don't know fucking basic goddamn Spanish, and I just need to do it already, bro. I need to pull the trigger. Because I know I got an ability to at least learn some basic Spanish. I got that ability. I just need to genuinely commit to it. But if I did, I could. Because I understand the accents of Spanish and shit. And I also understand, some, phrases and some words. So it's just I kind of feel like I'm almost there. I just need to commit to honestly learning it. I have to go in a smoke shop with a white guy and ask for weed. It's always TJ Ben Shapiro voice. I'm sorry, sir. We don't carry that because it's illegal. But if it's a black dude, it's oh yeah, let me get that back for you for that good shit. Let me go to the back for that good shit, dude. For real, dude. Really, honestly, be like that though. For real. Either that, whether it's a black dude or a Latino person or pretty much anyone who isn't white, that really is, honestly, unironically, the case. The only time I might make an exception is for my case because, the dispensary that I go to tends to also have, people who are white there too, but they do pretty much the same thing because they also work with Latinos and black folk as well, so, and they're also pretty woke as hell. And it also told me about the story about, Larry getting kicked out because he was being a homophobic bigot and shit like that. I told that story before, and all this other shit. So it's I got my connects, it's and there's other white folk who are kind of woke as hell like I am, that, kind of give me the connects a little bit too. But outside of those exceptions, it's black Latino folk, dude, they got the hookups, bro. Legit. I'm not even, kayfabing with that. They really do. And that's why I appreciate, the, culture and, bringing, and all that shit when it comes to black folks or brown folk, regardless if they're Latino, African American, or otherwise, or whatever the fuck, because, there's such a cool, similar commonality, but at the same time, a little bit of a difference where it's that's dope. Because I remember all the times of, growing up, in high school and shit like that, where I would hang out with my Hispanic friends, at their, with their families when they're making dinner and shit like that, where they got, empanadas or, fucking enchiladas or tacos or shit like that ready to go. Me and my homeboys show up with our, Hispanic friend to their pad. And their father gets off work, turns on the TV, and instead of football, it's football that's playing, or wrestling, lucha libre wrestling and shit like that. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, it's literally the same shit that me and my parents, or and it's the same shit, but it's just Hispanic basically. Instead of football, it's football, and instead of wrestling, it's lucha libre wrestling and shit like that. It's just like, bro. And if anything, it's more awesome. It's like, because when I was at Sick of the Mayhem not too long ago on May 4th, dude, that shit is more intense than in the fucking wrestling scene on WWE and shit. I was like, whoa. And one of the wrestlers fucking took a drink of my shit and smacked the other wrestler in the face with the rest of that drink. It's like, you know what? I don't care if that cost me $7. That was worth it. That was so worth it. It's like, dude, there's something about that lucha libre, like, kind of wrestling shit that I'm just like, bro, that shit goes hard, bro. That goes intense. You know what? Hold on. We gotta find that fucking wrestling shit. Hold on. I know it's on my channel. We gotta look at it, dude. It's so good. Such good shit, bro. I love it. Where is it? Where the fuck is that? Here it is. We gotta look at it, dude. Honestly, because, dude, it's so good. I love this shit. Fuck WWF. Fuck it, like, what's his weird ass name? Fuck Miss McMahon. Fuck his ass. The Hispanic wrestling is where it's at, bro. This lucha libre shit is where it's at. This is where it's at, son. Woo! Woo! That was legit, though. That was some choreographed shit right there. That was so good, dude. And this is like some like anarcho like wrestling punk shit right here. Like, and dude, that's just legit, dude. See, this lucha libre shit right here is just way more intense. Choreographed, but awesome as fuck. Everyone's into the shit. Ooh! Wrestling. Oh! So even though I haven't been here in a minute, like, I'm already into it again. Lindo! Viento! Viento! Dude, this is such a good match. I love all the fucking jostling and fucking back and forth in Hispanic and shit. It's fucking awesome. This is such an awesome, lively experience. Ooh. Hold up, we got replay. Replay on that shit. Boom! Right in the kisser. Ooh. And I love how the lady was like, the boyfriend was like, yo, get out of the way. Oh, dude, we gotta have one more replay on that shit. Look at her. Dude, she's enjoying the fuck out of this shit with the boyfriend. Just chilling. And she's like, and the boyfriend's like, yo, get out of the way. Boom! Right where she was. Ooh. Oh, I love it. This is awesome. Oh shit, you mean there's wrestling out there that takes actual skill? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, basically. Look up the Anarcho Wrestling Club, because in PDX, that's who organized this whole event, was the Anarcho Wrestling Club. And yeah, they're pretty big in the PNW, and especially in the PDX region, because in CessFest, they're also going to be doing some Anarcho Wrestling Club shit there too. Because last year they did it as well. I kind of missed out on that action when they were doing it, but I got a chance to check out a lot of shows. That's actually where I discovered Lost My Blows and got this hat. This actually 1 year anniversary coming up, with this hat, by the way. Because I bought their hat, when I discovered their band, because that's when I showed up, was when they were happened to be playing. I was like, okay, dude, this band goes hard. I got to buy a hat and check them out. And don't regret that shit for a lick of a dick. So, I'm about to see him again here pretty soon. So it's like it's about to be an official 1 year anniversary for even having this hat and checking out that band too. There's also bottles goes hella hardcore. I got how many pins do I have? I know I got the hat. Got at least like a bunch of shitload of pins. I got one right here. I got another one over here. I know I probably have at least one more on this fucking goddamn jacket. Probably. And they also happen to be at this show too. You can hear the other band warming up. I hate that the referee was in the way for that. Oh shit, I get out. Oh! Dude, I mean, I had to get out of the way real fucking quick for that shit. This is actually where my drink gets stolen. Watch this. This is where my drink gets stolen. This guy right here picks it up. It's like, an amigo, give me that drink. Oh no! Replay. Oh no! Boom! You know, I'm so fucking proud my drink was used in this wrestling match. I don't even give a shit, dude. I'm so proud of it. $7 fucking well spent. Ooh.
I know, I didn't realize it excited. I know. I know, right? No shit.
Oh, oh. Ooh. Oh, ooh. Oh, oh. Just wear him out. Oh shit! I forgot he was gonna do this. Oh! I forgot that happened.
Oh shit, that was a ball. That had to hurt for sure.
Dude, this match was fucking intense. I forgot, honestly, how intense this match was. Ooh! Oh! Viento fucking slaughtered it last second. Ooh! Ooh! Dude, I forgot how intense that shit was. It's been a minute since I've seen that fucking clip, because, oh my lord, that shit was intense. See why I love that Lucha Libre shit? Because, oh my god, that shit is... I mean, granted, choreographed, but, dude, there's something about the intensity of that shit that is just so goddamn good. I mean, granted, a little bit of my drink happened to be involved in that a little bit that night, and like I said, fucking worth it. $7, totally worth it. Oh god, that whole fucking thing was great, and I cannot wait for Cessfest because I could bring my portable charger and maybe live stream it too, like depending on how good the cell service is out there. I could do that. Just kind of like do a long form stream, just like time stamping the bands and their songs, or at least just the bands themselves and stuff. Like, I could do that. I actually might do that. Once I get there, maybe like do a little live stream. I might not do it for Streamlabs, but I might just do it for YouTube. You know, just do it directly from there, like I do for karaoke streams. I could do it there. Because at the end of the day, I could also clip shit out, and upload that shit individually. That's not a bad idea. I actually might do that. Shit. You know what? That'll be a fun fucking little experience, actually, because, like, going to see some MDC, Los Moblados, Last Responders. Dude, there's a lot of bands on that set that's going to be good, dude. That might be a good shit right there. I might honestly do that because I could just, like, clip shit out and upload that separately and, just send it to the bands and be like, hey, if you want, you can upload this shit on your own channels and stuff like that. Blah, blah, blah. Like, because that might be not a bad idea. I might just do that. I actually legit might do that. Because I already have, like, a little bit of a connection with Los Moblados of different band members there. So if I'm doing that, I could just say, hey, here's the guys, of that band. And, they could shout out all these other band members, and let me, connect and all that shit. Because I kind of do, at least the minimal, want to be at least, like, a dude that spreads out, like, the name of these different, like, bands and these punk scenes and shit a little bit. Because I think there's, like, a really strong revival of that shit going on around here in the Northwest, especially because, like, it in last year and then this year alone, it's like there's been a lot of shows, and this year I've kind of missed out on a lot of them from what I found out because I have a coworker that's been checking out a lot of metal shows and has already been at like 18 of them, and I'm just like, what? So, like, wait, that's how many shows have been going on? Fuck. It's like, oof, no. It's like, I've been missing out on a lot of shows, goddammit. Fuck. In comparison to last year, it's like, damn it, I need to, like, make up for some lost time over here. Like, holy shit. Like, goddamn, dude. So maybe I can at least get connect with some of these other bands that are playing at Fest at the very minimal, and, see if there's at least, last second, like, hoorah for, like, shows and shit. Because, like, fuck, dude. I mean, I'm missing out too much. Like, holy shit. That ain't cool. Like at the next clip that I'm looking at, literally it's just that Biden lost by Bush. I'm not delving into that again. I already have my fill. Oof. Oof. Goddamn. Was that last little Toka Creeper? Jesus. Aside this shit. Oh my god, dude. All the top and fucking things on the algorithm are literally about to debate tonight. I've literally already had my fill of this. Can we not, please? No. I guess that's what's going on tonight, huh? Oh, there's some new Walter Madison. Oh, it's half an hour long. I was hoping that'd be a little shorter. But it ain't. So we'll look at that next time. Oh, there's actually a weird fucked up mode to wrap it up on. Oh no, what is this? No! Oh my god! You know what? I'm gonna let y'all figure it out. before I even, delve into it. All right, y'all. It's Kyle Kalinske clip. But what the fuck? Okay, here, we'll do this real quick. Okay, thank God. All right, I'll take a piss real quick and we'll come back because this is wild. What? Pop's ain't here. Why is this even up? Doggo. Hey, buddy. Oh, well, hello. Oh, you stretchy boy. You sweet baby puppy. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Wait, I have a title back right here. You want to use this? No, my phone was moving, but okay. I know what you're talking about, but I mean, wouldn't this work? I mean, I know it is, but still, I mean, you'll see what it's on the corner. I'm saying, better than nothing. Well, I don't want to use that much space. I was gonna dispose of that anyway, so if you want to use it for something else, repurpose it. That's what I'm saying. No. What do you mean no? Oh, I think it's better than nothing. I got bags that size. Except I just have a few things that are really small. Chill out. No, it's worse than nothing. What do you mean it's fucking worse than nothing? It's clear. You can see through it. The wrinkles in the bag will obstruct and you won't even be able to tell what's in it. Oh my God. It's a sticker. No, I said I needed a really small. Where the fuck did you go? Hey, you motherfucker. Hey, wanna compromise? Huh? Got bill packages right there. Look at what I just dropped in there and you'll be blessed. Now I don't want to hear it. Found it in a drawer. Now he's just hurt himself. Anyway, whatever. Whatevs. Yeah. You want to know what we're about to delve into? Insane shit. Excellent bow, but insane shit. Exposed. West Virginia couple adopted black kids and used them as slaves. Yep. That's the thing that happened. These white Southern Confederate, slap plantation wine baby motherfuckers, are still out there trying to do their shit, bro. Even out there, the good old blessed West Virginia.
Buckle up for this story. So a white West Virginia couple adopted some black kids, and then they used them as slaves. This is incredible. A wealthy West Virginia couple have been accused.
Wealthy, shocker. Of course, they're a wealthy, white, rich, suburbanite piece of shit that would adopt fucking black kids, to use for manual labor. Shocker.
Forcing their adopted black children to work as slaves and live inside of a locked barn. Donald Ray Lance, 63 years old, and Jean K. Whitefeather, 62, of Charleston, West Virginia, pled not guilty on Tuesday to multiple new charges after their kids were found locked in a dilapidated shed after labor.
How much you want to bet that they pled not guilty because parental rights? Well, there are children, so we have parental rights, to do whatever we want to our kids, and that includes abusing them and treating them like literal slaves. Yeah, like, we have parental rights. Like, fuck you, government. This is why CPS exists. This is the reason why, that shit exists, because of this fucking insane shit. Like, some racist fucking evil, white, hickbilly fucking yokel family, of pieces of shit, want to fucking, treat, black children that they adopt as slaves. It's like, nah. Life in prison as far as I give a shit. What the fuck is this?
On the surrounding farmland. The judge presiding over the case said the couple targeted their 5 kids, age 16, 14, 11, 9, and 6. Jesus Christ. Because of their race, and they were, quote, used basically as slaves. So again, let's reiterate here. 16-year-old, 14-year-old, 11-year-old, 9-year-old, and 6-year-old used as slaves. According to the original arrest report
but systemic racism and racism is not a problem in America anymore. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure it ain't.
Over the 16 and 14-year-old children were locked in the squalid 20 by 14 shed with no lights, no food, or running water, with a camera planted in the top left corner of the room. The children, who smelled of body odor, were found wearing dirty clothes with sores on their feet. After a wellness check was performed on the outhouse on Cheyenne Lane, which had no way of being opened from the inside. The shed sat on the grounds of the couple's 5-acre, 3-bedroom, $295,000 Sissonville property. They also owned an 80-acre, $725,000 home in Washington, which they sold after their arrest in October. So look, here are the two that were doing it.
And they look like a bunch of inbred fucking white, rich fucking suburbanite yokel fucking piece of shit, dude. A bunch of white, weird, MAGA fucking conservative inbred yokel hicks. That's all they look like. And they look like they have nothing more than the fucking disdain of humanity, especially this bitch. This fucking cunt. Like, this fucking evil, racist, slave-owning cunt, wants to fucking try to, sympathize, with, empathy of humanity and shit. Like, she ain't gonna get nothing from me. Neither does this piece of shit over here. None of them do.
This is the face of pure evil here is what we're looking at. Man, that's astonishing. Whitefeather stated that the barn where the girl 16 and boy 14 were found was a teenage clubhouse, and they were not held against their will. The mother told deputies the children, who were all homeschooled, actually liked the shed they were locked in. However,
sounds like some Stockholm Syndrome, and this is why homeschooling should not be fucking prohibited. Or it should be prohibited. Like, I mean, this should not be fucking, endorsed. Like, this is insane shit. Like, if this is, basically what homeschooling ends up being, is, basically an indoctrination camp for parents to openly abuse their kids, then, fuck that idea. Like, I mean, that is insane. There needs to be, actual, supervisors and counselors or, teachers of the state, to be able to, oversee this shit. Because if not, these parents are going to take advantage and indoctrinate their fucking kids over evil, insane shit. Over stuff like this. This is wild. This is insane shit. And this is not really necessarily, some unique new phenomena. I mean, it's like, I mean, all, you know, there's a lot of parents and a lot of abusive motherfuckers that will say this shit as a way to fucking excuse their abusive neglect of their, you know, children, adoptive or biological or otherwise. Like, they always do this weird shit. This isn't new.
The girl told deputies at 6 p.m. they had been locked in the building for approximately 12 hours and were last given food at 6 a.m. The building only had a small RV porta potty and no running water, according to images from the inside and descriptions from the initial police report. The children were also forced to sleep on the hard concrete floor.
What the dude? This is why the whole, you know, message or like the figure of speech of like, not every, you know, child deserves, or not every parent deserves a child, but every child deserves a parent. Because there are some parents out there that are just fucking scum of the fucking earth and just evil pieces of shit. And I don't blame any child for having animosity towards those type of people when they're raised by those folks. But it's like every child, though, at the end of the day, deserves a parent that gives a fuck about them. And there's, for every scum motherfucker parent that is out there, there are plenty of parents that give a shit about their, you know, about children. And even if they can't really conceive of themselves, what will more than happy adopt or like, you know, take, you know, the wing of a child that, you know, needs to be raised and shit. I mean, it's like, you know, for every horrible fucking person that does exist like that, there's plenty of parents out there that do give a shit. So it's not like an absolute, but it's like the fact that this shit does exist, especially in the U.S., considering there's very little resources, not just for children, but for parents as well. For shit like this is fucking, like, this shouldn't be happening. And this is really kind of an indictment of our entire fucking system, because, like, why is this shit being, you know, like, under the rug? Why is this allowed to happen in our fucking, you know, current state, especially in 2024? Like, in a weird fucked way, this will make sense in, like, the 1970s or some shit. But in 2024, why is this still happening? How is this still a fucking thing? This is insane. This shouldn't be a thing. Like, we as a nation should be better than this. It's like, but I guess we're not, I suppose. We're just a fucking laughing stock at this rate, aren't we?
Complaint said if there was a medical emergency or fire, the children would be unable to exit the locked rooms to safety. Court documents said neighbors reported that the children were forced into farm labor and were not allowed inside the main house. This is getting darker and darker. Filings also state that the teenage boy found inside the outhouse reeked of body odor and had open sores on his bare feet. 3 hours after finding the older children in the locked shed, deputies found a 9-year-old girl holed up in a loft inside the family's locked main house. Lance came home with the 11-year-old boy, while Whitefeather surrendered their 6-year-old girl to authorities, who has been with friends from the couple's church. I don't know if I trust those people either, bro.
If they're tied to the church, I mean, I guarantee you that the church is familiar with the shit going on, and they probably excuse it too. This is another fucking problem going on right here, especially with the whole idea that we're supposed to be a secular nation, but yet these fucking weird Christians are able to just override law and order and, you know, the laws of the land and all sorts of shit and be tax exempt and shit. That seems like another fucking problem. I wouldn't trust those motherfuckers either. Dude, this story gets fucking darker and darker, man. Oh my god. What the fuck, bro? And this shit is just... What, a norm? Is this just really a fucking norm in our country? This shouldn't be a thing. Not anymore. Why is this still happening?
Child Protective Services were called at the time and took custody of the children. The new charges the couple are facing include human trafficking of a minor child. Jesus Christ.
I mean, they basically are. They're human trafficking children so they can use them for slave labor for their fucking little ranch house and their fucking little ranch home. They're fucking child slave traffickers. Yeah, they are. And this is just some fucking family doing that on their own. And the fact that corporations have even been caught using child labor for their companies and shit under the radar and shit, and been caught in different states doing that shit, it's like, how common is this? Like, how much of this shit is really going on, man? Why are so many kids being exploited in this way? Not that any kids should be exploited, but it's like, is it really getting this fucking bad? Just in the U.S. alone, is it this bad? Because that's fucking disturbing to think about.
Of a minor child in forced labor and child neglect, creating substantial risk of serious bodily injury or death. The upgraded charges also stem from the allegations of civil rights violations based on color, race, or ancestry. Their bond has now...
No shit, because if they're adopting only black kids to do slave labor and manual child labor at their fucking hometown ranch or whatever the fuck, yeah, it's based off of race. They're basically trying to reenact their, pre-1860s era of fucking slave plantation bullshit and LARP as a bunch of fucking Confederate plantation owners. That's what they're doing with children. Like, yeah, that's what's happening. Like, I mean, there's just no way to beat around the bush with this. That's just what's happening.
At $500,000 each, which is $300,000 more than each of the original bonds set earlier this year. The latest indictment claims the couple is guilty of human rights violations. They forced them into hard labor because of their race. What an absolute nightmare of a story. And here's the picture. And look, man, the thing that popped in my mind is, first of all, I can't believe this happening, number one. But number two, since it did happen, okay, how many more of these are there out there, right? I mean, that's the logical reaction. Is they call it one. How many more have something like this going on? Because, look, we all know of the horrific stories of the sort of like high-level operations, right? Like Jeffrey Epstein, for example. He was the CEO of Elite Sex Crimes Incorporated, and everybody knows that. Yeah. And, that's a story...
He owned the island of St. James, was basically a fucking island of, like, his sex trafficking and pedophilia, basically.
Horrific in its own respect, but it looked like it was more of an organization. This seems like a mom and pop example of, yeah, we adopted some black kids and made them slaves. What the hell? How did anybody think they would get away with some shit like this? And by the way, maybe
because our child protective services, organization and agencies in multiple states in this entire country is broken, and we're not willing to fucking hold parents accountable when it comes to like raising their children, and are willing to not just infantilize children, but also like infantilize parents and just like hold them to like some higher like to some lesser standard because like they ought to be like exempt because they have kids or some shit, when they have a extra responsibility to be raising their children. It's just like, this is like a fucking thing where the idea of just like excusing this shit is dangerous. It's like kids are impressionable info sponges, basically. Like, I mean, this type of shit is fucking important when it comes to the development of a child. And, to incorporate any of this shit, even in the most minimalistic way, is fucking destructive to a child. I mean, it's just like, it's just insane. Like, this shit is wild. I mean, it's one thing to be like, hey, we gotta do the lawn as a chore, or do your laundry as a chore, or stuff like that. It's one thing to have chores as a kid, versus basically doing slave labor, for the parents to make a buck, basically, when it comes to, like, you're raising a farm or some shit. Like, that type of shit is fucked up. I mean, it's like, that shouldn't be a thing. And it's just wild that these parents basically use the fact that, there are kids, to use that as a justification to basically treat these black children as slaves because they adopted them. And basically use the excuse, well, there are kids. Well, fuck you. Like, just because, it comes back to the whole, like, not every parent deserves a child, but every child deserves a parent. And you're those parents. You're those parents that don't deserve a child. Those children deserve parents, but you're sure shit ain't it. You're the last motherfuckers that, ought to be the parents for these children. Nor should you be a, parent for any child. That's where the whole fucking, saying comes from. Right? Like, there are a lot of, people out there that want to be parents for nefarious, horrible fucking reasons. But there are, for every one of those people, there are plenty of parents out there that, for whatever flaws they may have, give a shit and actually care and are willing to, put the extra step forward to try to care about their children. and give a fuck about them. You know, flaws and all, right? Like, and I can accept that and grant that and excuse those things because at least there's an effort, there's a trying in that, and those are the parents, or those are the like the parents that the children ought to deserve. Even if there are some flaws with that shit, it's like those are the parents they deserve because at least they give a shit in some way. At least they are willing to give a fuck and actually put the extra step forward and give some level of effort. And I'm glad that I had parents like that. Flaws and all. It's like, because shit, I mean, I wouldn't be where I'm at now without them. Well, I know one of them's listening to that, and hopefully they at least, get a little boost off of that. Because it is at least true. Right?
Naive. Maybe many of them do, like we pointed out. Maybe there's other mom and pop slavery operations out there. But when you think of like the Epstein stuff, and you think of this, and then also, by the way, we've covered the story on this show. I forget which company it was. It was either Nestle or Hershey's, one of the like chocolate companies. They were using slave labor in South America, and that was proven. And a case on that went all the way to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court basically shrugged their shoulders and said, yeah, even if it's true, like, what are we supposed to do about it?
It's, for profit. And obviously these companies didn't know about that, wink, wink. It's up to those countries to stand up against that, wink, wink, even though we had no place in, making those governments cooperative of these corporations, wink, wink. Give me a break.
What are we supposed to do about it? So it's sort of like it is what it is.
I don't know. Hold the corporations accountable and make them stop doing that. And then, have these, jobs that can easily be done American made, in America. That'll probably be, a good first step. Just a little bit.
And our hands are tied. That was basically their takeaway. So effectively, it became illegal for Nestle or Hershey's or whatever companies, if their product line goes all the way back to forced labor in some other country, they just say, it is what it is. Just the cost of business. That's insane, bro. That's insane. And then also, we covered this story. Remember, a lot of farm labor in the South was just slavery. It was just slavery. They would bring in trick immigrants and bring them in and then make them do forced labor and then basically never give them their freedom, never grant them citizenship. And one of those rings was busted up by the feds recently. Again, this is something we covered probably a year ago or so. And so between the Nestle and Hershey's thing, between the story of, farm labor in the South in many instances being part of a slavery ring and human trafficking ring, and now you have mom and pop examples of it. Like, what the fuck? I think we all want to believe that, look, we've advanced in a lot of different ways, and we have in some ways, to be fair, of course. But it ain't as pretty a picture as many would have you believe, right? This ain't a fucking Disney movie. In many ways, we have a lot of the same horrors, and they're just hidden better, right? Or they're more advanced scams.
Yep. Basically. They're better, scams because, they can be sold easier as, little scapegoats for, well, we're just doing a business, so it's just, a for-profit narrative and this and that. Or there are children, and we have parental rights, and blah, 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 blah. There's always, excuses for shit like this. Whoa! Zukov! Hey! Bro! Damn, dude! Hey! Hey! Get over here! Get over here! Come here. Come here, buddy. Damn, bro! Big boofball. Come here. Well, fuck you too, then. As long as you shut up, that's all I care about.
And every now and then you get a little peek under the hood and a glimpse of what is actually going on in some places, and it reminds you of the hellscape that we live in. So, real life slavery, mom and pop slavery in West Virginia in the year of our Lord 2024. again, it makes me want to say, let's open up a massive investigation and find every single example. First of all, stop the corporate slavery, whether it's the farm laborers or Hershey's or whatever. Stop that. But also massive investigation and bust up all these mom and pop examples. Man, you got to be really strict with like adoption type stuff. You got to be really fucking strict. You can't just be saying yes to any Tom, Dick, and Harry that walks in the door and says, "Hey, man, we're gonna adopt." Oh, are you? Man, you need to watch them like a hawk. You better.
No shit. I mean, I think there needs to be like more of a stricter regulation process on like when it comes to raise kids, even for parents that like are doing so biologically, where it's like, hey, I'm pregos, and I getting ready for that shit. I think it should be the Hippocratic oath for the child's sake. If a parent's are willing to commit, it's like, hey, is the household ready for that shit, or what's your house going to look like, and blah blah blah. Like I'm okay with that. Like, I mean, because the thing is, like, I want, the best for parents and for the child as well. And you know what? If there's, like, a lot of flaws and they really are committed to trying to do their best they can, and there might be some, issues along the line, I want the state to really help uplift that. I'm okay with that. But it's just, like, there needs to be more of a strict process about this, because there are, it comes back to the old saying, like I was saying from earlier. It's like, not every parent deserves a child, but every child deserves a parent. Like, it's like there are some parents out there that are just really honestly cruel people that really shouldn't, have children, because it will, use the idea of raising children for horrible and nefarious ways. And that shouldn't be allowed. Because those children ought to deserve, like, a better upbringing from parents that give a shit. And those parents, even if they might financially struggle or all this other shit in between, should be able to have an opportunity to be uplifted a little bit, just because at least they give a shit. Like, that should be a thing out there for them. That's why, things like the WIC program should be expanded, and different welfare programs like, family or child tax credits and shit like that should be expanded. All these things. Like, I'm okay with that shit. But, I mean, we also need to be more strict about, like, who is honestly ought to be a parent. Because every child deserves a parent, but not every parent, ought to deserve a child. Because some parents are not met for it, sadly. I mean, that doesn't, mean, like, all the parents that might have some flaws, but at least give a shit. It just means the ones who are genuinely looking, for this for nefarious reasons. Like using their children as, like, manual labor and slaves and shit or whatever. Zooks, dude. Bro, hey, come here. Hey. Bro. Hey, come here. Sit in your chair. Hey, Zooks. Zooka, come here. Chair. Chair. Come here. Come here. Chair. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Stay.
Local sheriff doing random searches every week or something, because, oh, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. These things are just ripe for abuse, bro. And they call it one of the worst examples of it here. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out.
I already did that. Make it stop. Wait, what the hell? Wait, hold on. What's that? I was about to happen. Wait, what the fuck is that? Is he in his bed? Wait, is he shirtless? He's shirtless. My boy is in his bed shirtless. Yo, Kyle, do you got a little bit of, like, hairiness going on? This is a little low-key sexy. I feel like I'm topping Kyle as, like, a power bottom. Ooh, woo.
The world against Iran when they had a full-blown intercontinental ballistic missile.
Dude, his fucking face, bro. Oh my god. His fucking face. His reaction to the debate.
No one was hurt. No one Israeli was accidentally killed. We saved Israel. We are the biggest producer of support for Israel.
Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. That face, though. Oh my god!
Oh. They're two different things. Hamas cannot.
These need to be emotes. We need these as emotes. Oh my god.
Allowed to continue. We continue to send our experts and our intelligence people to how they can get Hamas like we did Bin Laden. You don't have to do
What about Bin Laden? He's been dead for a long time, bro.
But you've got to be careful for using certain weapons among population centers. Just getting back to Ukraine for 1 second. We have an ocean separating us. Bro.
Wait, go back to Ukraine after that weird ramble about Israel Palestine, but somehow Bin Laden got involved, even though he's been dead forever. And, like, now we're going back. Oh my god, I forgot that was even. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck was that debate? Oh, I don't even want to know. You know what? I don't even know if I even want to, like, look back at that shit, dude. Oh my fucking god. Look at his face.
I can't do this, bro. I can't watch this anymore. I'm fucking dying. Tomorrow morning, I'll break it down.
I'm
I'm done.
done. I'm done. Oh, man. Was that just like, you know, the summary of America right there? I'm done. Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. What a roller coaster this 5.5 plus hours have been. But wow. This is why we're trying to do damage control, because at the end of the day, JOEVER. JOEVER, son. JOEVER. Oh my god. Boo boo. Ready for a bath? Better be. Anyway, I guess I'll wrap up this disastrous bow that is a bow. And call it good, I guess. Because wow, what a nightmare that this night or day has been. What a roller coaster. Anyway, peace out. Get myself some food, take a shower, and all that fun shit. Freshen up for loud and lit, and call it good. So.